The healing mage who wasn't a hero. Using resurrection spells that even assassins fear. Volume 2. By Harakuro. Translated by Toastful. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 54. The Nostalgic Treatment Room. Me and Rosalia-san were just about to leave the manager's room where Rosalia-san was, and head to the hall of the Adventurers Guild. As soon as we opened the door, we're planning to split into 2 teams. So, I decided to speak up here on purpose. Rosalia-san. Yes, what is it? I turned around and looked at Rosalia-san's face. She tilted her head slightly, waiting for my question. From her expression, I couldn't see any signs of urgency or hesitation. Even from the brief conversation we had in the manager's room, it seems like she fully understands what she needs to do from here on. I asked you to investigate earlier. Yes. Whether things are going well or not, I want you to come back here by evening. Can you do that? Understood. I'll go ahead and help out with the treatment of the people here, so I'm counting on you for the rest. Yes. After passing through the door that leads to the hall, Rosalia-san and I immediately split into 2 groups. I will continue to treat the guild staff members, while Rosalia-san will investigate whether the magic tool is really not working. Rosalia-san faces me, lifts the hem of her skirt with both hands, and bows. There was a gentle sparkle in her eyes that seemed to say, "Please don't push yourself too hard." She then turns right and walks straight out of the guild. I turn left on the spot. Inside the hall, there are several men and women who seem to be adventurers. They don't seem to be forming a line in front of the counter. Rather than waiting to be served, it feels like everyone here is waiting for me to come out. As evidence of that, as soon as I passed through the door from the hallway connected to the manager's room, I could feel the gazes of the people here on me. Strangely enough, when Rosalia-san left the hall, it seemed like no one paid any attention to her. She was wearing a jet black maid outfit. It may seem plain, but compared to other people's outfits, jet black is quite flashy. Even though she stands out so much, no one followed her with their gaze. Perhaps she has mastered some technique or skill to make herself less noticeable. Even if she doesn't completely disappear, she did mention that she's originally skilled in hunting. By the way, the adventurers here know me. After all, they have helped me with various investigations. Of course, I've also treated them, but I wonder how things are now. At a glance, it seems like everyone is wearing gloves. Well, that makes sense. Even a slight touch on their clothes or pants would be painful. That's why, in a sense of you shouldn't endure it too much, I'll ask Julian-san, a friend, to stand out a bit. I'm walking towards the empty reception counter. I naturally line up in front of Julian-san. The tears that were flowing just a moment ago have stopped, and it seems like she can put on a smile. But she have a puzzled look on her face. It's like she's asking, is something wrong, huh? The person lining up on the left isn't Julian-san's partner, Lilia-san. She's a woman I don't know. Oh right. The guild uniform has a name tag on the chest. Taking a quick glance, her name seems to be Isekai-san. But, why does this girl look familiar from somewhere? Oh well, now then. Yes? Gloves, huh? Can you take them off because it hurts, right? Well, I heard it from the manager, Rosalia-san. At first, you must thought, did the uniform change? But it just seems too unnatural, doesn't it? After all the adventurers are wearing gloves. As I looked around, I noticed many people who had a gesture of hiding their hands behind their backs. Of course, Julian-san was one of them, as well as Isekai-san. Yes, I'm sorry. As you guessed, it hurts. With a hesitant motion, Julian-san took off her gloves and held out her hands to me, palms up. I gently supported her hands over the counter. When I looked at the skin between her fingertips, I noticed something black. It wasn't as bad as Rosalia-san, but it was still visible. It must be bothering her after taking a bath or drinking alcohol. I wanted to say that it was entirely my fault that I couldn't stay in this town. However, I also reflected on my lack of attention and inadequate training. If only I had obtained Resurrect earlier, maybe things wouldn't have turned out like this. But there's no point in dwelling on it. I have no choice but to do my best to help the person in front of me who is in trouble. After drinking. Yes. Does it hurt? Yes. From behind, I heard soft sounds like "uck" and "ah." She was nodding beside me. Is that room okay to use? The room refers to the small room next to the reception that I used for treatment when I was here. Yes. It's okay. Okay then, I'll wait there. So come. By the way. Yes? What about her? Oh, right. Since the other day, she's been filling in for Lilia-chan at the reception. Go on. Introduce yourself. Sorry. I'm Ito Lies. In a way. Nice to meet you, although I've been treated here before. And also, sorry. I seem to be bad at remembering people's faces. So, no. I'm already grateful to Tatsuma-san. So for now, it's enough. Yeah. Anyway, make sure to come after Julienne-san, okay? Yes. Looking around, I make a sharp turn to the right, glancing at the adventurers behind me. Oh, dude over there. Yes? You're one of them too, right? It feels off, doesn't it? Those gloves of yours. They're not leather, just cloth. You can't really use leather gloves every day, can you? If you're using gloves for things like swords, leather is the only choice. Cloth wears out quickly, so it feels strange. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, you guessed correctly. It's all right. Just stand behind the two of them. Look, even that girl doesn't hide her hands. As adventurers, you should be confident. And besides, I need you to move again. Get in line next. I wonder if that girl in the same party as him. She casually hides her hands. It's not like she's doing anything wrong. She's also wearing cloth gloves. The other adventurers start moving to line up behind them, heading towards the infirmary. Since I was planning on seeing everyone anyway, there's no need to hold back. I can't start if you keep enduring the pain. All right, line up, line up. Everyone is saying yes or sorry in a shy and embarrassed tone. I forgot, I'm not affiliated here. I belong to the headquarters. I receive rewards from the guild, so please hand over those infamous 10 copper coins to the guild, okay? If I receive them directly, it'll be double dipping. Yes. The adventurers earn enough money, so there was no need to worry about injuries because of me. That's why I received the 10 copper coins. It's because while treating the dreadful element, poison, I also heal injuries for them. The 10 copper coins are not a significant amount of money. After all, it's only worth 5 skewers. Chapter 55 Resumption of Treatment. I opened the door to the treatment room that I had been using almost every day, stepping away from the reception counter. To my surprise, it remained exactly as it was when I was last there. There was a desk, with 2 chairs placed across from each other. Originally, the treatment here was nothing more than bandaging and, at most, the application of splints. On the wall, there was a built-in shelf, like a closet, filled with various items for first aid. When it came to serious injuries, it seemed that one was supposed to go to the church. However, the donation fee required for their services was quite high. That's why, most of the time, adventurers who possess a low-level healing attribute and are capable of treating other people's injuries to a certain extent, are requested. However, the levels of those adventurers were at best in the single digits. While they could handle minor scratches and cuts, when it came to severe injuries such as broken bones, their healing abilities only served to accelerate the recovery process to some extent. Nonetheless, they would still have a little bit of magic used on others every day and wait for the body to heal, as that was the usual course of action. When I appear in such situations, I take on any injury for just 10 copper coins. So earning the trust of adventurers wasn't difficult. When asked, "How did you become like this?" and I answered honestly with effort and determination, I was met with disbelief. Anyway, I sat heavily on the back chair and said, "Display self-status." Then, a familiar display similar to the game's status screen appeared in front of me. I took out a mana tea from my inventory, drank it all in one gulp, and put it back in the inventory. I then cast Mana Recover again. Even now, Pulse, Pulsating Assistive Spell, and Resurrection Spell, spells are still active. So I'm in a state where I continue to train to increase my mana capacity. Thanks to that, the amount of mana increases every day, even if only slightly. I regularly cast Mana Recover, so normally, I can see the mana gradually returning from the amount decreased by Resurrect. However, because of the overlap with Mana Tea, the amount of mana that decreases a little every approximately 10 seconds interestingly starts returning. I finish my preparations and look towards the hall. There, I see Julienne-san cautiously peering at me. Don't worry, I won't get angry. Really? Come here, let's hurry up and heal. There will be days when drinking liquor won't hurt anymore. No one in this country is at fault. Of course, Julienne-san is the same. The bad guys are elsewhere. That's why Rosalia-san is gathering evidence to hold them accountable. I trust her and only treat those who are suffering. Yes, please. Yep. I think it's good to be honest. For now, disrecover, cure disease. I can visibly see the darkness shrinking and disappearing. Yes, the dark spots are gone. All right. Let's finish with full recover. Is this good enough? Thank you so much. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, make sure to keep a record of the people's treatment history here, okay? When and who was treated. If that's recorded, we can decide when to treat them again, I think. Yes, understood. Oh, Tatsuma-san. I wonder what's wrong? She suddenly looks troubled, with a hint of anger in her expression. What's the matter? Well, you see, Lilia-chan, she retired after getting married. Oh, I see. Well, that's that. Too bad. Huh? Is that what I should say? No, that's not it, though. Yeah. Julienne-san, it's work. It's my turn next. I've got something to talk to Tatsuma-san about too. I know. Geez. Muttering to herself, Julienne-san returns to the reception. Crossing paths with her is Ito-san, a new receptionist. Huh? But this girl, she really looks like someone, doesn't she? I do remember seeing her somewhere before, but who was it? Well then, the gloves. Nice to meet you. My brother, Annie, has been in your care. Huh? Your brother? Who? Was there a guy close to me? Then Ito-san. She looks down once and then looks up at me with a smirk on her face. Last night was enjoyable, wasn't it? Oh, I couldn't help but point and shout. That's it. Sorry. That's right. You look familiar. It's Setia-san. I thought she looked like someone, and it turned out to be Setia-san. Yeah, her eyes do look similar. Her voice also feels a little similar. Yes, that's right. I'm Setia's little sister, Ito lies. Setia-san is the young owner of the inn I stayed at in Dairaden. He always teased me, but he always sent me off with a smile. That's right. He told me about that tavern, and I met Mesua-san there. He made me realize that I could be useful. In a way, he's one of my benefactors. Oh my, Setia-san has a little sister. Speaking of which, there was a girl who came for treatment together, right? Yes, that was me. I see. Well, for now, let's put Setia-san aside. I made a gesture as if lifting something, slid it to the side, and made a placing gesture. My brother used to say that you're a kind person, but quite cold to him. Ha ha ha. He understands me well. Oh, can you show me your hand? Sorry, I completely forgot. Finally, I was able to make progress. I'm also at fault for getting involved in the conversation. Let's see. About the same as Julienne-san. Disrecover and full recover. With this, it should be fine for a while. Yes, thank you very much. I didn't understand what was going on before, but thanks to Tatsuma-san's explanation to Julienne-san, I realized how amazing you are. Once again, I think you're amazing. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Then, I'll go help Julienne-san as well. Yes, please. Ito-san bowed politely and left. Oh, I see. She's Setia-san's little sister. I was really surprised. But why doesn't she help with the inn? It should have connections with the guild. Then, it's your turn next. I pointed to the man out of the room, who was with another woman. Hey, he's calling you, but can I go? Isn't it your turn first? Just go already. If you don't finish, it won't be my turn. I can hear them whispering. It's like students arguing about the order they're being scolded by the teacher. Hey, the person over there is waiting. Hurry up and go. Yes, okay. He reluctantly sits down, but when he puts his hand on the chair, he seems to be in a lot of pain, as if he's trying to hide his embarrassment or look cool. Sorry about that. Then, middle recover, intermediate healing spell. I don't think you'll feel any pain now, so could you take off your gloves and check? Oh, It really doesn't hurt. That's amazing. Seems like a guy in his mid-20s, probably an adventurer. Looks like he's with a strong-willed woman who's around the same age or slightly older. Chapter 56. Is this kind of thing possible? Is this guy's arm, who seems younger than me, thicker and more muscular than mine? In situations like this, his height is also one fist bigger than mine, so he's probably taller than 180 centimeters. Despite saying that he didn't feel any pain, the way he took off his gloves was quite intimidating. I wonder what made him like that. He probably knows because he witnessed Hito-Ize-san's treatment. But when I spread both of my hands and wait like saying come, put your hand on it, he seems somewhat embarrassed. You know, this is therapy, so there's no point in being shy, right? It's not that I like holding men's hands either. Well, I'm used to it. Why yes. I'm sorry. It's okay. You'll get used to it. After shaking hands with 100 or 200 people, you start to get used to it. I glanced into the distance, struggling to hold back, and looked at his hand. Is this bad? Hey. Why yes. No, sorry. What's going on with this? Even if you ask me, I'm in trouble, you know? Starting from the fingertips, it's pitch black up to around the second knuckle. Even Hito-Ize-san earlier, it was only a few millimeters from the nail. It hurts, right? You can't sleep because of the pain, right? Might you have passed out thinking you were sleeping after downing some alcohol? Certainly, that's true. Whatever. Then, disrecover. Will it disappear after one use? Seems like it's disappearing somehow. Can you wait a moment? Why yes. I dashed to the reception desk just like that. They must have sensed something from my expression. Julien-san, I'm sorry, but could I get some water? About the temperature of a bath, anything will do. Enough for both hands to soak, like at that time. It was a bit disjointed, but she'll surely understand. Yes, Hito-Ize-chan. This way, please. All right. Julien-san retreats behind the counter. I turn around and see the woman the man's with. She looks surprised to see me. Seems like I startled her. Something unexpected happened that surprised me. It's not scary, so come over here for a moment. Oh, okay. I beckon her to where he is. I place the chair I was sitting on next to him. Sorry. Can you sit there? Did something happen? No, I have no idea. Anyway, look, the pain's gone. Huh? Was that story true? I wonder what those two are talking about. What does that story mean? Sorry for interrupting your conversation. Can you lend me a hand here, too? Sure. Go ahead. The woman put her gloved right hand out in front of me. I lightly touch her arm and immediately chant a spell. Full recover. How about now? Does it still hurt? Huh? Wait. What happened here? Right? Just with that, it doesn't hurt anymore. It seems that the pain has temporarily subsided. Sorry, it's a little bad. She says this and remove her gloves, turning her palm upwards and looking at her fingertips. Oh no. Whoa. How did it get this bad? The black discoloration of Oso, dreadful element, poison that can be seen on her fingers had spread up to the palm of her hand. No, I'm sorry. No. It's not like that. I'm not angry. Then, disrecover. It didn't stop in an instant, but the black discoloration disappeared faster than the reaction of turning red after drinking alcohol. Huh? What? Right? I was surprised too. Yeah, you too. Just being surprised isn't enough. Full recover. I think you'll be okay for a while with this. Tatsuma-san, here, the water. Thank you. Can you put it on the table? Julien-san brought something like a bucket from somewhere. There was hot water coming out of it, likely steaming. I had taken a towel out of my inventory beforehand. Can both of you put your hands here? Yes. 10 seconds, maybe 20 seconds passed. How is it? Does it still hurt? They looked into each other's eyes and immediately embraced each other, filled with joy. No, it doesn't hurt. It's like a lie. Yes, it doesn't hurt at all. I see, that's good. So, when I heard their story, they had just arrived here at Dairaiden about 3 days ago. That's why their condition was so bad. There's a rumor that Saint Sama is in the guild at Dairaiden. Even if that story is true, we might be saved, so we decided to give it a try. Ah, I see. So originally, They must have been an adventurer with a stable skill set, earning a living in a guild from another country or town. But I can't sleep without drinking strong alcohol. If that's the case, I won't be able to save any money. And tonight, it seems like I'll be able to sleep well for the first time in a while. Oh, but what's wrong? The two of them look at me with concern. Are you sure 10 copper coins is enough? Yeah, I won't lie. I didn't originally plan on making money like this. As long as you uphold the guild's rule of protecting personal information, then it's fine. Of course, we've been relying on the guild for over 10 years. Yes, we'll protect it. By the way, where were you originally from? Yes, we are from a small country called Dukedom Myradern. It's a country located at the foot of the mountains, and it's busy with many magic beasts, Mage, appearing. So, it's a dukedom, not a kingdom. It means that it's ruled by a grand duke or noble, not a king. I've heard that it's common in small countries, like in that anime where the meatball pasta appears. The male and female adventurers, they said they'll be here for a while to repay the guild, and then they went back to the inn. I hope they can get some good rest. Seriously. Well, on to the next thing. I took a bucket of hot water and asked the reception to prioritize anyone in a bad condition. Understood. I'll ask around. By the way, Itolai-san. Yes, how's Setia-san? Your big brother? Well, he mentioned that he's having a hard time with the water tasks. I see. Can I ask him to come later? Is it okay? Julien-senpai? Of course it's okay, isn't it? Look, leave it to me here, and since I've been with the guild for a long time, don't be shy. I'm sorry. I'll go call him then. Just as the guild staff and the adventurers who had come today finished their treatment, Setia-san arrived. Of course, Itolai-san had taken over and was looking after the inn's reception. Hello. It's good to see you're doing well. You had a good time last night, didn't you? Haha. I had a rough time last night. The matter of the noble was indeed a significant event for me as well. I remember treating CT-san's finger here before, along with Itolai-san. Yet, even now, there's a dark spot of about 2 millimeters. Perhaps it's because of frequent contact with water, or due to spending a lot of time in water-related activities. All right. I think this should be fine for a while. We're grateful for the care we, the siblings, received from you. No. Either way, the suspicion that the water here hasn't been treated is becoming stronger. That's the topic. Since last year, rumors like that have been circulating. The guild has subtly issued warnings as well. I see. I didn't know about that. No, Soutome-sama. You've only recently arrived at Dairaden, haven't you? Well, that's true, but not knowing about it makes me uneasy or something. You're truly kind, but you're quite strict with me without realizing it. Yeah, I guess so. Haha. Oh my. What a troublesome situation. Chapter 57. After a day of work, I think all the guild staff, adventurers who went out and came back, and the families of the guild staff did a pretty good job, even though it was from the afternoon. I'm not tired. I regularly used full recover and didn't run out of mana. Well, it's already difficult to empty because it has increased so much. After that, Rosalia-san returned as promised, around 6 p.m. according to the time on the mysterious system display screen, and now we are in the manager's room, in the midst of sharing information. The existence of the magic tool is definitely true. Where did you get that information? It was from that man in the Marquis's annex. Oh, you mean that butler, Kermit? Yes, exactly. I made sure to threaten him. Ha ha ha. You didn't let anything slip, did you? I hope he doesn't end up like Pavlov's dogs. Well, that's that. Ha ha ha. So, Rosalia-san, who is sitting next to me, has a strained expression. She needs to know. We firmly threatened the Marquis family and the royal family. But when I showed her the power of attorney entrusted to me by Privia-san, she laughed and said, "You would be able to handle it. Would you?" Yes, there is no doubt that the magic tool was being created in that house. Of course, the operation of the magic tool was also conducted in that house. Therefore, it is certain that the magic tool stopped working at the end of last year. Oh, I see. Is that what Kermit said? No. He personally guided me and I confirmed it. I was able to confirm that the core magic stone, and I was able to confirm that the core magic stone had lost its power. Lost its power? Yes, the magic stone has a reddish color. When it loses its power, it changes to a color close to transparent. If Rosalia-san confirmed it, then it must not be working. From a distance, you can't even tell that the magic stone has lost its power. They probably thought they could deceive us. Well, that's quite something. Oh, I see. So, it means it's not alive, right? Rosalia-san slumped her shoulders. This might be a fact that the three of us have to face together. It's like we haven't removed the oh-so dreadful element in its raw form. Hey, Rosalia-san. Yes, can that magic tool be removed? Yes, it seems so. I hooked it with a long-handled tool and retrieved it. It's probably not fixed. Well then, I'll take it. Huh? What are you talking about, Soutome Dono? They haven't used it for almost a whole year, so they probably don't intend to use it anymore, right? It's a waste. So let me use it. Besides, you know, I have the space attribute, right? Oh, in that case. Yes, it means I can have it regardless of its size. Since Rosalia-san worked without compensation, and I suffered damage, it should be okay for me to take it as compensation, right? Well, I haven't really tried it, but maybe it's possible to store it separately and stuff. And hey, both of them seem exasperated. Did I say something weird? Besides, yes, if we show it to Corbett-san and the others, maybe they could make something even better? Oh, yeah, they're good at that kind of stuff. Those kids, I mean, yeah, I thought so, but that's how it turned out. Yes, those kids are pretty skilled with their hands. That's right. And, Rosalia-san. What's up? Rosalia-san had a slightly exasperated expression, like she wasn't surprised anymore. Did I really do something that crazy? It's about that request I made to Privia-san, asking her to come over here around noon. Oh, yeah, can you wait a bit? Rosalia-san stood up with a sheesh kind of expression and walked to her desk. She went around to the back and took something out of a drawer. She came back holding something in a box and sat on the sofa. Then, she opened the box. This is a magic tool called Fumihicho. Oh, this is. I've never seen it before either. The box itself becomes a magic tool, you know. Saying that, Rosalia-san opens the lid of the box. Inside, there was something that looked like a small bird made of metal. You use this tube to stuff letters in. She smoothly writes something on the paper. Soutome Dono says it's an emergency. He wants you to come here even if it's difficult. Is this content okay? Yes, please. Rosalia-san rolls up the letter and puts it into the tube, and then, you open the lid of this box around your chest and put the tube inside. Finally, feed this small magic stone into the mouth of this bird-like magic tool. When she puts a red magic stone the size of a grain of rice into the mouth of the bird-like magic tool, the whole thing begins to glow. Also, open the window. When the manager opened the window in the manager's room, the magic tool that resembled a small bird in the palm of her hand flew away in an instant. This is how the magic tool's pair flies back to its origin. Wow. We don't know who made it, but it's a magic tool that has been passed down in the Privia household for a long time. It connects the guild's branch with the headquarters. I see. I'm surprised. But, you see, it takes this small magic stone to move it once. On Rosalia-san's palm, there was a small red magic stone, about the same size as before. It's not cheap, you know. It costs as much as 1 gold coin. Well, maybe 2. Expensive. Indeed, Tatsuma-sama. However, it will reach there by the time the sun sets. It will arrive before nightfall. From the time the sun is about to set, it seems to fly at a considerable speed. But still, it's not a very cost-effective magic tool. In a world with magic but no radio waves, it might be unavoidable. Privia will probably read the letter tonight. The response will likely come tomorrow or so. Now, what should you do about accommodations? If Soutome Dono doesn't have any preferences, how about going back to Setia's where you stayed before? Oh, yes, that's fine. Rosalia-san stood up and walked to the door, opening it and speaking. Ito lies. Are you there? Footsteps could be heard. Huh? Wasn't she calling her by her first name? Come to think of it, Setia-san was the same. wasn't he? Yes. What is it? Itolai-san appeared. Could you please let Setios know? I'll ask for Soutome Dono and Rosalia-san, please. Yes, auntie. Huh? Oh my. Auntie. Oh, I forgot to mention. Setios and Itolais. This one, are my sister's children. Oh, I see. Wow, so Rizliria-san is actually the aunt of Setios-san and Itolai-san. That explains the awkwardness when she called Itolai-san. Oh, that inn? It's actually run by my sister. Soon, my nephew Setios will be taking over. Oh, I see. Rizliria-san doesn't really resemble Setios, but she does resemble Itolais a little, doesn't she? This world is really small. Chapter 58. Setios-san, once again. While Rizliria-san and I were discussing plans for tomorrow's treatment, it seems that Itolai-san informed Setios-san about us. Rosalia-san and I are being seen off by Julien-san and Itolai-san. By this time, the branch of the guild should be closed. As night falls, it gets quite cold. It wasn't this cold that day, but it was this dark. Even now, pulsating assistive spell, and resurrection spell, continue to circulate. I wonder how many days it has been. I haven't stopped it with dispel yet. So, no one in this country should be able to kill me. Besides, Rosalia-san is here too. I don't think anyone in this country can defeat her. Of course, even if Rosalia-san, who is trying to protect me, ends up in danger, I will definitely help. I won't let my guard down, but I choose to believe in my magic. Now, is it different from back then? What happened? No, it's just that situations change. As I looked at the lake, I realized that I had prepared myself emotionally for whatever might happen, and it surprised me a little. But I can't understand why people who live normal lives are constantly in much more danger than someone like me. I got involved in something in this country, and Rosalia-san got involved too. Asaya-kun, Mahiru-chan, and Maya-chan also got involved. It's not something I should be thinking about, but at the very least, I can resist, so I guess I have to take action. While I was thinking about such messy things, we arrived at Setios-san's inn without much trouble. It seems like he's waiting at the reception. He's looking over here, with a happy expression on his face. Welcome back, Soutome-sama. Was it enjoyable earlier? Don't you think it's forced? Ha ha ha. Both Setios-san and I burst out laughing at the same time. Excuse me. By the way, is the beautiful lady from the Black Forest human tribe that you're with, by any chance? Oh? Can Setios-san really tell that Rosalia-san is from the Black Forest human tribe right away? Well, yay. Is she your wife? Huh? Oh, I see. Isn't that going too far with the teasing? Does it seem that way to Setios-sama? Oh. No, well, I made a thoughtless comment. I apologize. No, I don't mind being seen that way either. As a matter of fact, Soutome-sama, see, can you help me? Is it okay for you two to be seen together outside? Is she a butler, or perhaps, a secretary? Setios-san quietly seeks help. I guess he thought he failed. It seems that being too friendly can lead to mistakes. It's okay. She's a very kind woman, so I don't think she'll get angry or anything like that. When I look at Rosalia-san, I can tell she's smiling wryly. She might be angry, you know. It's okay. It's okay. Setios-san is Rizliria-san's nephew, who is a reliable person, so at worst, she can complain to her. Where did you hear that? From Rizliria-san herself. Oh. Is that so? Rosalia-san laughs softly, probably because she finds it amusing to see Setios-san lying face down at the reception counter. Good for you, Setios-san. So, where should we stay? Well, what do you think? What? Do you want one room? And, please give us 2 rooms. We strictly prohibit any indecent behavior, so please be careful, right? That's right. And then? Yes, the rooms you stayed in before are available. We have also prepared the room next to it. Prepared? Yes. There was a letter from Auntie sent by Itolais, so it's all arranged there. I see. Well then, this is the key. I will bill my aunt for the payment. Ha ha ha. Some things never change. Huh? Yes. Please take your time and have a good rest. When I received the key from Setios-san, I looked at Rosalia-san and pointed to the stairs. It seemed like she understood what I meant with just a nod. Soutome-sama. Any indecent behavior? Yes, yes, I know. It's just a joke. Should I go to complain to Italize-san? Please spare me that. My sister is quite tough and auntie too. Setias-san's last words. It seems like not only Italize-san, but Rizliria-san will also scold him. Well then, see you later. Yes, take your time. As I climbed the stairs and stood in front of the room where I always returned, I felt a nostalgic feeling. I matched the key with the room number and opened the door. A familiar room that was thoroughly cleaned came into view. Rosalia-san, here's the key to the room. Thank you. By the way, may I mean, Tatsuma-sama. She almost said Gosujin-sama but corrected herself. I guess it's because she said she should only use that term in the mansion and the Black Forest human tribe's quarters. What's wrong? What should we do about dinner? Oh, I completely forgot. I think it's good that you're devoted to your work, but honestly, Tatsuma-sama is useless without me. I'm sorry. It's just. As we looked into each other's eyes, laughter welled up, and I almost forgot that we were outside. So. Anyway, Rosalia-san, you didn't take a bath yesterday, right? Why yes, that's right. There's a bath in your room, so after you take one, let's eat at the dining hall downstairs. It may be a bit bland, but it's delicious in its own way. Let's do that. I took out a large leather bag from my inventory, which contained Rosalia-san's change of clothes and roomwear, and handed it to her. Of course. There are towels and the soap she likes, too. All right. I'll come by later. Sure, see you later. Chapter 59 Liquor, Woman, and Woman. Thank you for the delicious meal. Yeah, it's light, but it was still good. Yes, I mean it. It's in this state without flattery. Rosalia-san, I'm a bit curious because the people here believe in drinking and eating the water that hasn't had the dreadful element removed, right? By the way, the woman who cooks here is young and energetic, and she's apparently Setias-san's wife. They're in their second year of marriage. Isn't Setias-san living the dream? And yet, he teased me that much. Please explode, Setias-san. Anyway, Setias-san. What is it? Please explode. No, did this restaurant serve any liquor? No, they did not. I thought so. In that case, should we go to that liquor place? Yes, that's right. At that shop, it's covered by the guild's payment. I see. Then I have to see Mesua-san after a long time. I'm worried. Excuse me, Tatsuma-sama, could it be that you are referring to the establishment where women serve customer with liquor? No, it's not like that. It's not a shady place. Setias-san also knows the place well, and the guild. Somehow, Rosalia-san seems to be in a bad mood. She has the same complex expression as when Naiza-san's name was mentioned. Well, not to that extent, but still. Well then, Rosalia-san, are you coming too? Is that all right? She has a somewhat puzzled expression. Seriously. So, it's not a shady place, and there's absolutely nothing suspicious. I tell you, if you say so, I will accompany you. Setias-san, what's with that lukewarm look even from your wife? Well, anyway, Rosalia-san and I have decided to go to the liquor place together. When we were at Dairaden, I used to come to this liquor place once a week to drink liquor with the guild's payment. As I open the wooden door, it's a bit different from the usual liquor place, with a moist atmosphere and relatively bright lighting. As usual, just as if to break that calm atmosphere, there's a cheerful greeting from one of the energetic employees. Welcome. See? Everyone greets in unison. Long time no see, manager. He's an older, slender man. Around 50 maybe? He's got a cool vibe. He doesn't shake the shaker, but he's really good at pouring liquor. So this is the place, huh? See, doesn't it look just like the guild uniform? Not even a hint of indecency. Tatsuma-san. Behind the counter, there's one of my drinking buddies, Mesua-san, crying her eyes out. Yeah, I'm alive. You heard it from Julien-san, right? I thought you were GG gone, but why you're still HH here? Tatsuma-sama, should we fetch a towel? Oh, yeah, that's right. I took out a towel from the inventory and handed it to Rosalia-san. Then she gently wiped Mesua-san's eyes. A good woman doesn't cry in a crumbling way, you know? Why yes. After a while, Mesua-san stopped crying, and we ended up calling her to the box seat to drink together. We raised our glasses to celebrate my safety, but then, to our surprise, Julien-san showed up as a customer. In the end, I, Rosalia-san, Mesua-san, and Julien-san sat across from each other and started toasting and drinking. I couldn't treat Oso poison here, so both the store manager and Mesua-san will come to the guild tomorrow. Oh, by the way, Tatsuma-san, did you know? Julien-san, who has some liquor in it, keeps coming over the table, and Rosalia-san isn't holding back either. Of course, Mesua-san is in on it too. What is it? Julien-san finishes her drink and places the glass on the table, and Mesua-san smoothly adds more to her glass, even though it's supposed to be her drink. Well, it's all good because the guild will take care of the bill anyway. Lilia-chan got married and retired. That's cunning. Well, that's unfair. In response to Julien-san's words, Mesua-san and Rosalia-san also chime in with unfair. Yeah, that's unfair, isn't it? And then, her partner is. Yep, that's right. The heir to a leather merchant who frequents the guild. He's rich. Isn't that unfair? How did she become friends with such a distinguished person? I never had time for that. A leather merchant, it seems, is the merchant who buy the skins of beasts and magic beasts, Mage, that adventurers have defeated. I've never been indebted to him before, but I think I treated him once. Maybe it was that person. That's not fair, is it? Indeed. You could say it's a shortcut. Mesua-san and Rosalia are nodding in agreement with Julien-san while shaking hands firmly. To be honest, even before, I couldn't keep up with the conversation. It's been about 2 hours since then, and I'm drinking at the counter. The store manager occasionally talks to me, probably out of pity, but I can't stay there because I have work. That's why I'm drinking alone. Even though Rosalia-san is 62 years old, in terms of age ratio, if converted to humans, she might be about the same age as me. Maybe that's why she hit it off with Julien-san and Mesua-san. There will be some secrets that only women can talk about. So Tatsuma-sama, I'm sorry, but could you have a drink over there? I was being told something like you were in a slightly dangerous state, and now I was here. When I looked at the box seat, Rosalia-san seemed to be having fun. That expression was the same as when she was drinking with me at the mansion. As long as Rosalia-san was having fun, that was fine with me, so I continued drinking sips of sippy liquor. Section. The next morning, I finished it for the first time in a while. My head is pounding and I feel nauseous. I can't help but feel tired all over. Detoxification. Yeah, convenient and convenient. I think it's too much of a cheat, but I think it would be a waste if I used it while drinking. After all, this spell recognizes alcohol remaining in the body as a toxin and eliminates it. Now, I wash my face and brush my teeth. Even if your tooth gets cavities, you won't leave it alone just because it can be cured, right? I have a job where I'm in front of people, so I have to do it properly. I changed out of my night clothes and was ready. Huh? She's usually here to pick me up by now, isn't she? I looked at the mysterious screen of the display self-status that I left on recently. On one side of it, there was a clock. It showed 7:30 in the morning. I should hurry up and have breakfast at the cafeteria and go to the guild. Oh well, I guess I'll go pick her up for a change. I left the room and locked the door. I knocked on the door of the next room. Then, the slowly opening door revealed Rosalia-san in pitch-black pajamas, with dark circles under her eyes and a slightly tired expression. Even her pajamas are black. Jigosujin-sama, I'm sorry. What happened? I got drunk on liquor. She got drunk on liquor? Ah, so she has a hangover. Well, it's no wonder if she drinks that much. Even Rosalia-san makes mistakes. Huh? Yeah. Can you lend me a hand for a moment? Yes. Detoxify. And then, recover, healing spell. How about it? Rosalia-san's expression gradually becomes brighter. Oh, I'm really sorry. I'll prepare it right away. Oh, no need to rush. I'll be downstairs having tea, so take your time. With a loud bang, Rosalia-san hurriedly closed the door. It was such an adorable expression. Chapter 60. Seriously? In the moment when I finished eating breakfast in silence and took a breath after having tea served to me, I apologized deeply for earlier. Even though she was still sitting, Rosalia-san bowed her head with such force that it seemed like her forehead would hit the table. It wasn't loud enough to cause a scene, so Setias-san and his wife are just smiling at me over here. Well, it's all right now. I forgive you. So sorry, Rosalia-san. Yes. Don't give me that resentful look. Setias-san. Yes. What is it? What's happened with your wife's hand? Yes. Previously, she received treatment on the day after mine and my sister's. Sorry. Can I see her finger for a moment? Since you two are doing water work, it might have a big impact. I remember Italize-san saying that it's a bit tough for both Setias-san and his wife because they have to do water work. If that's the case, then how about his wife? She should have more opportunities for water work compared to Setias-san, right? Understood. Milnoa. Soutome-sama is calling for you. Yes, yes. What is it? Well, she is one fist taller than Setias-san. Her wife, Milnoa, seems strong. Rosalia-san, could you check her hand? I thought it would be better for her to check first, so I wouldn't be criticized. Why me? Oh, I see what you mean. Rosalia-san is so perceptive. She understood what I meant. Huh? Is she making a slightly sulky expression? I, too, am always concerned. She seems to be muttering complaints. Did I do something? Tatsuma-sama, as you were concerned, it seems to be progressing more than what Mesua-san showed us yesterday. Milnoa-san, it must have been painful, right? Not at all. Compared to the previous pain, this is nothing. Milnoa smiled as she spoke. I'm sure it's not a lie. Setias-san, could you close the door at the entrance? Yes. Setias-san hurried towards the entrance. I think he understands what I'm about to do. Soutome-sama. It's okay. He held the door with both hands to make sure it does close, answering me like that. Yeah, sorry, I'll do it right away. Milnoa-san, excuse me for taking your hand. I held out both palms to her. Oh, I see. Although my husband did mention that you might do it today, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Taking her hands, I look at Rosalia-san. She nods once. It's not suitable to be too forward in holding a woman's hand, especially in front of Rosalia-san, apart from the guild's treatment room. In that sense, this response was probably good. It's okay. Then, disrecover, cure disease, and full recover. Yes, that's fine. I'm sorry for everything. No, no. Thank you for the delicious meal. It's also my way of saying thank you. Setias-san. It's okay. Yes. Soutome-sama. Let me also say thank you from me. With the two of them seeing us off, Rosalia-san and I headed to work. Unlike the headquarters of the Waterhills Guild, the entrance to this guild is left open. Over there, just by approaching, Kyumai-san would open the door. It's quite surprising, even if you're used to it. Every time Rosalia-san sees it, she either gives a wry smile or looks astonished. Well, let's do our best today. Shall we? Let's do our best. I missed you, my son. As I stepped into the guild's entrance and entered the hall, I was suddenly lifted by something large. It was like a pro wrestling move, maybe a bear hug, or is it more of a tiger hug here? Huh? Are you okay, previous armor? Is that you? Rosalia-san's voice sounded so disappointed. It was then that I finally realized the large object was Privia-san, the head manager of the Adventurer Guild Waterhills headquarters. He, Yugaha. I can't breathe. I'm going to faint. Probably, maybe. Oh, this is not good. I regained consciousness after a while. I was lying in the infirmary bed. Oh, I know this ceiling. What are you talking about? Well, I thought. Is this a cliché? Because I know it. But what should I do? Sometimes, it's hard to understand what Tatsuma-sama is thinking, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Now, the current situation isn't like I was dead, so it doesn't seem like the resurrection spell was cast, but the display self-status screen has disappeared. Does it disappear when my consciousness is lost? It's a confusing specification. Anyway, when I try to display it again, my vitality is only at 10%. So, it's probably unconsciousness. I need to do something about this. Well, even if I happen to be captured by someone, I think I can escape if I combine it with that reversal technique. Anyway, I sat down by the bed and looked at Privia-san, who was peering at me. and said with surprise, "Why is Privia-san here?" "Well, didn't Soutome Dono tell me to come?" "Well, that's true, but I contacted you last night, right?" "Yeah, that's why I came using what I call the ace up my sleeve." "Ace up your sleeve?" "I'll introduce it to you later. I'm sure you'll like it." "Did you say like it instead of like them?" "Well, let's leave that for later." "Oh, I forgot. What did you mean by my son earlier? I couldn't explain it to you at that time because I was in a hurry. I'm sorry." "No, it's okay." "But, what does it mean?" I saw Rosalia-san's face, and she had a slightly troubled expression as if saying, "It can't be helped." "Soutome Dono." "No, Tatsuma-kun." "Yes?" "From today, you can be called Tatsuma Soutome Zedenzork." "Yes? Since we don't have any children, you will become the successor of the Zedenzork family." "Huh?" "At the same time, the Black Forest humans will also become my relatives. It can only be described as auspicious. What do you think, Rosalia-san?" For us too, having a bigger support is something to be happy about." "No, wait a minute. Why did the conversation turn out like this?" "Privia-san's son, the successor of the Duke family? I can't grasp the situation at all." "Let me explain it in an easy-to-understand way." "Yes, please make it easy to understand, even for someone like me." "All right, the story is simple. Okay, do you think it's a good idea to entrust the role of ambassador with full authority, which can influence the future of the country, to someone who has no stake or interest?" Rosalia-san reluctantly nods. "Well, it's a fact that even if we were to quarrel with this country, it would at most result in minor burns. How strong is the Ansgard kingdom?" "Really?" "Oh, right. What does Privia-san's husband say?" "Well, I haven't discussed it with my husband yet." "Huh?" "I am the head of the household, so I have the decision-making power. Therefore, I don't think it's a problem." "Wow, she's going to be my mum." "Seriously?" Chapter 61. Introducing myself again. I asked Rizliria to pay for the staff in the manager's office. The only people here are me, Rosalia-san, Rizliria-san, and Privia-san. So I sat down on the couch and started explaining. "Well, I am." When I look at Rosalia-san, she nods. "I'm not from this world." "Huh?" Both Rizliria-san and Privia-san don't change their complexions at all. Rizliria-san said, "Why are you silent, kid? It's like looking at a useless child." On the other hand, Privia-san looks extremely happy. "I guess so." "Huh?" "I guess so." "Otherwise, I thought there were too many things that couldn't be explained." "Right, Rizliria?" "Yes, that's right." "Eh?" In an unexpectedly ordinary reaction, I was surprised. Rosalia-san shrugged her shoulders with an expression that seemed to say, "Well, that's to be expected." After that, things unfolded bit by bit. It felt like we had reached this point after a certain amount of explanation. As a result, it turns out that the nobleman, no, the Marquis, was the mastermind behind it all. Rizliria-san slumped, holding her head. "What's wrong?" "Well, that nobleman." "I didn't think the current head of the Graw family had passed away." "The current head?" "Ah, you mean the father of that Harry something. His name is so long and troublesome, you know." "Yeah, that's right. I heard that the current head was in charge of operating and directing that magic tool." "Oh my." "That magic tool must refer to the magic stone neutralization magic tool. Anyway, it's unacceptable that someone like me, who is neither a hero nor anything special, had to sacrifice their life." "Right, Rosalia-san?" "Yes, that's correct. When I was summoned, I fell outside the magic circle and accidentally stepped on someone from a high position." "So, didn't I tell you?" "There are nobles who are like that, right?" "Yes." I was astonished. "Even if I caught him, tied him up, stabbed, broke, or stepped on him, causing him excruciating pain? No, but I healed him completely, not even leaving a scratch." Did this seemingly gentle Soutome Dono really do such cruel things? Privia-san asked Rosalia-san, who then replied, "Well, I'm sorry for the inconvenience." "Ha ha ha, that's amusing. But you know, Rosalia-san, do you think he would just run away and ignore the situation if it only concerned himself? Do you think so?" "Most likely. I think he got angry for your sake." "Hold on. I can't take it anymore. Give me a break, please." "Soutome Dono, didn't you say something like that?" Cough. "Hey, What are you doing to my precious Rosalia-san? Playing with her desperate situation. Is that fun, huh? Answer me. Hey, stop it, Rosalia-san. Please, have mercy. Stop kicking the corpse, just stop. You don't have to imitate the voice. It's embarrassing that it's slightly similar, you know. I see, I see. She's being treated preciously. So don't smile so smugly, Privia-san. Even Rosalia-san. Yes, I'm delighted. No, no, we need to get back to the topic quickly. Why yes, so, you see, it's almost sickening how his spirit wasn't broken. And ultimately, the decisive factor was the power of attorney written by Privia-san. Yes, that's right, that's right. Yeah, Privia-san is right. There are some creepy creatures among the nobles. Their way of thinking is different from ours. It means they have a different approach. Privia-san, do you know about the magic stone neutralization magic tool? You mean the one you were talking about earlier? Yeah, I know about it. It's ridiculously expensive and not very effective. Really? Yeah, that's right. They tried to sell it to Watahill too, but I didn't go for it because I didn't feel like it was worth the price. So, it wasn't effective? Well, you see, Dea Raiden and Watahill have different levels of influence from the dreadful element. It should be more than double the difference. Plus, it's not a purchase. It's a loan. It costs 20,000 gold coins per year. It's just not worth it, you know? Really? Not buying, but lending. Rental or lease agreement. Huh? And also, is the amount of Oso contained in water different between here and Watahill? That's why the Oso poisoning was worse over there. Huh? Wait a minute. What if Rosalia-san got hold of that magic tool? Oh, when I look at Rosalia-san, I see a gloomy expression on her face. It's okay. You're here. More reliable than that magic tool. Why yes. Thank you very much. I wonder what it could be? No. There are various things, but it's about this side. More importantly, I heard from Rosalia-san that the magic tools in this country might not be working since the end of last year due to the soaring price of magic stones. Ho. Privia-san looked puzzled. If the whole country is going to perish, it can't be helped. It's not an impossible story in this world, right? I saw Rosalia-san with a sense of apology. She shook her head and smiled softly. However, there was a suspicion regarding the nobles and royals of this country. What could that be? Yes, it's about the hero summoning ritual that I was involved in. There is a possibility that it was conducted solely for their survival. What does that mean? The condition to find the summoned hero was to be of light and holy attributes. I was told that having those two attributes would make one a hero. I, who only possessed the space attribute and healing attribute, was determined not to be a hero for that reason. I see. In addition to me, there is one boy who became a hero, and two girls. The boy had the light attribute, and the two girls had the holy attribute. Indeed. I have read about the conditions recorded in the past when humans summoned, too. I see. Even if their descendants exist, it's a story from hundreds of years ago. I see. So, I met with the king to question Harry something for responsibility. Okay. I also used Privia-san's name to threaten the king. Ha ha ha. That's amusing. Yes. I felt a little relieved. At that time, I received a response stating that appropriate measures will be considered. That's good to hear. The issue arose before that, as I was led to the waiting room until the audience preparations were complete. There, I reunited with the three who became heroes. Are they doing well? Yes. I was worried if they were being treated like slaves. That was my only concern, as I have read such stories in the past. It's a harsh story. Yes. At first glance, I couldn't find anything like collars, bracelets, or anklets. Of course, I wanted to ask if they had suffered or been treated poorly. It was needless worry. I see. No, the real problem started from there. Oh? I thought I might be worrying too much, but I asked to see the hand of one of the girls. Could it be? Yes. That's right. There was a slight blackening, erosion marks of Oso poison between her nails and skin. What a disaster. Privia-san probably understood the reason somehow. She's feeling frustrated just like me. Chapter 62 Report and Concerns Material. From what I heard about the symptoms, it seems to be a mild tingling when taking a bath. So, I treated it on the spot. Of course. I also had the other two people show me their fingers. Okay. I reported in detail to Privia-san, including the information gathered by Rosalia-san and the concerns I felt. Rosalia-san listened quietly to our exchange. They are twins, and the other girl also had similar dark spots. However, for some reason, the boy did not have any dark spots. To ensure fairness, I treated both of them in the same way. Okay. I think that's good. The first girl has been able to somewhat open up to me. She has made a promise to keep my healing attribute magic a secret from the other girl and the boy. I see. After that, the first girl told me that she has the ability called appraisal. Ho. Privia-san showed interest as if leaning forward. Of course, through that appraisal, it was confirmed that the dark spots she had experienced herself was the dreadful element called Oso and that the Oso poison had disappeared. Oh, that legendary skill. I can't believe there are people who actually have it. So that it was a legend. I didn't have it. I thought there might be a way to obtain it someday, but when I asked Maya-chan if it was exclusive for heroes, it felt like a finishing blow. If they're heroes, Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun must have it too, right? I wonder what the conditions are. Do you need to have the light attribute? The holy attribute? Could it be age? If that's the case, it's an impossible game. With the ability of appraisal, she can confirm whether or not there is an invisible Oso. If I can continue to maintain a friendly relationship with her, she might help me with the investigation of Oso eventually. That's what I thought. If that could come true, it would be such a relief. I understand. I agree with that. Well, as I heard from Rosalia-san, there was a story that the magic tool in question may have stopped functioning due to the soaring price of magic stones. That's right. Yesterday, thanks to the investigation by Rosalia-san, we were able to obtain testimony that the magic tool is not operational, so I think it's almost certain. So it was true after all. Rosalia-san dropped her shoulders and looked down. It was the thing she was most concerned about. Yes. On a different note, do you mean the condition for summoning a hero was light attribute and holy attribute? I see. Privia-san also received a report from Rosalia-san that someone claiming to be a fallen clergy appeared. Do you remember that day? Of course, I do. That day is around the day after we were summoned. That's right. Considering the unimaginable situation of the two girls being affected by Oso poison in such a short period of time, wait a moment. The reason Dea Radiant summoned a hero? Yes. The administrative officer with the hero told me, we want to investigate the cause of the Oso erosion together and find a solution. So we summoned someone with light and holy attributes. But if that's right, you want to say, they may have been summoned as a sacrifice to be used to remove Oso from the water they drink. Yes. Well, we can't just brush it off with words like unpleasant. I agree. I heard that the boy and girl who became heroes are orphans. They said they'll be okay because the three of them grew up together like siblings. As for me, I lost my parents about 10 years ago, and I don't have a lover or wife, so I don't have anyone left in that world. I see. But even so, if such foolish acts were done for such reasons, it cannot be forgiven. Absolutely, you're right. That's why I will continue to treat the people who were abandoned by that royal family. In the meantime, I will ask Rosalia-san to continue the investigation. Did I finish explaining everything? It was too heavy for me to worry about alone. So, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd ask Privia-san and the others to carry it as well. So, what if you were to judge that the king is not worthy of being a king? What would you do? This is straightforward. She's asking with such an excited expression. Well, if I were to judge guilty, what would Mother Privia-san do? Of course, I'd gladly support it. Really? Yes, I'm serious. Seriously? It's coming across just fine. Seriously. In that case, there's only one option. Should I ask? Rosalia-san and I will infiltrate the royal castle and capture the king. Then, we will formally take over the country. Oh, I see. That sounds interesting. Why did you make that decision? Yes, Rosalia-san, the people here in the castle town are said to be about 2,000 in total, right? Oh, I see. Well, it seems like there's a bit of polite language mixed in here. We could take the townspeople and escape to Waterhill, but there are just too many of them. So, I thought it would be easier to take matters into our own hands and deal with the rulers who don't care about the citizens. You make a valid point. So, how many reinforcements do you need? We don't need any. Ho-ho. Based on the feeling we got from infiltrating the Harry-something mansion, Rosalia-san and I can handle it without being noticed. It will take some time, but I believe we can conquer it. Well, things might get messy along the way, but we can pretend it never happened later. Wow, Rosalia-san. You have such a happy expression. Yeah, I trust you that much. Where does that confidence come from? You saw it too, right, Privia-san? My ace in the hole. Oh, yeah, that. I see. Ahahaha. An unstoppable invader, huh? No, there's no way we can defeat you. Privia-san had a well expression, raising her hands and giving a wry smile. That's only half correct. I will absolutely not be killed. Even if I'm barely conscious, I can return to the battlefield right then and there. At the same time, I won't let Rosalia-san die. Well, even if I were to let her die, I'll make it disappear instantly. While doing that, kill one person, bind them, then revive them. I think I can manage anything with that cycle. I see. So, if you take over the country, will you ascend to the throne? Absolutely not. As expected, it would be difficult to govern a place so remote. It's okay. If that time ever comes, I'll make Rosalia-san the queen. Huh? She probably didn't expect the conversation to turn to her. She looks bewildered. It's amusing. It's hard to hold back laughter. You should just handle the country's management through the guild. With Insgard as your backing, not much should go wrong, right? Wait a minute. That's a bit too. Ahahaha. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think Rosalia would make a good queen for sure. You're making it sound like it's already decided, aren't you? Consider the situation. They've been neglecting the country's people and exposing them to danger for a long time. I honestly don't think that king has the qualifications to be a king. Even if he refuses to step down, you guys should forcefully remove him. Right? That's right. First, we need to gather evidence. We can't act on just suspicions. True. Oh, right. Since it will take some time, come back over here too, okay? Huh? But it's a 2-day journey by carriage. It's okay. I'll introduce you to my ace in the hole. Chapter 63 New Friends. We are now in a different place. The location where the guild's managed stable is. It's a little further ahead from where the branch building is located. When we came here, the horses that brought us were also entrusted to this place. But when she arrived, there's no horse carriage that she rode anywhere to be seen. There's no horse carriage that we rode. Oh, that? It's being delivered to Water Hill by the adventurers here. Really? How are you supposed to get back then? Well, listen to what I have to say. Okay. Privia-san is guiding me. We walked all the way here, but no one seems surprised. After all, apart from humans, it's only Privia-san, and she stands out a lot too. On the contrary, I'm better than her. I was surprised to hear that she was quite famous here. Every few years, it seems like part of her job to visit the branches in different places. It's so distinctive that even the people in the castle town remember it. I couldn't help but think, it's like a fantasy. So, does that mean the king and the others were scared when Insgard's name was mentioned because they had heard about Privia-san's visit? That means they knew her. Well, I'd be scared too. I mean, if I knew her, it would be scary. Anyway, this place feels more like a parking lot than a stable. After all, it doesn't smell like beasts. It doesn't have that typical smell you find on a ranch that becomes a hassle if you step on it. The ground in the corridor is also clean, and there aren't any don't step on things lying around. Come to think of it, there wasn't any smell at all until I came here. This is a stable, right? Yeah, that's right. Why doesn't it smell like the usual stable smell? Well, you see, I'm using a magic tool that you also know. Originally, it started with magic tools designed for neutralizing smells and neutralizing toxins produced by corrosion in places like this. But I wouldn't say that magic tools from this country have always been famous. So, has magic tool been famous in this country for a long time? No. Then? The magic stone neutralization magic tool made here is just a variant of those. The neutralization magic tool was actually developed by another country, not here. In a way, you could say they thought it through or read between the lines to improve it. I think that achievement itself is impressive. But when I considered using it in Water Hills, I determined that the effect was too weak, so that's why I made that decision. Magic tool in the story is one of the spoiler patterns. Amazing. But, is it possible to improve the magic tool? Yeah, well, simply put, the magic tool is a tool for materializing the effects of magic through magic circles and such. Actually, it's the magic circles that mostly generate the effects. Ah, really? A magic circle? Huh. It's like when I was summoned here, or the one from the spellbook that taught me pearls. I see, so the magic tool works on a similar theory. Huh. Certainly. There are signs of horses and people to some extent. Is it about the horses pulling the carriages and the people taking care of them? Rosalia-san, who walks behind me, mentioned having experience in hunting, so she must be sensitive to those things too. Huh? What is this? What could it be? Is something wrong? Well, not just the horses, but I feel an immense presence or something. An immense one? I haven't actually seen it, so I can't quite express it. But I see. You noticed well. As expected of Rosalia-san, you must have encountered magic beasts and such more than others, right? What do you mean? You'll understand when you see it. Look, the one furthest back is my private stable. The path is too narrow for a horse to pass through. Furthermore, there's a door that's even narrower for a carriage to go through. When Privia-san opens it, there's definitely something with shades of black and white inside. I don't have children, but they are my family. Let me introduce them. The white one is Alesian. The black one is Centrena. Golden? No, yellow. I can't quite tell which, but 4 eyes are looking at me. CC, could this possibly be that creature? Yeah, it might be considered a dragon species. Ah, that makes sense. That's why I felt an unfamiliar presence. How tall are they? Probably over 2 meters. They have folded wings and their body are covered in fine feathers. There's a saddle on their back that looks like it can carry 2 people. Yet, their face resembles more of a lizard than a snake. No, they're more like the image of a mythical dragon. So, if they're called a dragon, then they're a dragon. But you see, their form are, how should I put it? They look just like a standing rooster with black feathers. Maybe they're a wyvern or something similar. Unlike a winged dragon, their legs are quite sturdy. That's why I thought they looked like a rooster. These kids are called running dragon. Saoriu Centrena is the female dragon, and Dalesian is the male dragon. Oh, by the way, the black running dragon called Centrena has a longer saddle. The white running dragon called Dalesian has a shorter saddle. You know Centrena. He's Tatsuma, who became my son. Can you take care of him for me? She approaches me and rests her chin on my head. It's a little fluffy and feels good, but it surprised me. Hey, he's not as big as us. We should go easy on him, too. He won't break, but still. Oh? Rosalia-san is laughing. Centrena. She was originally my husband's child, but he lost the opportunity to ride, so I took her in the other day. She looked a little lonely, though. Can't be helped. My husband is afraid of heights, you know. No way. Tigerman, Kojinzoku, also has a fear of heights. Well, you know, I want you to get along with Centrena. What do you think? Is it really okay with someone like me? No, I think it's more than enough. It's unexpected for someone to be so kind to a stranger. What do you mean? My husband got his hand bitten when he tried to pet her. Huh? Well, there was a bit of blood, I think. Are you serious? When Rosalia-san pats Centrena's back, she doesn't get bitten. She sits down like a chicken and seems to enjoy being petted. These little ones, the running dragons, are different from the earth and water dragons. They belong to the pterodactyl family. They're not good at flying, but they're good at running and jumping. Oh, I see. Ugh. I got bitten on the head, but it was just a gentle bite. They can glide, and they can gain a little bit of altitude. However, due to their body structure, their wings are rather small, so they can't fly very high. That's why it's called a running dragon. Yes, only for running dragons. Ahahaha. Rosalia-san muttered softly. They really are like a parent and child, aren't they? Is it a joke? Do they share a sense of humor? I think Santrena, Alesian, and the others could travel between here and Waterhis in half a day. Are you serious? It was the umpteenth seriously today. It was a continuous stream of surprises. Chapter 64. After work, a little something. For a while, I was able to rest my chin and play around, being entertained in various ways. However, I couldn't stay there forever, so I had to go back home. Santrena, who seemed reluctant to see me go, saw me off, and we left the stable. Maybe it's because my husband never took her out. I'm hoping that you'll take her out. No, I'm sure you will. Is that so? Is acrophobia, fear of heights, really that tough? I find it enjoyable though. When I return to the guild, I performed the treatment on people as I did yesterday. Meanwhile, Rosalia-san went out for an investigation. Privia-san and Rizliria-san had a meeting to discuss the current situation in this town. After drinking mana tea and casting the mana recover spell, I was ready. As soon as I started the treatment, the first one in line was surprisingly the manager of the liquor tavern. He brought all the employees from the liquor tavern, including Mesua-san. Thank you for yesterday. Oh no, I'm sorry for coming so early. Standing behind the manager is Mesua-san. She is wearing casual clothes that I've seen before, and she is waving their hands. Yes, good morning. Did you find that amusing? No, it's just that I've realized that people who do a lot of water work tend to progress quickly, so I think it was the right decision to have you come. I see, so that's how it was. The manager isn't wearing gloves. Even though he is a man, his nails are neatly groomed, just like a woman's. I guess it's the same in this world too, where people in customer service positions need to present themselves well. As expected, things are progressing a little quickly. Mesua-san, who is standing behind, darkens her expression. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. I chant the spells in a low voice, but it's okay. You'll probably have to do a lot of wet work, and you'll be dealing with customers, so you won't be able to wear gloves. Yes, you're better now. Huh? Already? The manager looks surprised as he looks at his fingertips. It seems like he managed to treat it without being noticed. Oh so, dreadful element. Poison aside, are there any other injuries that concern you? No, I'm okay. Thank you so much. Really? The manager stands up and bows deeply. It's even more polite and slow than when I first went to that liquor place. I'm happiest when you make me happy like this. Yes, Mesua-san. I can't help but feel tears in my eyes. Well then, next person, please. Oh, okay, Mesua-san. Just as I thought, she sat down. Oh no, her tears are welling up. I take out a towel from the inventory. Of course, it's brand new. Okay. Come this way, I'll give you this. Thank you very much. She gently covers her eyes with the towel she received from me. As I place the towel on my lap, even without saying anything, she extends his hand to me. Oh, she didn't wear gloves. I hope she's okay. Well then, excuse me. Just a little. No, well, it's much better than before. Huh? While I'm surprised, I silently use the skill I just learned. I can only use display self-status without an incantation. I hummed the same way, but only in my mind. Disrecover, full recover. Look, it's already gone. What? It's nice, isn't it? When she gets surprised like that. And when I look at her fingertips, it really disappeared. Thank you so much. She's happy, and shows me a smile. I wonder what it is? It's a sense of accomplishment that I couldn't feel when I was a technical salaryman. Is this what it feels like to be in the service industry or something like that? All right. The next person is waiting. Anyway, she's being rushed by her colleague from behind. I am sorry. Well then, see you later. Yes, see you later. Thank you very much. She bowed even more firmly than during work. The next person is Mesua-san's colleague. Well then, let's keep up the good work. Section. Wow. Things are moving quickly. With just disrecover and full recover, the treatment reliably finishes, and the mana hardly decreases at all. So even if I continue treatment, it doesn't feel forced. Having treated 2 people at a time, Julie-san and Itolise-san at the reception sometimes can't keep up. and I end up waiting. I even joked once. Wouldn't it be faster if those who finished at reception lined up and I walked around? During that time, we crossed over 100 people in a day. Both of the receptionists were exhausted at the reception, so I really wanted to cast Recover, healing spell, but I held back. That would be like doping, you know. I used to do it a lot, though, but if they really seem to be suffering, I have to consider helping them. After finishing the day's treatments, before returning to the inn, I left the guild and decided to go the opposite way home. Rosalia-san, can we make a little detour? Where would you like to go? Yeah, there's something I'm curious about. I see. Is it towards Santrena and Delesion's place? You guessed it. Just as I thought. Yes, it's in the opposite direction from the inn, isn't it? It was like taking a stroll with Rosalia-san all the way to the stable. I even added an extra coat, and it became even colder than before. But I don't really mind it that much. About this winter season, Rosalia-san, on top of her usual attire, is wearing something like a black shawl. Black again. I feel like commenting, but I'm more curious about where she was hiding it. She didn't have it on in the morning, so I think she probably stopped by the inn to get it. Over here, over here. We soon arrived at the stable, but, the entrance is closed. Tatsuma-sama, go where the light is. Oh, I see. There's a place that looks like a reception. Excuse me. Yes, yes. Oh, Saint-sama. Poking their head out is a man around 30 years old. Hey, sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm not used to being called like that. Yeah, I vaguely remember this person. His hands were so covered in black stains. I've seen him on shows about ranches, so he must have a fair share of water work too. Yes. What can I help you with? I came to see the running dragon. I understand. I will open it now. Please wait a moment. There is a rumbling sound, and the entrance opens slightly to the left and right. It's as if the castle gate is opening. Wow, the door seems to be about 30 centimeters thick. Amazing. Yes. Please come in. Thank you. Please bring your companion as well. Yes, thank you very much. Passing through the entrance and along the corridor, we arrive at the door at the very back. Insert the key like this. This is the key to this door that I received from Privia-san. It seems that the door is locked like this at night, perhaps because there is only one person on night duty. Chapter 65. A little detour. The key clicked open with a crisp sound. I slowly opened the door, and there, lying down and staring at me with its white feathers, was Delesion. Santrena, with its black feathers, stood up and took a step towards me. Wait a moment, Santrena. Santrena stopped in her tracks. Santrena. Huh? It's not like she understand what I'm saying, right? That kind of fantasy scenario doesn't exist, does it? You guys, just like Privia-san and the others, drink water and eat food, right? Well then, sorry about that. I lifted her foot lightly to hold. Are they chickens or emus? They're birds as big as an ostrich. They have a similar look to their legs, with 3 toes in the front and 1 in the back, and they have claws there. Like a lesion. Could you lay down for a second? She obediently lay down. I wondered if Rosalia-san was bored, but she went around to the other side and started patting Santrena's back. Maybe she likes her? Could it be? Just stay like that and lean your body slightly over there, okay? These guys really understand my words. They adjusted their posture so that the soles of their feet are clearly visible. Just bear with it for a little, okay? I knelt down and brought my face close to Santrena's toes, staring intently, and as I expected. Santrena. I gently pressed the darkened part. Does this hurt? Don't worry, I won't get angry. How is it? It still hurts. How about Delesion? I looked back at Delesion, who averted his gaze from me and let out a small sound. Oh, a manly voice. It sounds similar to Santrena's voice. I guess it hurts after all. Yeah, thank you. You can go back to your resting position. Santrena. With a slight movement, I returned to my original position. Gosuji, Tatsuma-sama. Are these children perhaps? Yeah. The influence of Oso, dreadful element, poison seems to be quite strong on them. I think they must be long-lived creatures. I see. That's right. They eat food, drink water, and even take baths. And since the Oso concentration is stronger on this place than Water Hills, it means they are a strong dragon species, right? Yes. So, even with that dragon species, they can't avoid the damage caused by Oso. That's what I thought. Wait here for a moment, Sentrena. Can I ask Legion, who is traveling with Privia-san, to take care of things? It's okay. I'll be back soon. I stepped away from Sentrena's side and kneeled down beside Legion, who had white feathers covering him. All right, let's begin. Disrecover, cure disease, to remove the Oso poison, then regeneration spell, to restore the worn-out joints and feathers. Finally, use full recover to complete it. Legion, can you stand up for a moment? Legion seems to feel some discomfort in his body. He looks around and finally glances at Sentrena. Then, he lightly twists his head as if to say huh? He might be saying I don't understand. Legion slowly stands up. His wings unfold slowly too. Oh, what's this? They're beautiful white wings. Gua. What is he saying? Is he saying what's this? If it's like that, it would be nice to surprise Privia-san on the way back and say, look how energetic I've become. Or something like that. Goo. Legion, resting his chin on my head, wasn't that like a proof of trust or something? If you're happy, I'm happy too. Well then, it's Sentrena's turn next, right? Yeah, it's safe. I've healed my own body before, so I've confirmed its safety. I sat next to Sentrena, placing both hands on the floor. All right, here we go. Disrecover, regenerate, full recover. Okay, it's done. Can you stand up now? I wonder if they're happy. Well, if they are, that's good. Tatsuma-sama, how was that just now? Oh, right. I've shown it to Rosalia-san, but I haven't explained it yet. Have I? Yes. Well, this is called a regeneration spell. It treats the worn-out parts and literally regenerates them. I holds Rosalia-san's hand, and use the spell. Regenerate, full recover. Oh my. What is this? I feel light. It's as if I am back when I first learned to hunt. With this, I can have a better match with Gosyujin-sama. No, it's nothing, really. That's right. She has even returned to her usual tone. She must be quite surprised. Huh? She's pushing my back with her words. What could it be? The opposite side? Ah, I see. So, this side has become like a garage? A garage? Well, it should open wider than the entrance we came through earlier. I think these children probably entered from this side. I insert the key into the keyhole of the double doors and turn it. They swing open. I see. So this side has become like a ranch. I see, that's how it's designed. The sun was beginning to set, and the sky was dyed a deep crimson. Soon, it would turn pitch black. There didn't seem to be any horses outside, as if it was reserved just for the running dragons. Sentrena stepped outside and laid down on the ground. You want me to ride? Upon closer inspection, the saddle had become wider, allowing for a sideways seat. It even had stirrups, so it seems stable too. If it's okay for me to ride, then let me ride. Rosalia-san should sit in front, and sit on the side. Like this, right? Yeah, I'll sit behind you, with my feet on the stirrups, like this. It feels incredibly stable. With this, even if it shakes a bit, it might not be scary. The reins extended from Sentrena's throat to her chest, covered by the gear. I lightly held them, ready to go. Oh no. There's a nice smell coming from the front. Alright. Is it good? Why yes. Reflecting on it, Legion doesn't seem to want to step out of the stable. It's almost like he's seeing me off. He lightly nudged the door himself, as if closing it again. These little ones are quite smart, aren't they? Chapter 66 Evening Stroll? Yeah, all set. Me too. Sentrena started walking at a leisurely pace. Yeah, I'm fine. I am okay too. She began running a little faster in response to our words. Despite looking like she was just lightly running, she was moving at more than twice the speed of a horse, yet hardly swaying. Sentrena spread her wings gracefully, though not very long. Her wings were neatly aligned and beautiful. I wonder if the area we're sitting on is around the front of her shoulders? We bounced a little and felt a gentle floating sensation. Oh, This is what it feels like to glide. Is that so? Yeah. Oh, Rosalia-san. You don't mind heights, do you? Yes. If I were asked if I like or dislike them, I think I'd say I don't dislike them. Did she not go to high places enough to say she liked them? I know about tall buildings, towers, overpasses, and airplanes. But maybe people here don't experience that as much. Huh? Is flapping her wings slowly like lightly flapping them? Just that alone makes me feel like the altitude has increased a bit. It's amazing. It never falls to the ground no matter how much time passes. Silently and gradually, Sentreno increasing the altitude, and before I knew it, it had reached a height where I could easily overlook the stable. Look, Rosalia-san. Look down. Yes. Oh? I heard that Sentrena-san is not good at flapping wings. I heard that too. Sentrena glides smoothly, flapping her wings over and over again. It feels more effortless than powerful. It looks like the altitude is gradually increasing, slowly but surely. Sentrena-san. So, this child does understand our language. Well, she might even be older than me. Is it possible to land over there? Silently. The altitude decreases. There are large buildings along the lake, with smaller buildings on the grounds. Hey, could it be? Is this the mansion of the noble we infiltrated the other day? Yes. Gosyujin-sama, that's the mansion. Sentrena-san, could you land around the lower area by the lake? With a swoosh, Sentrena landed smoothly, finally coming to a stop without sudden braking. It's like the retaining wall Rosalia-san and I climbed before. About the second level, with a width of about 3 meters. It's getting dark around here, so Sentrena and Rosalia-san don't stand out much. But am I the only one who can see a little light even in the darkness? Sentrena-san, could you please crouch down? Thank you. Please wait here for a moment. Gosyujin-sama, please follow me. Okay. I'll be right back, Sentrena. It's already dark after the sun has set, but I can still barely see Rosalia-san's figure from behind. She is shorter than me by about a head, but her steps are confident. I can tell that this time, she has a plan and is not just wandering around aimlessly. Rosalia-san stops after we walk a little further. She turns around and beckons me. Can you see it from here? Yes. To the left is a lake, and if we climb up the embankment on the right, we'll be further away from the mansion in between. Rosalia-san points to a channel-like structure where something is flowing. It's hard to see in the dark, but the surface is shimmering and rippling, so I'm sure it's the right place. There is a small reservoir ahead. There, 2 of those magic tools are submerged. I see. So that's where the magic stone neutralization magic tool is. Well, let's go. Yes, I will guide you. At the bottom of the stairs, we turned right and walked along what looked like a footpath that was less than 1 meter wide. About 20 meters ahead, I can see a square reservoir about 2 meters in size. Is this the reservoir that Rosalia-san mentioned? Certainly. The waterway does not extend beyond this point. Rainwater seems to have accumulated, and it looks just like the large grating installed in the reservoir she was talking about. Here it is. Rosalia restrains me with her right hand, raises her left index finger, and chants something mumble. Then, from above our heads to the surroundings, something hemispherical appears to cover us. After that, she takes something out from her skirt. Holding a thin rod in her left hand, light shines at its tip, illuminating the inside of the reservoir. Rosalia-san, I don't want to take too much time, so please take a look. Oh, okay. About 50 centimeters below the collection tank, there was a water surface. Below that, about 2 meters deep, I could see 2 submerged box-shaped objects. If it's this deep, it must be a reservoir. That's the magic tool in question. I see. It doesn't seem to be fixed, but it's deep. Yes, but we can't dive in, can we? After all, everyone in the castle drinks this water, right? I can't have people drink water that might get tainted by my broth, even as a joke, especially after taking all my clothes off. Yes, that's true. Water conducts electricity, so it should also conduct mana. So, just by touching it with my fingertips, store it. Oh? One of them disappeared right in front of me. Was it stored? I looked into my inventory. What is this? Hey, what's this continuous detoxification efficacy magic tool? What is it? Ah, I see. You know, the space attribute magic I have. When I store something using it, it forcibly gives it a name. It's like a very objective sounding name. If that's the case, then this is not a neutralizing magic tool. That's right. It's just a magic tool, or rather, a magic circle, that continuously activates a healing attribute magic detoxification. It's probably just repeating low-level magic, I think, with a name that gives that impression. It continuously detoxifies tiny amounts of dreadful element, likening the water touched by the magic tool to the body. I see. It might reduce it a bit, but we shouldn't expect too much. Oh, maybe it could work to some extent if it's something finer rather than something accumulated in the body. I see. I guess I was deceived. Maybe the shock was too strong. Rosalia-san tone has reverted. I actually like this way of speaking too. It's not Rosalia's fault, though. Anyway, let's go back to the inn and take a closer look. Shall we? Yeah. Let's do that. I returned along the path I came, back to Sentrena. Sentrena's voice sounds like she's asking, is it okay now? Yeah, it's over, so I'm thinking of going back. Rosalia-san, can you go ahead and get on? Yeah, sorry. It's still lingering. Maybe it would be better for me to go out for a drink today too. Chapter 67. It's a troublesome magic tool, isn't it? Rosalia-san, who seemed a little down, rides alongside me. And I also got on from behind. I then took hold of the reins, and we were ready to go. All right, can I ask for your help? She ran a little and jumped without making any sound. She flapped her wings once and glided lightly. It was quite impressive. It didn't seem like she was bad at flapping her wings, just as Privia-san had told me. Even though it's a considerable distance to walk, or a decent distance for a carriage, this running dragon effortlessly covers such a distance. She must be used to gliding while moving. Even now that her flying distance seems to have increased, it doesn't seem difficult for her to return to our original location. The stable door now was slightly open. The light leaking from there was a guiding mark. We landed smoothly as if sliding on the Legend welcomed us. I had Sentrena lay me down on the ground, closed the door to the outside, and decided to return through the path Rosalia-san and I came from. Thank you, Sentrena. It was fun. Well then, good night. Legend, good night as well. Hey, let's go home, Rosalia-san. Yes, Sentrena-san, Legend-san. Good night. Rosalia-san seems to be as usual, not feeling well. That can't be helped, I guess. I feel like I was caught off guard as well. I think it was a bit harsh for someone I've always looked up to as my goal. By the way, the magic tool named Magic Stone Neutralization Magic Tool, which was developed and used in this country and is reputed to have a proven track record, is designed to neutralize a dreadful element, using magic stones as its power source. However, it seems that my expectations are about to be easily overturned. In my inventory, when I stored what I thought was a magic tool and tried to display its name, I didn't expect such an unexpected result. It seemed to be an interpretation by the god who built the display self-status system. The magic tool was displayed as continuous detoxification magic tool. I inadvertently blurted it out, which caused Rosalia-san to become flustered, putting us in a bit of a difficult situation. Now, Rosalia-san followed behind me silently. Before dinner, we were supposed to have a consultation in my room about tomorrow, so we were sitting here in my room. Are you feeling calmer? Yes. I'm sorry. It's just that. It's okay. You've been working hard for a long time to achieve that goal. Still, I feel pathetic for clinging to something I've never seen before, but I'm okay now. Yeah, if Rosalia-san says you're okay. Thank you. To prevent the table from getting dirty, I laid a cloth on top and then took out the magic tool from the inventory. I put it on the palm of my hand, but it only felt like it weighed about 1 kilogram, 2.2 pounds. By estimation, it's about the same size vertically and horizontally, around 5 to 60 centimeters, 2 to 24 inch, and about 20 centimeters high, 8 inch. I think it's made of wood, but it seems to be made of material that has been processed in some way and assembled into a box. The lid is assembled diagonally from all four sides, making the top look like a mortar. When viewed from the side, there are 4 holes near the bottom, which seem to be outlets. I think it's probably designed to suck in from the top, process it, and then discharge it from the bottom. There was a place where a waterway extended from the lake, which seems to be where this magic tool was submerged. There was no further extension of the waterway beyond that. It's not clear unless you see it in the daylight, but I think there is a place to take in water somewhere around the bottom of that water collection basin. So, from there, it's like a water supply system that carries water to the royal castle and various noble households, and then lets the excess flow into the town below. Maybe that's what I speculate. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense using a magic tool in that water collection tank to detoxify the water. Let's say if that's the case, then they would have to use a bucket or something to scoop up the water in that situation. Even though it was dark, I couldn't find any equipment or traces of it. Well, if they removed it at the end of last year when the magic tool stopped, maybe that's the state it's in. But then, how are they distributing water to the town below? That's what happens. Hey, by the way. Yes? By chance, even though it's limited when stored, I was able to find out the official name of an object in the system. It's the magic tool on the table, and it's called the Continuous Detoxification Magic Tool. The magic tool displayed in the inventory was inevitably named as such. That means, this magic tool, which was modified under the instructions of the nobleman, couldn't neutralize Oso. However, it might have been able to slightly detoxify Oso. But in order to verify if that's true, someone who can confirm that Oso has been detoxified needs to be present. It's troublesome, incredibly troublesome. In the first place, neither I nor Rosalia-san have any idea where the magic stone is attached or how this magic tool works, even though it's right in front of us. When you look at it this way, only one concern arises. Yes, I have one concern as well. Was it really able to detoxify water? That's what I thought, too. Really? Oh, I was thinking the same thing. Me and Rosalia-san are, because we've come to an extreme conclusion. We now understand that there are things that we can't do anything about. Let's say there are 2 cups here. Yes. One of them contains water with Oso in it. The other one contains water that should have been detoxified with the magic tool, right? Yes. In the water in the first glass, the question is, does it really contain Oso? Yes. And in the water in the second glass, the question is it really detoxified? We need to investigate that. We don't have any means to do so. Yeah. We've hit a dead end, for now. Yes, that's exactly right. In order to make this work, how much and where we need to place the magic stones is unknown. Since we've never actually seen it in motion, there's nothing we can do. Perhaps the improvement of this magic tool was done by the father of Haori something, or maybe the magic tool stopped naturally when the magic stones ran out, or someone intentionally stopped it. It's impossible to predict, but we can't exactly ask someone who has already died. So, I think the quickest way would be to take this to Water Hills and ask our people to analyze it. Yes, I see. And even if we can finally move forward, we won't be able to confirm how effective Oso can be detoxified. Yes. So, I'm thinking of asking Maya-chan to verify how the water has changed. Is it about the hero girl from the royal castle? Yeah. She had the appraisal skill. Didn't she say that the Oso poison that should have been in her body had disappeared? Come to think of it, she did say that. After conducting that verification, we should investigate why Privia-san didn't make a contract because the output was insufficient. I think it would be good to have them verify how to increase that output. If this magic tool is useful, let's get it duplicated. Shall we? Yes, that may be a good idea. Maya-chan's cooperation. I think it will be possible if we meet certain conditions. Corbett-san and the others say they might be able to analyze this magic tool. How expensive were the magic stones used for this Raiden's magic tool? Was it so expensive that we have to give up? We need to figure that out first. Chapter 68 The Value of Magic Stones. After that, We ate at the dining room on the first floor and decided to go back to my room and see if I could disassemble the magic tools. Rosalia-san was a little stressed out, so she decided to take her mind off of it at a tavern. Are you sure? We became friends, you know. That night, Rosalia-san made friends with Mesua-san, the tavern clerk, and Julienne-san, the guild receptionist. The next morning, she told me that although she were more than twice their age, they had one thing in common, a love of liquor, and they hit it off overnight. Well, if she goes to that store, she will definitely be able to release her stress, and there will be things she can only talk about with other women. Rosalia-san, who was mentioned earlier, was particularly depressed. So I felt like I couldn't leave her alone. If I were a Ryujuu, someone with a fulfilling real life, what would I do in a situation like this? I wonder, but I don't know what I should do. For me, I used to drink liquor and just forget about things. I see, I understand. You don't have to worry about liquor expenses because there is guild funds too. Well, I suppose you have a point. In that case, I'll take your advice and let it all out. Okay, take care, I'll be here relaxing. I saw Rosalia-san off. She must have made her first real friend. In real life, I didn't have many friends who would go out drinking with me. As soon as I got home, I cracked open a can of beer and logged into the MMO online game. Of course, I had friends in the game. I wonder how they're doing. I haven't been able to contact them or log in. I guess I did something bad. Anyway, I said goodbye to Rosalia-san at the stairs leading to the first floor and went back into the room, locking the door behind me. As I sat down on the chair in front of the table, I noticed a piece of fabric that was left on the table. So, I took out the magic tool again and placed it on top of the fabric. Now, whether I looked from above or peered through the gap where water seemed to come out from the side, I couldn't figure out how to access the inside. I have some experience building my own desktop PC, but I don't have the technical skills to dismantle something like this without any screws or anything. It's definitely made of wood, isn't it? If it were made of metal, it wouldn't be this light. Since it's meant to be submerged in water, rust prevention would be difficult, and I don't think it's made of resin either. However, I'm certain that some kind of treatment has been applied to the surface of the wood. It wouldn't do any good if it rotted in the water. After all, that magic tool that I mistook for a hot spring, continuously boiling the water and even circulating it, is the same. The magic tool in the fireplace in the mansion and the one for cooling in the kitchen are also the same. I never thought that the magic tool would rely on a magic circle to work. When it comes to magic circles, there was that spell book I borrowed from Rizliria-san. There was a magic circle inscribed on it called Pulse, pulsating assistive spell. Although the spell book itself may not be a magic tool, there might still be other magic circles that can replicate the same effect as magic. The spellbook seemed to have a cloth-like exterior, but the inside was made of paper. However, the magic circle inscribed on this magic tool shouldn't be made of paper. Paper is originally a cluster of fibers, so if it were to be submerged in water for a long time, it would become mushy and fall apart, if not completely dissolve. Oh, speaking of which, Fumai Hicho that I saw today is also like that. I think it's probably made of metal, not wood. Otherwise, the material that makes up the magic tool itself wouldn't be able to withstand the effects of speed, humidity, and all other forms of resistance. So, is it that the magic circle is carved into the material itself, which seems to be made of wood? For example, using ink, or maybe a soldering iron, it could be carved and etched with something like a carving knife, or there might even be magic to engrave the magic circle. Well, when it comes to magic tools, there's no point in me, a complete amateur, saying anything. I'm supposed to show it to Privia-san and Rizliria-san at the guild tomorrow, and it would be bad if it were to break, so I have to put it away. I'll store the magic tool in the inventory and cross my arms to ponder a bit. Continuous detoxification magic tool. Come to think of it, in the village where Rosalia-san grew up, there was a massive dreadful element, seeping from the roots of that tree, wasn't there? So I tried directly touching that thing called detoxification, but I didn't feel any change at all. If I consider that black slime-like substance to be concentrated Then was it detoxified to some extent that it became invisible? If not, there's no way it could be given the name detoxification on the magic tool, right? At the very least, I don't think there's any mistake in the system of the display self status that I always have displayed. There may have been some bugs due to some cause, but otherwise, I wouldn't be able to explain that hexadecimal problem. Anyway, it's been about 30 minutes since Rosalia-san went out for a drink, right? Mesua-san should be there at least, so they should be able to have good liquor and enjoyable conversation. Time-wise, Julienne-san should have arrived by now too. Well, I don't know if it's every day. Oh, right, she's a guild owner. There's a possibility that she's using my account, so if it's clear that it's free liquor, then she would definitely come. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. This knocking style, I don't think it's Rosalia-san. May I ask who is calling? Today was enjoyable, wasn't it? Ah, it's Setia-san. You know, I'm the only one here. How am I supposed to enjoy myself? I understand. It's because the lovely maid. No, Secretary Rosalia-san asked me to greet you a while ago. Oh, did I make her feel uneasy? No, it's nothing out of the ordinary. No, it's not about you, Setia-san. Oh, I understand. You're always quite cold, aren't you? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. My wife will be working as the receptionist, so I'll be in the dining room. Would you like to have a drink together, huh? But there's no liquor in the dining room. If it's from my personal collection, it's fine. Ah, I see. I also had some snacks prepared. How about it? Well then, I'll accept your invitation. Yes, I'll be waiting. Thank you, Setia-san. You're welcome. I was surprised about Milnoa-san, Setia-san's wife. The food at the dining hall and these snacks have a light and mild flavor, but surprisingly, they go well with liquor. I didn't want to just keep being treated, so I also took out some liquor I had in stock and we ended up leisurely drinking. Setia-san is a friend who is close to my age. Plus, he's Rizliria-san's nephew. As fellow members being taken care of by the guild, it's nice to get along. Well then, cheers. Yes, please continue to take care of me. Cheers. The feeling is mutual. Section. The next morning, when I went to pick up Rosalia-san who still hadn't come out even though it was time, I encountered her looking as if it were the end of the world. I'm sorry, it's just, you know, it must have been fun. It's actually harder when someone holds back. It's okay. Here, let me help you. I'm sorry. Detoxify can cure a hangover in an instant. It's like cheating, right? As for me, I had it before going to bed, you know. Detoxify. Chapter 69 Plans for the Future. Then, I'm off. Yeah, take care. I headed straight to the guild. Rosalia-san agreed to continue investigating the direction of the water collection tank while it was still bright outside. When I arrived at the guild, Julienne-san was already at the reception desk for treatment. Itolai-san greeted me in her place. Good morning, Soutome-sama. Good morning, Itolai-san, and also good morning to Julienne-san. Julienne-san glanced at me and smiled, but she seemed too busy to stop and respond. Well, there were already more than 10 people waiting in line, so it couldn't be helped. I went straight through the door next to the reception desk and headed to the manager's office. As soon as I knocked on the door, I received an immediate response. Soutome-kun. Come on in. Huh? It's not Rizliria-san, but Privia-san who's responding. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Soutome Dono. Oh, Rizliria-san is totally responding in a formal and polite way. Well, I guess I'm become Privia-san's son after all. I didn't even notice, but that's how it is. On the sofa, Privia-san and Rizliria-san are sitting side by side. So, they must be asking me to sit opposite them. I'll just sit without hesitation, though. So, Soutome-kun. It's changed from Soutome Dono to Soutome-kun. I guess I'll be called by my name soon. Yes, I was just talking to Rizliria a little while ago. Yes. How long do you intend to come and go? Oh, I see. Maybe Privia-san was trying to ask, when am I coming back? I mean, I'm like on a business trip from Waterhill, over there. Today Iraden, here. Until now, I couldn't make a return plan because I was moving by carriage, but it became possible because of Sentrena. I see. Originally, whether I'm there or here, I work for 6 days and take 1 day off. So, if I stay for 5 more days, I'll return in the evening. I'll take a day off at the mansion, treat for 6 days, and then return here in the evening. I'm worried about your health, but if that's okay, it would be helpful if you could do that for a while. Rizliria-san seems lost. Well, that's understandable. She might not know Sentrena. Privia-san, did you explain about A-Legion and Sentrena? Oh, I completely forgot. You see, we have. Rizliria-san is explaining the details of the running dragons to Privia-san. Meanwhile, I take out a cloth from the inventory and spread it on the coffee table. So, that's the deal. I guess that's why Privia Dono arrived so early. I'm glad you understand. Now, can we continue the conversation? You too? Yeah, go ahead. So, what are you going to show me? Rizliria-san nods in agreement at Privia-san's words. I place both hands on the table. It's this. A slightly larger magic tool appears in front of us. What is this? Rizliria-san seems to have never seen it before, probably because she lives in this country. Oh, sorry. I need to explain. This is a magic tool that used to be called Magic Stone Neutralization Magic Tool before. And used to be dash. What does that mean? Wow. Rizliria-san, you seem really smart. I guess you have to be to lead the guild, huh? It was unexpected. Isn't that right? Yes, you're right, Privia-san. When I stored it with my space attribute magic, for some reason, or maybe it's a tradition, the item always gets a name. However, the name that appeared was Continuous Detoxification Magic Tool. Ho, it's detoxification, not neutralization. I see. I'm sharing information with Rizliria. Of course. I've also shared the information about Oso, dreadful element, that Soutome-kun brought back. That dark black thing back then, huh? Yeah, that's it. I reported that detoxification, didn't work on it. That's true. I felt like my spell didn't work on Oso in that state, but maybe this one has a magic circle of detoxification engraved on it. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any mention of detoxification. Yeah, you're right. So here's a simple hypothesis. What if, let's say, Oso enters people's bodies through water as a medium? If it's in such a fine state that it's not visibly accumulated, then there might be some effect to a certain extent. That could be true. What do you think? Well, in this case, right, Soutome-kun, how do we compare the water that should have removed some Oso with the water that hasn't been treated at all? Can we really say that the magic tool is effective? That's true. Rizliria-san. Yeah, it's a really tricky situation, but there's a way to confirm it. Well, I've come up with 2 methods. The first one is, well, quite simple. We just need to approach the king, queen, princess, and even the nobles sitting on the throne. I see. It would be easy once we corner them. Yes, if we capture them and look at their fingers, we'll know. I've seen so many people like that before. But I think it will happen at the same time as the last resort we talked about earlier. That's true. Rosalie, Ikan infiltrating, right? We shouldn't hinder her by revealing our plan too soon. Privia-san trying to hurriedly correct herself. Privia-san, or should I say the guild? Rosalie-san might have been a famous person, you know. The latter. I'm thinking of seeking cooperation from a girl named Maya who is a hero. I see. The appraisal skill, huh? The legendary one? Yeah, that's right, Rizliria. The boy and girl who were brought here with Soutome-kun are heroes, after all. That's right. Whether it's with me or I'm with them, it's subtly different, I guess. I didn't have the skill I wanted, even though I desired it. I don't want to become a hero, but I only wanted appraisal. Oh, right. Rizliria-san. What is it? The spellbook I borrowed before. Do you still have it? Yeah. Please wait a moment. Rizliria-san stood up and brought me a thick book that looked familiar. It was placed on a bookshelf next to her desk, hidden in the back. Rizliria, could it be? Yes. It's that spellbook I received from you before. I see. We didn't have anyone who could read it. I thought I'd leave it here in the human realm just in case. I see, so this belongs to Privia-san. I still can't read it, as usual, but it's different from before. There are places where it seems to be missing and fading here and there. Huh? Fading? Could you show me? Chapter 70. Please be careful on your way back home. I borrowed Resliria-san's spellbook and decided to open it. As usual, I can read it, but the wording is really outdated, long-winded, and overall a hassle to read. As I flipped through the pages, it's completely blank? What is this? Oh, I see. Do you understand something? Yes, probably this. It's the part where I took the magic. Oh, this too. And here. I see. How should I put it? Sorry. It's my fault. It's okay. That spellbook is already yours. It's a great thing to have given my son such abilities. By the way, in my room back in my home country, there are still several spellbooks sleeping. I'll bring them soon. I'm not sure if I can read them though. Perhaps this spellbook can only be read by someone who possesses the healing attribute and has reached a certain level. I think I was able to read it because I happened to become a high-ranking user here. It's okay, my son. If you can't read it, it's just an old item with no value. Old things, I see. No matter how old a spellbook is, if you can't read it, it's not even a book. Now, I will return to Waterhill in 5 days. Privia-san will go back there before me, so we will walk together to the stable to see her off. The front door of the stable was already open. I guess the overnight staff from yesterday has already left. Maybe it's the day shift staff? I could hear voices and movements coming from various places. As we continued towards the back, I could see a door at the end. Privia-san unlocked it with her own key. As the door opened, there they were, in white and black. Their eyes, 4 golden eyes with a hint of yellow. Alesian and Centrena. Both of them noticed me and stood up, coming closer and resting their chins on my head one by one. Then they pressed their cheeks against mine, so I hugged them with both arms in return as a greeting. Oh? When did you become so close? Yesterday, I came to meet them with Rosalia-san. At that time, we became a little closer. Sorry about that. I'll open the door at the back. Centrena obediently listens to what I say. Alesian, on the other hand, seems reluctant but playfully bites my head. Come to think of it, those horses that pulled the carriage also became friendly with me right after they recovered. I guess they understand too. Even if they're not human. Now, I open the door on the opposite side, facing the pasture, meadow. Maybe because the lake is nearby, or maybe because winter is just around the corner, the morning dew-soaked grass is visible. Speaking of which, I wonder what they eat. Privia-san. What's up? What do the two of them eat? Oh, it's nothing special. They eat the same meat as us, but it shouldn't be heavily seasoned. Alesian can eat raw meat if it's fresh. Centrena won't eat it unless it's lightly cooked. They also love bread, milk, fruits, and such, but they don't drink liquor. Of course. Ho ho. So it seems like we have a similar taste. Maybe, if it's a light flavor like this instead of that, it might be good. And, are they strong? Yeah, of course. If it's a magic beast smaller than them, it's like dealing with a child. It's almost pitiful to watch. I see. Alesian, please take care of Privia-san. Goo. In response to my voice, he obediently lies down without doing anything, waiting for Privia-san to get on. Oh, right. He has been Privia-san partner, traveling to various guilds for a long time. Well then, Soutome-kun. Yes, let's meet again in 6 days. Yes, actually, it's 8 days later. Ha ha ha, I'm looking forward to our reunion, my son. She treats me like a child, hugging me tightly with both hands. It's been about 20 years since someone treated me like this. I had forgotten for a long time. I will definitely come back. You see, I won't die even if you kill me. Oh, right. I'll be waiting. With a smile that truly resembled that of a tiger. She had a bold and lively expression. Well then, let's go. Alesian. Gu. Alesian and Centrena exchanged greetings as well. Although they were used to parting ways, it had been a while since they had seen each other off. After that, they dashed forward with great momentum, spreading their white wings. They lightly kicked the ground and floated gently. Normally, they would glide slowly and descend back to the ground, but Alesian could be seen ascending higher and higher. Wait a minute, what's wrong with you? Oh? Hey, what's happening? Ha ha ha. You're surprised. You're surprised. After spending a little more time with Centrena, I returned to the guild. Julien-san, Itolai-san, and me had a meeting in the infirmary for about 5 minutes. Today, I've decided to try a slightly different approach to treatment. The procedure itself won't change, but I'm going to set up 5 chairs in the treatment room hallway and have the patients with so dreadful element, poison, sit there. I've come up with the idea of treating all 5 patients at once by moving around. After all, it's a simple process of touching the shoulders of the patients who come for treatment and using the disrecover, cure disease, and full recover spells. As long as I don't run out of mana, I thought it would be possible. All right, got it. Let's start preparing. Ito Lies-chan. Yes, Julien-san. I'll drink some mana tea and cast the mana recover spell to complete the preparations. The people lined up in the hallway still don't know what's going on. They're just sitting quietly on the chairs that have been set up, waiting. Well, let's do our best today, too. Section. As the evening approaches, it's time to finish work for today. But can you believe it? I treated over 150 people today alone. The waiting time for the next shift increased, so I ended up having some free time. On the bright side, Julien-san and Ito Lies-san were completely exhausted. But when I cast the recover, healing spell, they quickly regained their energy. Once I get used to it, I'll be able to finish treating everyone in this town in about 10 days. If I use the same method in Waterhill, I should be able to make progress at a decent pace. I don't know how many times more people they have over there, though. By the way, Rosalia-san returned in the evening, and after talking with Julien-san, she came over to me. She had a genuine expression of friendship on her face. I think it's a good thing. Definitely. After returning to the inn and finishing our meal, I went back to my room and received a report from Rosalia-san. Was that the drainage basin we were looking at before? Yeah. Is that not what you call it around here? No, it might just be my ignorance. I see. Anyway, people can get by without knowing much about construction materials. That's true. Now, about the destination of that water, sure enough, there was no waterway further back. Judging from the gradual slope cut from the lake towards the drainage basin, it seems that as the water in the basin decreases, the water will naturally flow from the lake. As I feared, Rosalia-san also cannot dive into the water. So, it's just a prediction, but it seems there must have been a way to draw water up from the bottom of the basin. It would be too unnatural to return the water from that place to the lake, and the mechanism for that is also not visible. It's more natural to think that only the water around the magic tool was detoxified. That's the hypothesis we came up with. By the way, I wonder what happened to that Kermit guy who was a butler? Chapter 71 How to Spend Meaningful Time. Rosalia-san. Yes, what's up? You know, I'll continue treatment here for 5 more days. Then I'll go back to Waterhills. I explained the future schedule as discussed with Privia-san before. Of course, I'll go with you, right? That's right. So first, there's something I want you to look into. Sure. I completely forgot about Kermit's butler. How's he doing with his injury? Yes. I'll check on that tomorrow. Yeah, try to handle it gently. I don't want to do any treatment, it's a hassle. Understood. I'll handle it to the extent that no treatment is needed. Oh no, it's okay. Raiden. It seems that even royalty and nobles have someone who can use healing attribute magic like a priest or shrine maiden. Really? Yes, really. So that's why they said my healing attribute isn't uncommon. That might be the case, but I don't know. Wait a minute. That magic tool, what if it has that effect? So, if there's someone in the house who can use detoxification, is that what it means? Using the magic tool to detoxify in small amounts, with a healing attribute, it's highly possible. So here's the thing. Even if they stop using the magic tool, Maya-chan and the others. Yes, I thought of summoning them for that purpose, which could seem unnatural but also natural. It's still just a hypothesis, but let's gather evidence anyway. Even if we turn things upside down, we need solid proof. Otherwise, it will just be seen as an act of invasion. Personally, I don't really care, but honestly, I don't like that king. Yes, I don't like him either. If they're doing it as a national policy, it's outrageous. Even if we're not on their side, they might not treat us as human beings anymore. By the way, could you kindly keep an eye on those children for me? Of course, understood. What's the matter, Rosalia-san? That disapproving look you have towards those troublesome kids. It's important to observe them closely, as it might be dangerous. What Julienne-san and others are saying may not be entirely wrong. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Now, what should we do next? What about Rosalia-san? Well, if you don't mind, is it a girls' gathering? A girls' gathering you say? Yeah, it's a gathering where women get together to have a meal, drink liquor, and engage in conversations that they wouldn't have if there were men around. I see. It's something of that sort. Okay, you should go and enjoy yourself. As for me, I'll go and check on Sentrena's condition. You're very kind, after all. Well, you know, Alesian has already left, so I thought she might feel lonely by herself. Because she's smarter than those horses, I feel like she's alone. Certainly, she seems smarter than those horses. Well then, may I ask for Sentrena-san's help? Yeah, got it. Well, take care. Yes, I'll be back. Rosalia-san looks really happy. She had been carrying various stresses. After all, I think girls' gatherings are necessary. It's still early, so I'll go out shopping for a bit. Oh, come to think of it, I bought skewers in my inventory here. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Yes, yes. This place sells a lot of groceries. Ah, there it is. Found it. Good evening. Oh, if it isn't Saint Sama. I'm called that even here. Huh. Well, whatever, I guess. Can I order all these skewers without any seasoning? The usual stock, right? Yeah, it's been a lifesaver even while traveling. When I buy these, I never have trouble finding something to eat even when camping. Well, could you wait a little bit? Sure. And oh, could you remove the skewers? Sure thing. I've bought these chicken skewers many times before, and I still have quite a lot left in my inventory. But you know what? They have a lot of flavor. Maybe Sentrena didn't much into it because it is a bit too much salt in them. Now, I waited for about 5 minutes and bought about half of the skewers they had at the food stall. I didn't want to cause any trouble by buying them all. The fact that they've been running this stall for such a long time means they must have regular customers. I can't afford to inconvenience them. After that, I returned from the commercial district, passed by the inn, and the entrance to the guild was closed. It makes sense, it's closing time by now. I wonder if they're enjoying themselves right now? I arrived at the stable, but the entrance was closed as expected. I went straight to the front desk of the inn, and there, a different man appeared compared to yesterday. Maybe in his 40s? Oh, Saint Sama, here we go again. I guess I shouldn't voice my thoughts out loud. Yeah, I vaguely remember this person too. Things were progressing more than expected, so yeah. Oh, so this person is from here too, huh? Well, maybe. He might be related to the guild. Good evening. I have some business at the back stable. I'll open it now, so please wait a moment. The back stable is probably only used by me and Privia-san, so it should be understood just like that. The sound of opening the solid and imposing door is still the same. Please, come in. Well then, excuse me. Through the corridor, I go all the way to the back. I take the key out of my inventory and insert it into the keyhole, turning it. With a click, I return the key and open the door. Whoa. I was surprised. Right in front of the door was Sentrena's face. Come to think of it, I read somewhere that dragons, whether they are reptiles or not, have a keen sense of smell. Oh, and Sentrena-san. Are you Kumai-san? Yes, yes, I know. Well, only the staff here or someone like me would be able to open this place. Day Raiden. You understand it well. Even so. Sentrena, have you eaten? She shakes her head to the side. They probably only give her food a certain number of times. Do you like meat? I see, I see. Perhaps the horses here won't make a fuss even if they smell the meat, so I think it's okay. I bring out a large plate and put the plain grilled skewers I bought earlier, about 5 servings worth, on top. I also prepared a large deep dish next to it and filled it with water. Here, please be careful because they're hot since it's freshly grilled, okay? She eats a couple of pieces, munching and chewing carefully, then seems to have swallowed them. I see. You like this, don't you? Munch munch, gulp, gulp, munch munch, and the plate is empty in no time. She also gulps down water. Here you go. Want a refill? and that's how I spent a good time with Sentrena. Of course, the next morning, Rosalia-san, who was predictably hungover, looked apologetic. Chapter 72. That's how it is, after all. On the third night since arriving at Dairaden, after visiting Sentrena, having dinner, I held our usual briefing in my room. Unfortunately, there were no signs of discoloration on Kermit's fingertips. Seriously? Since he's a butler, it means he's at least the number one person in charge of the servants in that household. So I suppose he received appropriate treatment. What about the other servants in that household? Yes, I forced him to confess, as expected of Rosalia-san. I am honored to receive your praise. No, I wasn't praising you. I meant that you didn't disappoint my expectations, but in a way, I might be praising you. So, what about it? Yes. It seems unlikely that he has left. That damn head of the household cough. I apologize. The leading noble family still exists, but the previous head of the family wasn't that great. However, that family cared about their reputation. It seems that man was pathological. I heard that from previous Anne, but it seems that nobles are truly like that, after all. Yes, that's right. Is that why? Apparently, they only drink fresh water, as in newly produced water. Fresh water, I see. It's water that has been purified, right? Most likely. Now Maya-chan and the others are using the practice water. It's infuriating. Yes, it's just a guess. Perhaps that practice water is only used by them. Huh? What do you mean? Well, as a result of interrogating, it turns out that the royal family have a small magic tool that fits into a water jug, which only that household uses. Do they go that far? Yes. However, it seems to be a weak one that requires about 2 nights to detoxify. It's probably a prototype that can be operated with a small magic stone. There might be quite a few of them. Well, that's to be expected. Even so, it applies to cooking and bathing as well. It seems that the hero summoning was done because it was no longer possible to make it in time. Damn. It's frustrating. And also, even ordinary servants receive healing attribute magic treatment according to the season. I see, as expected. So they managed it with magic tools and weak healing attribute magic. They went as far as spreading rumors about increased donations just for their own safety. They can't afford to get caught, so Maya-chan and the others probably haven't used it. If that's the case, it's beyond terrible. We need to gather evidence, right? Yeah. It's still just testimonial evidence, so there's a possibility they could play dumb if they say they were threatened. That's true. She lifts her shoulders and looks shocked. I guess Rosalia-san didn't expect them to be this rotten. Was there anything else? Yes. That man who was thought to be sentenced to death, objectively speaking, is no good. But it seems there is an heir in that family. The Marquis Greer family seems to have escaped dissolution. But they mentioned the possibility of being demoted to count. They were Marquis, after all. Before. Oops. I blew it. I never expected Rosalia-san to make a pun. Oh, I'm sorry. You got me. Yeah. That was quite something. I never thought it would come to that. I just thought you might be happy when I reported it. So, I wonder if it showed on my face. On the contrary, it cheered me up. Thank you. By the way, Rosalia-san. Yes? Have you ever bought magic stones? No. I think magic stones are obtained by hunting and dismantling magic beasts. Mage. Oh, really? Rosalia-san is definitely not wrong. I never really thought about it before, so I never bothered to look it up. But apparently, for guild adventurers, defeating magic beasts is a basic requirement to advance. It's quite dangerous. And there are even cases where they lose their lives, not just get injured. I used to be a hunter who didn't belong to a guild. Even though I wasn't a member, I could still sell the magic beasts I defeated. I see. Yes, it's been a long time since then. But maybe the name Rosalia was already well known back then. I see. But when it comes to that particular magic tool, no matter how much money I saved, it always seemed out of reach. Yeah, I heard the price from previous Anne. That's right. It's 20,000 gold coins per year, and it's not even a purchase. It's a lease. Oh, I see. I heard rumors about it, and I thought someday I would reach that amount, but because I wasn't making enough money as a demon beast, I ended up becoming a bounty hunter. Yeah, There was almost no difference between the amount I heard from Privia-san and the amount Rosalia-san heard about if it was a lease. If it was a purchase, they would be ripping us off with 1 million coins or something. Seriously. Well, Rosalia-san, I think it's best to take a break tonight. She has been hungover for the past few days. Even though we have an age difference, I've never had a same-sex friend I can connect with until now. It's so much fun that I end up drinking too much. Well, Rosalia-san has been working hard on her own for a long time, so I don't mind. Did Gosujin-sama go drinking every day? You mean at that tavern? Yes. Well, I worked for 6 days and had 1 day off, right? Yes. So, I only go drinking the night before my day off, and the other days, I just drank a little of my own liquor and went to sleep when I got tired. Really? Yeah, really. At first, I was paying for my own drinks. It was before I joined Waterhill's Guild and started using guild funds for liquor. Oh, I see. I wonder if she remember the words I'm muttering? It's a reflection of my mood, feeling down and all. Well, you know, I always carry around some liquor. Like this, see? I raise my palm up and take out some liquor from my inventory. The container feels colder than room temperature, gradually accumulating condensation, a sign that it's nicely chilled. All right then. Yeah. Gosujin-sama only comes to drink the day before his day off. That's right. So, have a good time. I'll be drinking here. Yes. I'll be back soon. Saying that, Rosalia-san left. I opened the liquor I took out and gulped it down. Surprisingly, it's pretty good. The liquor is just mixed with some citrus-like fruit water. It must have been chilled thoroughly with a cooling magic tool. It feels like a non-carbonated Kanchu-high drink. Sure. There were still 57 bottles in stock, but then, I can't drink 10 bottles even of this kind of liquor. It's too strong. Surprisingly, the alcohol content is not low. I wonder if it's around 10% when you drink it. Tasty. There are also snacks, grilled skewers that never get boring, and dried fruits. Honestly, I can drink anytime. Chapter 73 Because She's Kind. That was when I finished my 4th bottle of alcohol and opened the 5th one. Huh? Rosalie-san is coming back? It was around 11 p.m., at the edge of my usual screen, and there was a knock on my door. Yes. When the door opened gently, Rosalie-san was there with an apologetic look on her face. I think I was probably looking her as a useless big sister. When I beckoned her, Rosalie-san came in, her eyes bloodshot. Ah. She has been drinking a lot. Sorry. I'm sure you couldn't refuse, right? Yes. I'm really sorry. Give me your hand. Yes. I held Rosalie-san's hands as if I were giving her treatment. I guess she thought I would get angry. Her eyes are tightly closed. Detoxification. This actually works not just for hangovers, but it sobers her up completely too. Huh? It might be a bit wasteful, but with this, you won't feel bad tomorrow. Right? I am truly sorry. She bowed deeply on the spot and ran back to her room. Well, I guess I can't help it. Rosalia-san is too caring. Section. Morning of the 4th day. I wonder how Rosalie came into my room before I woke up. This is not the Waterhis mansion, but Setia's-san's inn. How did she open the key? But then, it smelled good and there was breakfast on the table, similar to what I'd get at Waterhis. There weren't many dishes, but there were some dishes I recognized. Good morning, Gosujin-sama. Oh, good morning. Yeah, I'm going to wash my face a little. Yes, please go. Yeah, I was surprised. There's no other way to put it, but the fact that everything was prepared right next to me while I was sleeping is just unbelievable. But, I guess that's Rosalia-san for you. I washed my face, used the unfamiliar razor for my beard, and it stung a bit, so I cast a healing spell. Magic with a healing attribute is seriously convenient. I finally found toothpaste the other day. It's a bit pricey though. Someone told me about it. I never thought it would actually exist. So, I brushed my teeth and came back to the room. What's this all about? Yes. I went to the 1st floor, borrowed the kitchen and ingredients from Milnoa-san, and in return, I promised to teach her how to cook tonight. Yeah, I give up. I decided to sit down obediently. Hey, remember what happened yesterday? I'm not worried about it. Well then, it's dark, monsieur. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's been a while since I had such rich flavor. It's delicious. I really like the taste of Rosalia-san. She mentioned teaching Milnoa-san about it at night, so maybe I'll be able to have this rich flavor even at this inn? Yeah, I really like this taste. It's delicious. Tea, thank you. Oh, what about Rosalia-san's? I was just doing a taste test, casually with Milnoa-san. I see, I get it. So she was already casually telling her about the seasoning for breakfast. I'm sure she was surprised. But Rosalia-san can create this taste well with the seasonings here. Is that what cooking is all about? Phew, thanks for the meal. Yes, it was a humble meal. Anyway, it's super luxurious to have tea served silently after a meal. It seems the plates were borrowed and quickly returned downstairs. When I returned to the room, she prepared tea for herself this time and sat opposite me. She stood until I finished eating. I'm not some important person. Never mind. Let's not think about it. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, you know. Yes? Rosalia-san, you're kind. So I always thought you're the type to get involved in various things from the beginning. I don't want to be told by Gosyujin-sama. Huh? Saint Sama. Oh, sorry about that. Understood. That's fine. Oh, right. I shouldn't criticize others either. By the way. Yes? Is it possible to infiltrate the royal castle? Yes. It's somewhat possible at night. Wow. During the day, it's quite difficult, I believe. Yeah, I guess so. You're returning the day after tomorrow, right? Yeah, that's the plan. In that case, it's fine to do it once. I want to look down on this country from the sky and make a map. Oh, in that case. I peeked into my inventory. Yep, found it. This didn't disappear. It was for gaming, but I bought a UMPC, so it's just a regular phone now. I put it in my palm. Yep, looks like it's turning on. Battery's still at 100%. What's this? Oh, this? In this world, it should be a magic tool. It's a normal tool for me, sent over from the other world. Of course. No signal. There's no way I have Wi-Fi, so I turned it off. I also turned off Bluetooth to reduce battery drain. This, you see. I opened the camera app, tapped the shutter button. Then there was a weak sound, and the screen froze for a moment. I checked the recent images for the one just taken. You can leave a picture like this. The one I took a picture of was my bed. It'll take a picture, anyway. Storage is also a waste of 512 gigabytes. Really? It's a useless ultra-high-end product. This is? Sorry about that. I turned off the flash, which was set to auto, and took a picture of Rosalia-san this time. Judging from her history, she's a beauty. How about this? That's me. Why is this magic tool? Oh, her dialogue back to normal. Yeah, it was a common tool in the world I was in, but here it's a magic tool. But can anyone recreate it? It won't work for a day. So I'll use it to take pictures of the country from above. I think you should come back here and copy it. For now, I store it in my inventory. I'm scared of running out of battery. However, does time really flow slowly or does it stop? Looking at the places where there is no spontaneous discharge, I wonder which one it is. That was helpful. Hey, it's a little early, but should I go now while I can? Yes? Anyway, I really want to change clothes. Oh, I'm sorry. Rosalia-san hurriedly left the room. I quickly finished changing clothes. Rosalia-san. Yes? I'm ready. Shall we go? Yes. We decided to leave the room and head to the stable where Centreno is. Chapter 74. The world's first aerial photograph. In the early morning, there seemed to be a lot of coming and going of carriages. The entrance to the stable was open. As I entered the passage, a carriage was coming out from over there. Oh, I see. Normally, things like that would come out from this side. Huh? The two of us moved to the side to let the carriage pass. We continued forward and opened the door at the end of the path. Do dragon species like Centreno have a keen sense of smell too? I was about to retort. Are you Kumai-san after all? With a similar tone. Well, as soon as I opened the door, she was right in front of me. Okay, good morning. Have you eaten? It sounded like a weak voice as if saying, I ate, but it wasn't very delicious. I see. Oh, Rosalia-san. Yes? Could you hold this for me? And then, could you cut it vertically from the middle? Leave about 2 to 3 layers of skin at the bottom. I take out bread from my inventory and hand it to Rosalia. She lifts the hem of her skirt and takes out a knife, swiftly cutting the bread for me. But wow, I wonder how she's hiding the knife. Maybe she's also got the space attribute or something. Nah, that's probably not true. Is this okay? Yeah. Can you open it from the middle like this? Like this? Yeah, then stack them vertically like this. I put the leftover skewerless yakitori from the day before between the bread. All right, Rosalia. Can you give that to Centrena, who's waiting with a wide open mouth? Oh my, here you go, Centrena-san. After munching and chewing, she swallow and clear her throat. Next, please. All right. I teamed up with Rosalia-san. 4 more to go, making 5 in total. I made something like hot dogs out of meat enough for 5 skewers and fed it to Centrena. Are you satisfied? Good. Then could you give me a lift? Centrena lay down, and first, Rosalia-san got on her side saddle. Then I got on behind Rosalia-san, wrapping my arms around her, and Centrena slowly stood up. By breakfast time, the door to the ranch we could see behind us was open. I've heard from Privia-san that even if some external threat came, Centrena could easily drive them away. So, I'm not worried. After all, this place seems to be a facility of the guild, kind of like a side job. That's why Privia-san can leave her precious Alesian and Centrena in the special stable at the very back, used only by her, like it's her reserved spot. I think it would be impossible if it wasn't directly managed by the guild. The ranch behind the stables is quite large, along the lake. Centrena runs there with light steps. She spreads her wings similar to Rosalia's hair color. She collects a little and jumps a little. After that, we felt like she was floating. She can easily flap her wings and take us to the skies in no time. There's no altimeter on the self-status display part of the screen I'm looking at. If there was an appraisal like Maya's, it might be possible. I want that skill. Yes, could you please come up a little higher? Just by lightly flapping her wings 2 or 3 times, she can gain a little altitude. Then, at a certain moment, the altitude suddenly increases. It's like being lifted up by something. Is it okay to say that there is a scene where you can feel the awesomeness of the dragon species? Because right now, in this scene, there's no one else flying in the sky except us. The rest is impossible unless Privia-san is on board Alesian. Hey Rosalia-san, how's it going? Do you think this will be helpful? Yes, I think it's at a good height. I can see the royal castle, other noble houses, the town below, and the lake. Great. I took out my smartphone from the inventory. The battery is at 100%. I started the camera and started capturing images like aerial photographs. This smartphone is ultra high-end, so the resolution should be amazing, right? What was the pixel count again? I think it was mentioned in the catalog specs. It should have specs comparable to a digital SLR camera. It doesn't have such fancy lenses, though. While giving directions to Centrena with my fingertips, I continued taking photos. By the time we almost completed circling the entire day Raiden, the battery was at 95%. It has decreased quite a bit. This is how it looks. What do you think? When you zoom in, you can see the details magnified. Wow, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this before. The world where Tatsuma comes from is incredible. This is also one side of Rosalia-san. It seems like she doesn't even notice that she's talking with different way. Anyway, because I'm scared of the battery level, I put my smartphone in the inventory. Centrena, you can come back now. Centrena lowers the altitude slowly as if turning around. Then, Centrena glides through the sky as if running. It's amazing. And I'm really moved. Yeah. When we return to the stable, Centrena puts me down and lies down. I cast Recover, healing spell, on Centrena. All right. Then we'll meet again the day after tomorrow. I'll have you fly a long distance in the evening. Thank you, Centrena-san. We make a promise to meet again with Centrena and leave the stable. I head to the guilders. Rosalia-san said she will investigate the area where the nobles live in detail. Well, when I'm done, I'll grab a few big sheets of paper and head home. I'll go straight to the stables after the guild meeting, so let's meet up there, okay? Okay, got it. See you later. Yeah, please. Rosalia-san bowed deeply to me and then quickly disappeared. How did she do that? Like a ninja or something? Section. New record. I raised my arms high as if touching the ceiling, still clenching my fists. Phew, that was tough. Julie-san-'s voice sounded like she was running out of energy. Her and Italize-san's teamwork has improved. That's why I don't have to wait around as much anymore. About 80 people in the morning, and around 120 in the afternoon. We've passed 200 people now. Pretty impressive. With this, I can treat all the people in this town, about 2,000 of them, in about 10 days. Then I can use the free time for investigation. During breaks in treatment, I cast the recover, healing spell, on myself, so I don't get physically tired. But the healing attribute magic has no effect on mental fatigue. Soutome-sama, I feel like I'm going to die. Me too. Julie-san and Italize-san are exhausted at the reception desk. I approach them and touch their tired hands that are thrown on the counter. I cast recover and they can get up and start working on today's remaining tasks. It's dangerous, right? Well, I guess there's no choice because the guild can't be closed. Well then, I'll leave first. Yes. Good job today. Good job. I leave the guild building and head to the stable where Sentrena is waiting. I hope I didn't make her feel lonely since I didn't visit yesterday. She's such a well-behaved and good girl. On the stable's entrance is still not closed. I'm glad. Since it doesn't seem like I need to close it when I'm here, I guess I was able to slip in. When I opened the door to the back, she was there after all. Yeah. Sorry, I've been busy during the day. Did you eat your food? I heard that they said they would feed her before evening, but it seems like she doesn't eat much. It's probably not good that I'm the one feeding her like this. Just wait a moment, okay? Chapter 75 Intense Flavor. Sentrena rests her chin on my head as I sit on the chair. It's not heavy, but it feels kinda warm. It's like she's being clingy. Maybe she's even more alive than me and soothing me. Yeah, you can't tell by looks alone. I line up 5 pieces of bread on a big plate, take out a knife, and make a cut in the middle. Then, I finally chop some root vegetables that have a crunchy texture without being too bitter, so that I can enjoy eating them too. I don't want to have too much meat, it's scary. On top of that, I sandwich a chunky, unseasoned skewer and lightly sprinkle some salt, and it's done. All right, this should be fine. Whoa. When I turn around, Sentrena is waiting with her mouth wide open. If I look closely, it looks like drool is about to spill out. How long has she been waiting? I take out a towel from my inventory and wipe her mouth. Hey, Sentrena. You're a girl, right? She tilted her head lightly and made a pretending to be confused kind of voice. She's actually pretty smart, so maybe she's really pretending. Then she quickly opens her mouth wide and urges, Q. Yeah, coming right up. While Sentrena is chewing with a really appetizing look, I bring out a deep bowl and puts in a little water. Of course, I got about 2 bottles of water for me to drink too. She makes loud swallowing sounds that I can hear, and swallows the bread and meat. She opens her mouth wide again. So, I'll feed her again. She's about 2 meters tall, 6.562 feet. If you count the tail, she's about 3.5 meters long, 11.48 feet. Even though she's this big, she's really friendly. She wasn't so friendly when a lesion was around, but I guess this is her natural personality. Yes. This bread, it's a pretty big one, about 20 centimeters, 7.874 inches. Even if I eat just one, it really fills me up. After having a light meal of rice, I eat 5 of these. I wonder how much I've restrained myself. Good job, Tatsuma-sama. Oh, when did you? The two of you are so close and it warms my heart to watch. I couldn't help but admire without saying anything. Ha. Oh, yes. Rosalia-san. I leave the remaining 2 pieces of bread with Rosalia-san. Thank you. Here, Sentrena-san. She happily eats from Rosalia-san's hand. I'm glad she's getting used to her. When she finishes eating everything, I wipe her mouth with a towel. I take out something from my inventory that looks like a big toothbrush or a giant body brush. I go behind Sentrena and store the saddle in the inventory, then start brushing her back. When you do this, the feathers become beautiful. I recently found it at a miscellaneous store and wanted to do this for her. Rosalia-san is gently stroking Sentrena's chin with both hands. She seems to let out a pleasant sound. Oh, Sentrena. She fell asleep, didn't she? While I was brushing her, she fell asleep while lying down. It seems like this place is warmed up with a magic tool, so it shouldn't get cold. To avoid waking her up, we decided to leave. See you tomorrow. Good night, Sentrena-san. Rosalia-san and I decided to stroke Sentrena's back before leaving the stable. After returning to the inn, entering the room, and going to the bathroom, I remembered. Oh yeah, Rosalia-san asked me to come down to the dining room later. I think it was about teaching Noah-san how to cook. It's great to have a bathtub. I just got out of the bath and changed clothes before heading downstairs. This inn seems to use magic tools for heating all over the place, so both the hallways and rooms are warm. That's why I don't think I'll get cold from cooling off too quickly. I came downstairs to the first floor, but Setia-san isn't at the reception desk. Maybe in the dining hall? Oh, I recognize that back. Oh, Soutome-sama. He turned around, fork in hand, and looked this way. His expression looks like he's about to cry. I wonder what's wrong? Is something the matter? This inn might have even more guests than before. Why is that? Please look at this dish. Please eat it. Ah, it's Rosalia-san's cooking. Yeah, the fish they're using might be different, but the smell and appearance are almost identical. It's the dish I had at the mansion. Rosalia-san's cooking. Sure, the flavor is deep and rich. You wouldn't think it's made with the same ingredients. I feel sorry for my wife, but it was really delicious. I think the basics haven't changed though. That's right. Oh, Rosalia-san. Emerging from the kitchen was the focal point of the conversation. Rosalia-san. Yes, I provided the seasoning, but the dish was created by Noah-san. I knew it. The presentation looked like it was from this inn. Rosalia-san just said she taught her. Is that so? Well, I'm delighted to think I can taste this flavor at his place. I do like light dishes, but, you know, once you taste something rich like this, it's just so delicious. I feel like I understand. But, you know, I heard that this kind of rich flavor is from the Demon Realm's seasoning. Is that so? In that case, could it be from Waterhills, perhaps? Rosalia's cooking is more delicious, though. Yeah. I think it's just the kind of taste you'd expect. Rosalia-san's seasoning is exceptional. Even if you praise me like that, it won't change anything. Oh, how rare. Rosalia seems embarrassed. I forgot, Soutome-sama. That's right. Well then, itadaki monsieur. Yeah, it's definitely a rich flavor, completely different from yesterday's. This is probably river fish, right? Since the lake is nearby, it's mild, but the sauce is rich and all the bones have been removed, so the tender texture is irresistible. There's also that slow-cooked diced meat and root vegetable stew I've had before. That's also really good, but it's Rosalia's seasoning. It's a dish that goes well with liquor. But the bread is delicious. Oh, and when I said, it's a little rude, but is it okay? And looked at Rosalia-san, she was smiling wryly. Setia-san. Yes. What is it? This simmering broth. You see, you dip the bread in it, take a bite, It's delicious. It's a bit uncivilized, but, wow, it's so tasty. If my aunt sees me, she'll probably get mad. I see, so Rosalia-san is unexpectedly strict about manners. She looks kind, though. People can be deceiving, huh? Well, I guess it's about time. We've finished eating, and Rosalia-san has finished washing the dishes and will be back soon. Well then, we should probably. Thank you so much. Anytime, really. It seems like Rosalia-san and the Noah-san have become good friends. I think that's great. In the end, Soutome-sama, please take good care of Rosalia-san, okay? Oh, yes. I will do that. Why did he ask me to do it? Well, I guess it's because we're family, so that's just what you do. So, with that in mind, I went back to my room. It was around 8:30 p.m. I guess it's still okay to do a little work. I took out the paper I got from the guild from my inventory. Grabbed a pen and my phone too. Huh? What's this? Huh? Why is it at 100%? Chapter 76 Inventory. Surprising function. I was surprised. I remember the battery level was supposed to be at 95%, but could it be broken? No. No. No, that would be a problem. This was also really expensive. If I were to say how expensive it was, it's a price that those who know might understand. Like the most expensive smartphone that was sold last year. What happened? I think Rosalia-san was surprised by my voice when she prepared tea for me. It's the smartphone. No, the magic tool. I don't really understand it. The functionality seems fine though. It can't be using up the battery after taking so many photos. I wonder what's happening. Since I bought the UMPC, I uninstalled gaming-related apps and didn't install any smartphone games to begin with. Somehow, I've been using it in its original state. Since I was alone, I only followed online game-related accounts on social media. Since I was alone, I didn't have any messaging apps installed. After my mom and dad passed away, I had to go back and forth between work and MMO. Well, that's fine. Well, the photo I took from the sky is ping. Huh? What's that sound? No, it came from this smartphone. Ping 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 ping. Hey, stop. What's this? Is it finally broken? Please stop. I don't really understand. But that's a shame. No. No. No, I didn't drop it. I didn't hit it. And, why do unread SMS, short messages, keep accumulating? Ping. What is this again? Really? Tap the SMS icon and... Is this name Maya? Where? Isn't this my MMO friend? Why? Come to think of it. Was it last year? I think I exchanged contact information with one of my close friends. We talked about going on a company trip to Okinawa, and they said it's not fair. They want souvenirs or something. They asked me to at least send them a photo. We've helped each other out in quests and raids, so I said, just a photo, okay? Oh yeah, that's how it was. They didn't call me, but we mainly exchanged messages and photos. By the way, I checked yesterday too, but when I opened the browser, it showed an error. I couldn't connect to the internet. As usual, I had no signal and Wi-Fi was turned off. It's turned on. What's this Kojin SSID? Kojin means personal. Oh, is this personal information? What does that mean? Whatever the newest message is. It says Maya here. What's this? No matter which one I open, it's the same thing over and over again. The only difference is that it starts with hey or you and then continues with Maya here. Certainly, the exchange of messages is definitely with my MMO friend that I know. Maya. Maya? Could it be? I simply messaged, who is this? And sent it. Then, ping. Finally got a reply. It's Maya. Is Uncle Tatsuma doing well? Really? Maya-chan? Gosyujin-sama. Has something happened to Maya-san? I showed Rosalia-san the message screen on my smartphone. Look at this. I just sent it. But Rosalia-san can't read it, right? After who is this? I can read. Finally got a reply. It's Maya. Is Uncle Tatsuma doing well? Oh, I see. It really is Maya-san, isn't it? Can Rosalia-san read these characters too? Yes. I don't know what's going on, but I can communicate with Maya-chan. Ring ring, ring ring. Ring ring, ring ring. I saw the incoming call button on the screen, and I reflexively pressed it. Then the screen switched, and Maya-chan's face appeared. Oh, Yahoo, Uncle Tatsuma. Oh, the lady from last time is here too. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Maya-san. How are you? Oh, that's very polite. I'm fine. Good evening again. The lady's name was Rosalia-san, right? Yes, I'm Rosalia. I'm Maya. Nice to meet you. Okay? Yes. Nice to meet you too. Oh, Uncle Tatsuma. Yeah? You are slow. You used to reply to messages promptly before. No. No, there were various things going on. Yeah, I understand. But still. By the way, is Maya-chan the same as Maya? Yes, that's right. We've been messaging for over half a year. Haven't we? I see. So why the sudden call? Yeah, Uncle Tatsuma. Did you know? Know what? About the space attribute. You have the inventory, right? Yeah, I have it. If you put your phone in the inventory, it seems like it only gets charged. Seriously? Yeah, it's true. It wasn't broken. Maya-chan, are you alone now? Yeah, I'm alone. It's from Maya's room. Maya-san. Yes, when Rosalia-san talks to her, her attitude changes. It's funny. Are you feeling okay? Yes. Since then, the dark spots on my fingers have been just barely visible or not at all. I see. Still, a little. That bastard, Maya-chan. Yes, yes. She's an interesting kid whose attitude changes all the time. Do you have water on hand? Yes, there is. She shows me a glass of water. So, when you do the appraisal, does it contain oh so dreadful element? I got to the point. I was curious. Well, for the time being, there's no display. I see. You did your best. Yeah, I'm doing it for more than an hour a day. Maya-san. Why yes. Now it's a question from Rosalia-san. Sorry, I've been busy. Do you feel like you're being treated like a slave? Yeah, for now I'm okay. They seem to care about Maya and the others a lot, so they treat me really nicely. Maya-chan is really something at 18. She can answer so confidently. She's more mature than I thought. And it makes me happy. Maya-chan. What's up? I'll be honest with you, okay? Yeah. What do you think about that king? I think of him as the boss of a thieves guild. Maybe? He seems really shady. That's a harsh way to put it, but there's no doubt it's accurate. But still, when you had an audience with him, you were by his side, right? You swore loyalty, didn't you? Oh, that. It was just role-playing. You know, like trying it out. It was my idea to pretend to swear loyalty so they wouldn't mistreat me. Because I'm Hiro-sama, you know. But still, there's that oh-so poison. Yeah, that's the only thing. It feels like I've been deceived. The rest of the treatment is good though. It was really blunt, but I'm glad she seems to be doing well. Maya-san. Yes? For the king, queen, princess, and other nobles, yes? Did they have any blackness on their fingertips? Sorry, I had to ask that. Well, let me think. I've only seen Eliza-san and the princess, but their fingers looked clean. I see. So, what Rosalia-san and that Kermit person said. Well, it turns out they weren't wrong. Huh? What do you mean? Well, Maya-chan, can you keep a secret? Of course, right? Yes, I mean, yes, I will keep the secret. Don't worry. Maya-san is a good girl. Yes, in that case. I decided to share with Maya-chan all the information I could gather. Of course, it's just information from Dr. Raiden. We'll keep the thing about the coup secret for now, since it's not confirmed yet. Chapter 77 United Front. Okay, the battery is getting low so I'm going to hang up soon. Yeah, mine's at 10% too. Good night, Rosalia-san. Good night, Maya-san. Good night, Uncle Tatsuma. All right, good night. The call ended. I put my phone back in my inventory. What's up with this display self-status that can charge it? Maya-san was a good girl. Yeah, she seemed surprisingly mature for an 18-year-old. Oh really? Women are hard to understand. Huh? Yes, I'll try not to judge based on appearances. You did well. Hee hee hee. Ahahaha. I subtly checked on the situation inside the castle with Maya-chan. Once again, I confirmed the conditions of the king and queen. Of course, I made sure Rosalia-san wouldn't do anything dangerous. She said she would keep an eye on things and then go out. Of course, I plan to schedule accordingly for when I come back next time. With this, Rosalia-san doesn't need to forcibly infiltrate the royal castle anymore. On the morning of the 5th day, Rosalia-san asked me to take out the smartphone. When I took out the smartphone from my inventory, wow, the battery is back to 100%. There are no accumulated messages. That's good. Gosu-jin-sama. What's up? Is it okay to talk to Maya-san? Can you ask her for me? Oh, right. I don't know if she's in her room or not. Yeah, we must consider her safety as much as possible. I sent a message saying, "Good morning." Rosalia-san has something to talk about. Is it okay now? On the side of the display self-status, usual screen, it shows 7 a.m. So I think it's still before breakfast. Ping. Yes, please let her know it's okay. Oh, she replied. She said it's okay. Then, please. Pocky. Ring ring, ring ring. Yes. This is Maya. Good morning. Oh, she's sitting Caesar style. And she's sitting on the bed, in Caesar. She must have prepared herself in a way. It's kind of unfortunate. Good morning, Maya-san. Yes. I apologize for asking right away, but I felt like I might be getting in the way, so I decided to move to the bed and create some distance. These seem to be instructions for the investigation. Last night, the battery was in a bad condition. They're having quite serious discussions. Like, as a woman, I will act responsibly. No matter what happens to you, we will protect you, so please rest assured. Yes. Thank you very much. You don't have to be so nervous, you know? No. But it's impossible. Could Uncle Tatsuma take your place? Yes. See you tonight. Yes. I'm glad you're doing well. Tatsuma-sama. Rosalia-san hands me my smartphone. Yes, thank you. Uncle E. Yes, yes, yes. Are you okay? Yeah. There were times when I was scared at first. You're so much stronger than me. Yeah, I understand. It's almost time for dinner. See you later. Don't overdo it, okay? Yeah. See you. End of call. My battery is 80%, and now, I store it in inventory. She's a really good girl. Yeah, I think so too. I wonder if Julienne-san and Mesua-san feel the same way. I guess it's different at a drinking party. We don't have to worry anymore. Yeah, that was helpful. Section. Okay, new record. So, what happened to me? Finally, 250 people a day. If I break any more records, Julian-san and Detailize-san will break down mentally. I apologized while casting recover. I'm sorry. Both of them were smiling bitterly. I met Rosalia-san at the stables, and after finishing Santrena's dinner and brushing, I returned to the inn. Aren't you overdoing it? No, it's fine. Then, I'll replace Rosalia-san. Wait a minute, the preparation. Rosalia-san is giggling. It's not about changing, it's about making the same mistake. Don't scare me. Anyway, good evening. Yes, good evening. It seems like Maya-san immediately investigated everything. First up is Neliza-san, the office worker with Hiro. Her fingers were said to be beautiful. According to the story, her family is of a lower rank, but she has a peerage. I thought it made sense. It's not that I hate all the nobles. I can only say that it can't be helped if they don't know about it. So, today Maya happened to have some contact with the princess, and she confirmed something for me. She said that the princess has really pretty fingers. In the story, she can use healing attribute magic too. But you know what? Maya-chan, Mahiru-chan, and Asaya-kun have never been healed by her even once. Maya-chan seemed a bit upset when she was talking about it. If she hadn't kept it a secret, maybe she could have had a good relationship with the princess. Personally, I'm more worried about Maya-chan and the others' bodies, so I can't really pay attention to anyone else. Of course, the people in the castle are a different story, right? Maya-chan and Mahiru-chan have been going to the water for their training. When she secretly appraised it, it said something like "oh so, dreadful element." But Maya-chan's appraisal level is still at 1, so she doesn't know any more details than that. Right now, she's in the middle of leveling up repeatedly. Maya-chan used to be a gamer like me. She doesn't dislike such simple tasks because there's joy in improving. Well, for me, it might look like I enjoy suffering from an outsider's perspective. By the way, there's no mention of Hiro anywhere on her display self-status screen. It seems Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun can't find it either. Actually, there's no title section. Of course, it's the same for me. I settled down for now thinking that Hiro must be a nickname. Oh, by the way, Maya-chan, what is it? Are you practicing magic? You weren't a mage, right? Of course. I'm practicing secretly. I want to use magic and have fun. How many holy attribute spells have you learned? Well, I've just reached 2 now. It's inevitable if you keep focusing on water. But, you know, I couldn't practice fire and earth indoors, so I've reached 4 in water and wind. That's amazing. Weren't you at level 1 at first? Yeah, as a gamer, leveling up is routine work. That's true. How did Uncle Tatsuma do it? Well, I did also poison treatment from morning till night. In between, I kept going while nibbling on bread. I did it for 6 days and took 1 day off. Wow, that's really intense. Totally. I used to work for a white-collar company, you know. Ha ha ha. But as a gamer, it's fun, right? Yeah, definitely. Leveling up is so satisfying. By the way, why is Uncle Tatsuma's name Ryuma? The Tatsu in my name Tatsuma is from the zodiac. What was it again? Oh, it's dragon. That's right. I made my name easy to understand for myself without revealing too much. I see, that makes sense. Thank you. Well, I should go now. Uncle Tatsuma and Rosalia-san, you're going back tomorrow, right? Yeah. There are a lot of people there who need treatment. We'll be back in 7 days. It's all connected, so it's okay. Good night, Rosalia-san. Yes. Good night, Maya-san. Good night, Uncle too. It's shortened. But good night. Ha ha ha. The conversation came to an end. It was a relief to see she doing well. But seriously, there was an enormous amount of information, right? Yeah. If I were to infiltrate, how many days would it take? I just have to avoid danger. Don't worry. I think you're strong in that regard. Chapter 78 Last day of Dai Raiden's business trip. As I explained to Privia-san, I've been working hard for 6 days straight and will have 1 day off. So, after pushing through until evening, I'll be heading back to Waterhill. Because of this, I've already packed up my belongings and Rosalia-san's belongings and stored them in the inventory. I don't think I forgot anything. Well, even if I did, Setia-san would probably take care of it for me. Yeah, I'll be fine. After finishing breakfast, I had a brief meeting with Rosalia-san. During that time, she mentioned that she needed a simple map of this country and the area around the royal castle. So I quickly whipped one up. In the other world, I used to work as an IT engineer, so drawing a simple map like this isn't too difficult for me. But since I had to do it by hand instead of using a computer, I wasn't satisfied with the result. Rosalia-san had a rough sketch and a pen in hand, doing some research. Once she finished, she mentioned that she was going to Sentrena's place first. At the reception, Setia-san was already there. Milnoa-san came from the back. So, you're leaving tonight? Yes, but I'll be back. Please give my regards to Rosalia-san. Tell her I'll do my best with cooking. Sure. It was delicious. Thank you. Well then, I'm off. Take care. Goodbye. With Setia-san and Milnoa-san seeing me off, I left the inn. I headed straight to the guild as usual. Before starting the treatments, I went to the manager's office. Good morning. Good morning. Come in, it's fine. Rosalia-san, it's a bit crowded. Well, it can't be helped since it's sudden. In the evening, after my treatment, I will be heading back to Waterhills with our Rosalia-san. Really? No, is that so? It's okay. Don't try to force yourself to heal it. I'll be in trouble too. So I told her to take it easy. Is that so? I heard that not only Italize-san but also Setia-san and Milnoa-san are being taken care of. Yeah, Milnoa-san seems to be Rosalia-san's friend. Oh, I see. Setia-san is just that kind of kid, right? Milnoa-san is also a good girl. That's why Setia-san is a little inconsiderate. Are you really criticizing Setia-san? It's a bit terrible. Setia-san is one of my few male friends, so I don't need to say that much. So, smiling wryly, she said, I'm sorry. Well, it seems like you're being appreciated, Setia-san. That's great, isn't it? Taking a day off and then working for 6 days won't change anything, so I'll be back in 7 days. At this rate, I think everyone in the town will be done with their treatment in about 10 more days. Well, Julien-san and Italize-san might break down faster. Ha ha ha. I'll make sure that doesn't happen by training. Okay, I'm counting on you. I think I'll head home without stopping by here in the evening. Well then, see you in 7 days. Yeah, I'll be waiting. As I tried to open the door, I heard the sound of someone running away. That kid can't be helped. Huh? Ha ha ha. Maybe it was Italize-san? As I passed through the corridor and crossed paths behind the reception, Julien-san looked over and waved at me. It was her. Huh? She heard it, didn't she? Does she think it'll be tough in the coming weeks? I'm not sure if the expression next week is correct in this world, because I haven't asked. Anyway, when I got back to the hall, The first people were already sitting in their chairs waiting. So, Julienne-san was at the reception, and Itolai-san was organizing and helping at the hall for the people getting treatment. That's a smart idea. It might be really efficient. Now, let's start the treatment. You can just stay seated as you are. Section Yahoo! A new record. 250 people. Maybe Julienne-san and Itolai-san's teamwork worked well, because I had less wait time in the morning, about 150 people, and around 100 in the afternoon. I didn't count, but Julienne-san said so. I might take a breather in 2 weeks. Depending on the situation, maybe 1 week here and 2 weeks there would be okay too, right? Well, I still have to solve the water issue early, so I guess I'll still be busy myself. Hey Julienne-san, Itolai-san, how's it going? Well, I thought I was gonna die. Don't say that. I'm not gonna die. Thanks for your hard work. As for me, I'll drop by your brother's place later and have a delicious meal before going home. Oh yeah, it definitely got tastier. No doubt, it might be the best in this town, you know? Oh really? Even Julienne-san chimed in. You probably can't drink liquor, but maybe they have some snacks for delivery, right? That could work. Itolai-chan, can you take care of that for me? Sure. I got it. Well then, I'll head back to Waterhills tonight. See you again in 7 days. Take care. All right, see you later. I waved goodbye as I left the guild building. The clock on the display self-status, always, screen showed 5:30 p.m. Without returning to the inn, I went straight to the stables. I greeted the receptionist at the overnight room and walked down the hallway. The door was open, and it seemed like Rosalia-san had arrived first. She was brushing Sentrena's feathers. Good job. I'm back, I guess. Rosalia-san, Sentrena. I took out Rosalia-san's black cloak from my inventory and handed it to her. I also took out my own cloak and put it on. Thank you. It's getting colder. It's even colder in the sky. Indeed, it is. Sentrena stayed still and looked at me, as if telling me to get on with a soft coat. Well then, Sentrena-san. Please. Rosalia-san sat sideways on Sentrena's back first. All right, let's go outside. Before I get on, I have to go to the side of the ranch. After Sentrena leaves, I close the door on the aisle side and lock the door on the ranch side from the outside. I go around to where Sentrena is waiting and give her a tight hug. Okay, let's go to Waterhills, please. I mount behind Rosalia-san. It seems like there's still room behind me. I put my foot through the stirrup and hold Rosalia-san like a hug, then take the reins. Looking at the display self-status screen, it's almost 6 p.m. All right. It's okay. Slowly, really slowly, we start to pick up speed. Spreading her wings, I feel a light floating sensation. That's when Sentrena kicked the ground a little harder. In terms of height, maybe about 4 to 5 meters from the ground. Smoothly and comfortably, we pass over the lake. As we pass through, I can see the road to Waterhills that Rosalia-san told me about earlier. The time on the usual screen is just before 6 p.m. Since the sun hasn't set yet, I can see the distant sunset. Slowly flapping her wings, Sentrena continues to rise, and now she is gliding at a height of about 5 meters above the tall trees, resembling poplars, lined along the road. In this situation, there is nothing to obstruct the surroundings. When I look back, I can see the castle town of Deiraden on the other side of the lake. It gradually becomes further away. Chapter 79. It feels like a long time. Phew. It's so fast. Yeah, maybe that's why it's a little chilly. It's okay. You can just lean on me. Look, pull your cloak closer to your face. Yeah, this should keep you warm for a while. Thank you. With that, Rosalia-san entrusts her body to me. Even through the cloak, does it feel warm somehow? Is it just my imagination, or is it a matter of feelings? Feeling embarrassed, I take out the skewer I hastily made this morning for Sentrena from my inventory. Wanna eat? She turns slightly toward me and opens her mouth. I reach out and feed her the skewer. Sentrena faces forward, chews, and then swallows. Here's another one. I only prepared 5 today. You can have more later, okay? I pour water from the bottle and let her drink. Then feed her a skewered hot dog. After she eats the fifth one, I give her some more water. How about taking a breather for now? Feeling better? Cute. Okay. Then, here you go. Cute. Moving on to a more advanced altitude. It seems like she's trying to catch the wind. She's flying with the scenery around us, zooming past like a background. Sometimes, she flaps her wings to maintain the altitude after dropping. Occasionally, she catches an updraft, lifting us gently higher. It's like how you might have seen a hawk fly in a video or something. Maybe her speed isn't too fast because her shape is like a chicken, creating air resistance. Still, she's way faster than a carriage could ever be. Now, we're flying directly above the road, and the trees on both sides of the road look tiny from up here. I wonder how many times taller than the trees he's flying. In the distance, I can see the sunset starting to paint the sky. When I look back, I can't see Raiden anymore. Can you see it, Rosalia-san? Why yes, it's very beautiful. Through the gap in the cloak, she looks outside. It seems like heights don't bother her. Cute. Sentrena replies as if to say, that's right. Isn't it? You're amazing, Sentrena. Cute. Don't be shy. It's all thanks to you. Because of you, I can move without shaking. I'm grateful to have met Sentrena and Delesion. Right, Rosalia-san? Yes, it's always fun. Cute. Sometimes, I touch the base of Sentrena's wings and use the recover, healing spell, on her. By doing this, her body doesn't accumulate fatigue easily. I don't want to push her too hard, but since she's not always flying, she's bound to get tired. And before I knew it, I noticed that I can hear Rosalia-san's sleeping breath. She's always busy, going out for investigations here and there, so I want to let her sleep at times like this. I just wonder if she's not cold. Since it's already winter, it's actually cold up in the sky. But thanks to Sentrena's neck blocking the wind, I don't feel much of it, so it doesn't feel extremely cold for me. Certainly, when you're moving so quietly, without any shaking, I start to feel sleepy too. Oh, is this bad? If by any chance we were to fall, I wouldn't die, and I wouldn't let Rosalia-san die either. I never thought I would end up fighting sleepiness on Sentrena's back while sipping on fruit water. The sky is gradually getting darker. The sun is about to set on the other side of the horizon. It's dim no matter which direction you look. Looking down, I can still see the straight road, so I can confirm that. What time is it? Yeah, it's around 7 p.m. It's early, only another hour. It looks like Rosalia-san is still asleep. Amidst the faint sound of the wind, I can hear her breathing while she sleeps. She must trust me. Otherwise she wouldn't be able to sleep. That's normal. Recover, because it gets cold? Let's recover Rosalia-san too. Sometimes, I apply recover to Sentrena and Rosalia-san. Well, the journey between Raiden and Water Hills is quite long. After all, perhaps this road is the closest. So, I believe there's no margin for error in terms of the shortest distance. Most importantly, I just instructed Sentrena to go to Waterhill. So, flying along this road means that this route is the closest. Now, the surroundings are almost completely dark. I can barely distinguish between the road below and the forest. Sentrena. Q? It's dark around here. Are you okay? Q? I see. Please continue. Q? Are dragons like Sentrena different from reptiles? I vaguely remember reading somewhere that lizards don't have very good eyesight. Well, even though Sentrena may look like a lizard, I don't think I should compare them. Perhaps she might have some night vision to a certain extent. Once I realized it, it was almost 9 p.m. It had been about 3 hours since we left Raiden. I don't know how far we've come. I guess I could use the GPS on my phone to find our location, but that's probably impossible. Sentrena. Cute. Aren't you thirsty? Cute. I see, just wait a moment. It sounded like she was saying she was thirsty. I can tell from the tone of her voice whether it's a yes or a no. I think I'm probably not mistaken. I took out some water from the inventory and tried to make Sentrena drink by tilting it directly into her mouth. Ah. I can feel the vibration. She's definitely drinking because she's thirsty. Do you want to drink a little more? Cute. Okay. How is it? Cute. Let me know if you get thirsty, okay? Cute. Well then, do your best. Cute. She finished the whole bottle of water. Even in winter, she gets thirsty. It's probably like a full-body workout for Sentrena. I was absent-mindedly stroking Sentrena's neck, lost in thought. As always, I could hear Rosalia-san's steady breathing coming from my chest. It's cold, but not freezing. I regularly cast a recovery spell on Sentrena and Rosalia-san. I don't have to worry about them. They'll be fine on their own. Even though it was a little journey, it wasn't as tough as when I first traveled from Deiraden to Waterhill. I don't feel lonely because I can sense Rosalia-san's warmth from my chest and Sentrena's warmth from my feet. When I checked the time, it was past 10 p.m. Tonight wasn't perfectly clear, but it was relatively sunny. When I looked up at the sky, I could see flickering lights that resembled stars. Since we're not flying at a high altitude, I can also see some clouds. Cute, huh? What's wrong? Thirsty, huh? What's that? I can see a light in the distance. It's like the last night when I was running and moving. The only difference is that the speed at which the light is approaching is insane. No way. Waterhills? Are you serious? It's only been about 4 hours. Even if we rushed with the carriage, it must be 2 whole days. Sentrena, you're unbelievable. Rosalia-san. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I fall asleep? No, that's not the issue. Look, we can see Waterhills, but it's still only 10 o'clock. It's been 4 hours. Sentrena, it's amazing, seriously. Really? If I remember correctly, the carriage goes about 6 km per hour, 3.7 miles per hour, and even at its fastest, it's only 10 km per hour, 6.2 miles per hour. So if we do a simple calculation, 48 hours times 10 kilometers, 6.2 mil, gives us a straight line distance of around 500 kilometers, 310.6 mil. Let's say it's 500 kilometers, 310.6 mil, divided by 4 is 125 kilometers, 77.6 mil. I'm pretty sure I saw in a video that a peregrine falcon can fly at over 300 kilometers per hour, 186.4 miles per hour, in a steep dive, but when flying horizontally, it's around 100 to 110 kilometers per hour, 62 to 68 miles per hour. Could it possibly be flying faster than that? No. It's different if you consider air resistance, right? Well, even if that wasn't the case, it would still be close to 100 km per hour, 62 miles per hour. Seriously? Chapter 80. We're back at Waterhills. It's been about 10 minutes since we caught a glimpse of the lights. Sentrena, smoothly gliding through the sky above Waterhill, seems to know exactly where to land. She's heading straight for a specific spot without any hesitation. In the middle of Waterhill, there's a wide open area. This is probably the guild's stable. I never thought there would be a ranch-like place right in the middle. So, this is where those horses came from. Sentrena gracefully descends. Thanks. Good job. Thank you, Sentrena-san. The buildings here kind of curve like a golf practice range. Oh, isn't that a legend running over from there? They're probably saying thank you for your hard work. Good evening, a legend-san. Good evening, a legend. It looks like they're heading to the stables with his guidance. Wow, what a magnificent building. Oh? I think I've seen someone familiar somewhere. Welcome back, Soutome-sama. Rosalia-san, thank you for your hard work. Orvita. She's Orvita-san, a young woman from the Black Forest human tribe. Even though she's called young, she's older than me, right? Of course, but I see, she's working here. Thank you for your hard work until this late. No, I was thinking of heading home soon, but when a legend-san started running, I thought maybe something was up. I see. Yes. Oh, by the way, has a legend had dinner? I see. Well then, let's have dinner when we get to the stables. Sentrena. Rosalia-san jumped down gracefully. She lifted her skirt lightly with both hands and gave a slight bow. Tatsuma-sama. I will return to the mansion ahead of you, if you allow me. Ah, I see. Please go ahead. Yes, understood. Orvita, please take care of Tatsuma-sama. Yes, understood. It's so bright now. It was pitch dark until a moment ago. There are thin pipes running like power lines, And there's a magic tool on the ceiling that provides light. It's just like my mansion. Setia-san's had indirect lighting on the walls, but it's not as bright here. Only the stables for Ailesian and Centrena seem to be well lit. The rest is dark. Maybe the horses are already asleep. Goo. I look at Ailesian, and gently stroke his cheek as he leans in closer. Ailesian, good night. Goo. 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 Ailesian swiftly returns to his stable. He really came to pick me up. Thank you. This is Centrena-san's stable. I will start closing up at the reception, so please let me know when you're leaving. Yeah, thank you. No, you're welcome. Also, Centrena-san. Avita waves and goes back. Unlike the horses, Centrena's stable is covered with soft fabric. When I'm taken down, Centrena lies down there. All right, wait a moment. I took 3 items out of the inventory. One is bread as it is. One is water. The other one is the main dish. A hot skewer without skewers, lightly sprinkled with salt, ready to eat. I placed the meat and water in front of me and sat down in front of me. You can eat. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Should I cut the bread with a knife and sandwich vegetables and meat between them? She's waiting with her mouth open. Okay. She closed it with a snap and smacked it. She then purred deliciously and drank some water. What is it? Oh my. It's so cute. Then, this, and this. I cut the bread in batches, sandwich the meat with the vegetables, and it's done. Okay. Cute. It's like Rosalia-san drinking alcohol. In no time, she ate 10 pieces of bread and enough food for 10 skewers. I have to buy it again. Cute. I see. You're full. Anyway, thank you. Please get some rest. Cute. I'll come back tomorrow. Well then. Cute. She just plopped her head down and fell asleep. The sound of her breathing is just like Rosalia-san's. Quiet and all that. Well, let's see. This way? Can I close up now? Yeah, sorry for making you wait. No, it's all part of the job. All right then. Give my regards to Corbett-san and the others. I'll drop by tomorrow, so tell them that. Got it. Good night, Soutome-sama. Good night, Orvita-san. When I checked the time, it was already almost 11 o'clock. There's probably only taverns and such open at this hour. Growl. My stomach's growling. I'm hungry. It's been a while since I've been back to my mansion. The lights are on. It's probably Rosalia-san. It's nice to come home to lights on. Huh? Welcome home, Gosyujin-sama. How was your time with Centrena-san? Yeah, I'm back. She ate a lot and already went to bed. I see. Your meal is ready, so please come to the dining room. Yeah, thanks. Wow, it was so delicious. Even though she only had about 30 minutes, there were so many side dishes, and the bread was crispy and fluffy. The mayonnaise-flavored sauce on the fish was delicious too. I spread it on the bread, and it was also tasty. I'm drinking liquor right now. Oh, by the way, I take out my smartphone from the inventory and turn on the power immediately. Ping. Did you arrive? Yes, I did. Sent. Ping. It was tough, you know. What happened? Sent. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. I turn on the call button. Uncle Tatsuma. What happened? Just because there's no prefectural ordinance here. Prefectural ordinance? It's a violation of the protection ordinance. Oh, I see. So that means. They were all lovey-dovey, hugging and kissing each other without caring about the place. Oh, the officials and the knights were even feeling awkward. Thanks to that, we finished the morning training and it's already past lunchtime. I see. Until around 6 p.m. for dinner. There won't be any escorts or surveillance. It's nice to be able to move freely. Even Maya, who is usually cautious, ran away to the lake. Oh, so that's what it means to be able to escape. I see. You're in such a state. Today is really bad. What's wrong? They were sticking out their tongue, you know. Sticking out their tongue. Oh wow, seriously? A world just for the two of them, within a 1-meter radius. And it's in the courtyard, you know. In front of everyone. Seriously. That would make me feel uncomfortable too. Also, you know, around here, some people get married at 15 or 16. Oh, in Dairaden, is 15 considered adulthood? Exactly. But even as her sister, it makes me cringe. Well, if I were there, I would feel awkward and uncomfortable too. Chapter 81. Until the battery runs out. What happened? Rosalia-san, You finished washing the dishes, huh? Rosalia, listen to this. For now, I grabbed some liquor and went to sit by the window. It was too obvious. I couldn't keep up. Well, that's not very appropriate. Ah, I knew it would turn out like this. From there, I sipped on the liquor. Rosalia-san was also drinking it to some extent. It was about an hour or so. I guess video calls seem to use more battery than I thought. Beep 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 beep. Oh, is it the battery? Oh, sorry. When I checked my phone's display, it was down to 5% remaining. Oh no. Since Maya-chan's battery is dead, can we call it a night? Yeah, my battery is also dangerously low. All right, good night. Yes, Rosalia-san. I had fun talking. Good night. Yes, same here. Good night. End of conversation. Then, I store my smartphone in the inventory. It's amazing that it can be charged, isn't it? But still, huh? Even though we're so far apart, it feels like we're right next to each other. It's really strange. Yeah, I didn't use this method much either because I'm alone. I don't use video calls for work. Tomorrow, huh? Yes. I'm planning to go to Corbett-san's place and show him that magic tool. Yes, he's good at that kind of thing. Oh, really? Since he's in a leadership position for crafting, I entrusted him with organizing. Oh, I see. By the way, I noticed that she seems to have completely blended into Waterhill. Here, you mean Norvita? Yeah. Everyone seems to be working outside and exploring what they can do. Yeah. She has the ability to survive in a place with nothing. I think she is more reliable than me in that respect, so I think it's okay. Rosalia-san said she's dependable, but doesn't that make herself seem like a useless kid? The next morning, I overslept. When I woke up, it was already past 8 a.m. Rosalia-san didn't wake me up. I was planning to take the day off today, so it's okay. Anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, and changed clothes. When I went downstairs, I noticed that she wasn't in the living room. Breakfast wasn't prepared either. I checked the kitchen, but she wasn't there either. Then I went to Rosalia-san's room and knocked on the door, waiting for a while. Sorry. Oh, only her hand came out. Well, I guess that means, yeah, she's holding my hand. Detoxification. I'm really sorry. I'll change right away and make breakfast. Can you wait in the living room? Don't rush. See you later. Yeah. Turns out she had a hangover after all. She drank quite a bit last night. Well, it's fine since it's our own place anyway. I go back to the living room and take out my smartphone. When I turn it on, the battery is back to 100%. Looking at the Wi-Fi settings, the connected access point is Kojin. The signal is still weak though. I wonder what's going on. If it were just inside Dairaden, it would be one thing. But this is what the hills we're talking about. I can't imagine it's connected over this distance, so it must be linked to the mysterious display self-status system. I should have noticed it sooner. And I never would have thought that Maya-chan was that Maya. We saw each other almost every day on the bus, so we were familiar with each other's faces, but I didn't know her name, so yeah. She knows I'm Ryuma for sure, so there's no doubt she's that Maya. I don't think there's any room for doubt. Ping. Oh, it's Maya-chan. Having breakfast now. Is this some kind of social media? Oh, I just received a photo. It's an empty plate with a knife and a fork. I guess it's an appetizer. It's impressive that she can confidently take photos like that. Is it okay to take a photo? Sent. Ping. It's called Hero's Magic Tool. It only responds to Maya's fingerprints. The same goes for Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. So it's easy and okay. The technology for unlocking with fingerprints is amazing. It's highly secure. Maybe this is the same? Since Rosalia-san isn't operating it, it might be like that. Ping. Anyway, the food is not very tasty. It's bland. Ah, so it's not just the castle town. It's the regional taste. The whole day Raiden. The castle town is also bland. Sent. Ping. Really? It's so sad. Ping. Anyway, I finished eating. See you later. Okay. I took a picture of Rosalia-san the other day and made it my wallpaper. Yeah. She looks really good because she's so pretty. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. It's no big deal. Today's my day off, so no worries. Yes, Thank you very much. It's been a while since Rosalia-san made breakfast. Just as I thought. The fried eggs are cooked on both sides. No runny part at all. The meat looks just like bacon, and they sell it even at this late hour. These crunchy leafy vegetables. Oh, this dressing. It's the one I taught her. Thank you for the meal. It was delicious. Yes. Thank you for the meal. Rosalia-san brings me tea. It's been a while since I had this tea. Good morning. It's Corbett. Oh, you're early, huh? Corbett-san? Yes. I dropped by yesterday and told him to come here. The way Rosalia-san put her skirt on both hands, gently lifted it, and bowed softly. I really like it, but... She already went to the entrance. The door opened, and Rosalia-san entered first. Then Corbett-san and Bridget-san. Both of them bowed deeply. It makes me feel important, even though I didn't mean to. Good morning, Oyakata-sama. Good morning. Thank you for your hard work, Oyakata-sama. Good morning. Come, sit down, sit down. Only Corbett-san sat down. Following behind Rosalia-san, Bridget-san went to the kitchen. Oh, she's back. Right, it's tea, isn't it? There's only enough for me and Rosalia-san. Oh, right. First, Corbett-san. Yes. Show me your hand. He understands what it means. He raises his palm and extend his fingers, then place both hands in front of me. As usual, I visually confirm. There is a slight discoloration. I see, in this water hills. There is no guard. Are you okay? Compared to before, it's not something to worry about. I see. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover, and so on. Thank you. No. Wait a moment. I stand up and bring the movable side table that was against the wall. I take out a cloth from the inventory and place it on the table next to Corbett-san. So, about this, I take out the usual magic tool and place it on top. What is this? It seems to be an unfamiliar magic tool. He can tell it's a magic tool. It's like, I think Rosalia-san mentioned it before. It was called Magic Stone Neutralization Magic Tool. So this was it. But it was actually different. I see. And? The actual name was Continuous Detoxification Magic Tool. It was detoxification, not neutralization. I see. It's subtly different, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's probably related to the healing attribute. Oh, they're here, so I'll pause for a moment. Okay, in that country, they said healing attribute wasn't uncommon. I think they must have been researching magic circles and such. Chapter 82. Can you get it yourself? Corbett-san's tea arrived, and Rosalia-san and Bridget-san sat down to resume the conversation. Now, here it is. Yes? The cost of magic stones. The price or cost effectiveness of for this thing? I understand what you are trying to say. Okay, then, at Dairaiden, the magic stones have become too expensive to use. Magic stones and such. Can't you get them yourself? I see. You're saying the same thing as Rosalia-san? Rosalia-san and Bridget-san are giggling. Oh, I see. In the demon realm, it's that kind of feeling. I don't know how many magic stones are inside because I can't break them down. Yes? I want you to analyze this and see how it's made. Can it be replicated? Can you make it more efficient and reduce the consumption of magic stones? Can you check those things? Leave it to me. Thanks. I appreciate it. So, how soon can you give me a brief report? Well, if it's a brief report, maybe tonight. What? Wow, really? Is it that simple? Are humans and demons really that different? Gosyujin-sama, Corbett is particularly skilled in these matters. It's almost as if he forgets to eat. Is that so? I see, so that's what it meant. All right, I'll leave it to you. Yes, right away. Oh, right. At least have some tea before you go. I apologize. Corbett has always been like this. Seriously, why are boys all like that? Rosalia-san seems to be back to her usual self. But yes, that's correct. I think there's no mistake. Princess, about your choice of words. Oh, that's, cough. While we were at Dairaiden, I think Corbett-san and Bridget-san were taking care of things here and going to the guild every day. They seem to be acting as coordinators. Hey, I was thinking that if you can make a good amount of efficient items, we could use them at What Hill. But, is Oso, dreadful element, really gone? It's impossible for just us to verify that. Yeah, that's true. But well, it's okay. I have a friend who can help. So we should be able to figure it out somehow. So, that means I need to duplicate it, right? And then make it more efficient. But first, I need to verify and analyze it. I'll do my best. Yeah, take it easy. Bridget-san, could you go to the guild and let them know that I'll need adventurers for their treatment starting tomorrow? Check if there are any people whose disease progresses quickly or whose pain is severe. Okay, got it. Well then, let's wrap it up here for now. Okay, my dear, let's go. Just remember, it would be bad if we drop the magic tool. Oh, right. They are a very close couple. Is it okay for them to explode? Corbett-san and Bridget-san left and we were the only ones left. I was staring at the cup of tea diagonally from above in a daze. May I help you? That's right, Rosalia-san. Yes. Strictly speaking, isn't this tea mixed with oso? I looked at my fingers and sighed. Come to think of it, I never noticed that I didn't have any black spots. Since when? After all, I was experimenting on humans with my own magic. I don't understand why this would happen, though. Thus, detoxification. Isn't that all it took to eliminate some of the oso? That may be the case. I wonder if there's nothing I can do if everything falls behind. Gosyujin-sama is not a god. I guess so. I know that I definitely feel like I'm outside this world, but it just feels strange. There's the initial state of my magic, the display self-status mysterious system, and even my smartphone. It's a little frustrating when I start to understand this and that. I understand that. I was like that too. Well, what are you going to do today, Rosalia-san? I have a lot to do, like shopping, cleaning, and laundry. Thank you as always. No, you're welcome. I'm going to do some shopping, then go to Centrena and Day Legends. Okay. Have a safe trip. I finished my tea and headed outside. When I tried to take the cup to the kitchen, she scolded me. It's a habit, so I can't help it, okay? On the way, I looked for something in general store. Although the transparency in this world is low, there are glassware. The windows are also filled with glass. This, you know. Yes. Good morning, Saint Sama. So you've returned. I've already gotten used to it. No matter what people call me, I can endure it with just a twitching brow. Yeah. Yesterday, you know. Can this completely seal? Will the liquor evaporate? It's a thick glass bottle, like the ones used to make fruit liquor with white liquor. It has a screw-type lid with metal fittings. Oh, it's made by a workshop that I've been getting things from for years, so there's no problem. Are you planning to make fruit liquor with it? Yeah. I'm thinking of trying to soak some fruits with a bit of acidity. In that case, it's more than sufficient. I can recommend it to you. All right, I'll take about 10 of these, then. Yes, thank you very much. Would you like me to wrap them for you? It's all right. I have the space attribute, so I'll be fine. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, it's not really that unusual. I'm not surprised by this kind of thing. Well then, I'll come visit again. Yes. Please feel free to come by. Along the way, I had some skewers lightly seasoned and grilled, then removed from the skewers and bought a bunch. I also got some bread, and I didn't forget to get some fragrant and fresh-tasting root vegetables. I strolled around and headed to the stables. People passing by, the shopkeepers. They pretty much all call me Saint Sama by default here at Waterhills. It's no big deal, really. Looking at it again in the bright light, this place is huge. I've arrived at the stables, but it's like a golf driving range or something. I can see it from far away. It's no wonder, since it's built on trade. There are frequent comings and goings of carriages. Good morning, Soutome-sama or Vita-san. Thank you for your hard work so early. Thank you. Are you going to Centrena's place? Yes. Have you given her breakfast? Not yet. I see. I'll make sure she has breakfast, so it's okay. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if it looks like she's 20 years old or not, but one thing is for sure, she's older than me. I think she's about the same age as Bridget-san. Long-lived species are amazing. One of the features here is that you can see the stables from the corridor, right? To keep it warm, you have to open the door on the back side that leads to the outside. I think it's not all the way at the back, but more towards the center. Oh, there they are. Just so you know, there's a fence to prevent the horses from walking on this side, but it doesn't matter to Sentrena and the others. But the fact that they don't fly over here is a good sign of their manners. Well, let's put aside their attempts to lean on the fence too much. Chapter 83 Breakfast and Outing. Good morning, Sentrena. Good morning, Alesian. Goo. I'll feed you this morning, but make sure to eat your own food as usual. Okay? If you can't promise, I won't feed you, okay? Goo. I sat down and brought out 3 large plates. First, I placed 20 pieces of bread. I cut them in half with a knife, lightly tore them with my hands, and then took out something like a cutting board. I placed root vegetables on top, cutting them into long pieces and sandwiching them between the bread. Finally, I took out skewered meat and sandwiched one piece at a time. I guess about 5 pieces of meat for one bread. It's quite big, about the size of a ping pong ball. If I eat 5 of them, I'll be full. It's more than double for the 2 of them. They eat quite a lot, don't they? Well, that makes sense. All right. Be patient. Alesian, you're drooling. Sentrena, you've become well-mannered. Huh? Goo. Sentrena acts all smug, like HMPH. But it's okay, Alesian. It's your first time eating this. We've got a plate. Put away the knife, and... There. All right. All set. The water's right here. And there's a nifty magic tool so you can drink as much as you like. Alesian and Sentrena sit somewhere in the middle of the divider in their stalls, making it easy for both of them to reach. All right, here you go. Sorry for the wait. Sentrena is her usual self. Alesian looks at me, mouth wide open, waiting just like a baby bird. I feed them one by one, like feeding hot dogs. Chomp chomp. Chomp chomp. Sentrena is calm and chewing, used to eating. Alesian finishes quickly and opens his mouth wide again. Goo. Hey, you two, the bread isn't going to escape. Are these 2 twins? Or perhaps a mother and child? Sentrena. Is Alesian your little brother? Oh, I see. So, you're twins, huh? I see, you're the big sister, huh? Goo. Hey, don't be down. I'm not really mad, okay? Here's the second one. With a piece of bread in each hand, the twin siblings happily opened their mouths. Before I knew it, they had each eaten 10 pieces. Alesian flopped over on the spot, looking satisfied. Sentrena let out a sigh, giving a look of exasperation, as if saying, sorry. She's a great big sister, after all. Lying down almost enough to show her belly, Alesian was sound asleep, his light snoring just barely audible. For now, let Alesian sleep, and make sure to check with Sentrena. Sentrena. I want you to carry me and fly, but can we go after eating? As I open the back door, a cold wind comes in. Then, I grab my cloak and put it on for now. Tatsuma-sama. Huh? Was that Rosalia-san's voice just now? Where are you going, Sentrena-san? Sentrena and I turned at the same time, on the other side of the fence. There's Rosalia-san. Well, you see. Please tell me straight. Sorry. Sorry, Sentrena. I got you involved too. So, where were you planning to go? Well, to the Rosalia-san's village. What are you going to do there? I have something to do there. I easily jumped over the fence and ended up on Sentrena's back. Rosalia-san reached out her hand, looking at me. Did you bring the spare cloak? Oh, I have a cloak in Rosalia's size, although the color is different. I know that well. Yes, here it is. I take out a white cloak from the inventory and hand it over. What should I do? Rosalia likes black. Maybe she won't wear white. Should we go back to the mansion for now? It's okay if I get scolded later. Originally, I expected to get caught. Thank you. Huh? She puts it on so easily. Surprisingly, white suits her too. Well then, shall we go? Yes. I'm sorry. I sit behind Rosalia-san and hold the reins, gently urging Sentrena forward. Sentrena starts running slowly. She jumps in the middle of the pasture. Floating lightly, she flaps her wings 2 or 3 times. She has learned to maintain a certain altitude. Sentrena-san, please cross the bridge you see below and continue straight on the road. Wow, that's precise instructions. I was thinking I could just go down that road and search from above if the road disappears, something like that. If I wasn't here, would you have gotten lost? Yes. I'm sorry. That might be true. You're probably thinking something stupid anyway, right? Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Seriously. She's seriously angry. I shouldn't go against her. Come on. Just be honest already. Yes. I was planning to collect that slimy dreadful element. Seriously. You're an idiot. I'm sorry, but it's necessary. I need to verify various things. I understand. But couldn't you at least discuss it with me? It seems like you don't need me, like this. I'm sorry. I'll do that next time. Okay. I'm not angry, but I'll try not to get angry. Yes, thank you. Sentrena is amazed. Seriously? Really? Rosalia-san, scary. Sentrena-san, please turn left there. Okay. I can see the Black Forest Human Tribe settlement. Rosalia-san. What is it? Is there something you want to get from the settlement? If so, we can stop by on the way back. Well, if possible, I would like you to stop by. Understood. Let's stop by on the way back. We passed through the settlement, and arrived at the place where the tree was brought before. We arrived more easily than I thought. Sentrena, can you get off there? She gently descends to a place with no path and I take out a shovel from my inventory. I carry it on my shoulder, ready to go. You two wait here. I'll finish quickly and come back. Please be careful, okay? Yes, I'll be fine. Don't worry, just trust Gosyujin-sama. Leaving Rosalia-san and Sentinel behind, I search for the place I dug before. Ah, I found it faster than I thought. The soil in the buried place has a different color. Now, should I start digging? R, heave-ho, thud. R, heave-ho, thud. R, heave-ho, thud. With reasonable strength, I quickly reached a depth of about 1 meter, 3.28 feet. I can see the thin roots I shaved off during that time, just like it was back then. Chapter 84 Oso Poison Collection. I enter the hole I dug myself and take out a bottle from my inventory. I twist it, and unscrewing the metal lid, it looks like it has been cleaned once. There is no dust inside. I then shave a wooden root diagonally and insert it into the mouth of the bottle. Then, slowly but surely, a creepy oso with a muddy black surface that seems to shine flows down. I wait patiently until the bottle is about half full. Then remove the root and close the lid. I collect another oso flowing from the root in the same way. The transparency of the bottle is low, but it has a creepy blackness. I don't find it scary, but I think it's quite troublesome. After the second one, on to the third. The third one is slightly tricky but I manage to finish. For the fourth one, I put a thin, unshaved root into the bottle and cut it when it's tightly pressed. Then I close the lid. As for the last one, I put some soil from here and close the lid when it's about 70% full. I came out of the hole and stored everything in my inventory except for the shovel. Filling the hole with dirt was easier than I thought. I dropped it all at once, patted it down, lightly stomped on it, and the job was done. I put the shovel in my inventory and headed back to Rosalia-san and the others. I'm done with what I needed to do. So should we go back? Welcome back. Rosalia-san got on Sentrena before me. Sentrena drove slowly and bounced lightly. Sentrena-san, can you please take us to the village we just passed by? Both Sentrena and Delejon understand my words well. So, if I can guess their responses, I can have a conversation to some extent. Now, we arrived back at the village where Rosalia-san grew up. Sentrena-san, to that open area, please. We smoothly descended and landed gracefully. It's been a while since we left, but it doesn't seem like it's been disturbed. Probably because they brought all kinds of food, like grains. Gosyujin-sama, can I come with you? Yeah, Sentrena, just wait a bit. We entered Rosalia's ancestral home, the chieftain's mansion, without hesitation. It was next to the room where I stayed before. Is it okay if I have this? It's a memento from my mother. It was a furniture piece with a vintage-looking dresser and mirror. Yeah, let me see. The furniture in front of us disappeared. Is everything okay? An inventory appeared on the screen. Huh? It seems to have increased a bit. Oh, It leveled up to level 2 so that magic tool can be stored even when we're apart far away. Well, let's leave that for now. There seems to be about 40 more slots available. Yeah, I can still keep going. Well then, we went to Corbett-san's house and stored various things. It's convenient that weight doesn't matter, right? Oh, I can stack things that look similar. They call it a storage shelf. Of course, the dresser too. Maybe it's because the same person made them, or maybe there are some conditions for it. Actually, when it comes to skewers, the meat is separate. It's surprisingly simple and allows for a lot of freedom, I guess. I was surprised that I could store the bed too. I couldn't do that before, but I think it's because I leveled up to level 2. This skill would be useful for becoming a merchant. If I couldn't use the healing attribute magic, maybe I would have become a merchant. Gosu-jin-sama, thank you very much. I think the children will be happy too. I'm glad. This erases today's failure. Huh? What are you talking about? That's not possible, right? Yes. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Ugh. I get scared sometimes. Yeah, as long as you understand, it's all good. Now, Rosalia-san rides on Sentrena's back. Feeling a bit down, I follow along. Checking the time. It's almost 11 a.m. By the time we get back to Waterhills, will it be lunchtime? Before long, we arrive at the stables in Waterhills. I quickly cast Disrecover, Cure Disease, and Full Recover on Sentrena and Rosalia-san. But you know, not even a 0.5mm discoloration can be seen on my finger. What's up with my body? Lunch is ready. Yeah. I step out of the room. After lunch, I plan to unpack the items brought from the village. Now, for lunch. Oh, I smell meat cooking. Huh? Meat for lunch? How unusual. Huh? There's one plate on the table, and water in the glass. But there are only 5 skewers on the plate. This is? Yes, it's lunch. But what's up? At Rosalia-san's place, there's soup, root vegetables, and leafy salad. A sandwich with grilled chicken in it. Oh? Isn't it too different? I mentioned it the other day, right? Yes? Ah. Is that it? You mean when I got scolded the other day and said, next time I'll just have skewers? Yes. Exactly. You remembered. I just bought them. They're freshly grilled, so they'll get cold if you don't eat them soon. For real? Yeah, it was a sad meal. The skewers were tasty though. If I eat 5 of them, even I get full. But you know, Rosalia-san's meal looked delicious. I regret it. Sigh. Rosalia-san's room is on the 1st floor. I started unpacking the belongings that were brought from the village's mansion. I entered this room for the first time, but surprisingly, there wasn't much here. I heard that the servants used to live here, but even so, there's not much stuff. There's a bed, a table, and a small organizing shelf. That's about it. I don't know what's inside the closet. I can't look inside, you know. The bed that was here, I moved it to the empty room. We brought a bed from the other mansion, so we didn't need to. Of course. Gosu-jin-sama, can I ask you to place the dresser here? Yes, sure. I placed the dresser along the wall next to the window. What about the bed? Please put it here in the place where the previous bed was. Now there's a slightly bigger bed. Both the dresser and the bed seem to have been used by her mother. I brought various things from Rosalia-san's other room. Thanks to that, this room, which was a bit plain, now feels lively. It might even be fancier than my own room. So, you see, I can put anything into my inventory. Sometimes, it ends up looking like a newly rented-in room. When I don't need something anymore, I just store it away. Section. Now, it was around 2 p.m. I went to the Black Forest Human Tribe's dormitory and unloaded all the luggage. Bridget-san came out, but Corbett-san is holed up. He's checking out that magic tool for me. I'm grateful. I asked Rosalia-san to bring Corbett-san's favorite food later. The oso I collected over there is scheduled for reporting tomorrow, so I don't plan on doing much today. If I put it in my inventory, I hope it will stay in the same condition. I don't expect it to increase or decrease. Since I don't have anything to do until Corbett-san comes in the evening, I went to the stable and brushed Sentrena and Dalejan. I've never had a pet like a dog or a cat before, but is this how it feels? Well, Sentrena and the others are more like family than pets. Though if I go to the guild tomorrow, I should ask Privia-san if it's okay to build a stable on the mansion grounds. I mean, ideally I would use one of the free rooms, but that would probably be a problem. It would be too cramped once she spread her wings, you know, and it doesn't seem like she can get in through the door. Chapter 85. I got to see the magic tool unpacked. It was before dinner time. Rosalia-san started wiping the table. Good evening, this is Corbett. Rosalia-san headed towards the entrance. When she came back, Bridget-san was with her. After that, Corbett-san came in carrying a big bag that seemed important. Bridget-san spread a cloth on the table. Then, it seemed like she went to help Rosalia-san with the tea. Corbett-san took out the magic tool from the bag and placed it on the table. Wow, the lid was floating. He successfully removed it. Oyakata-sama, please have a look at this. Corbett-san removed the lid, and there were 5 transparent-looking stones fixed in the middle. They were about the size of a thumbnail. So, I remember seeing a magic stone for the first time in Fumihicho before. I think it was red, right? That's right. This is a magic stone that has lost its power. Oh, I see. I see. It becomes transparent from red when it's like a battery running out. Got it. Got it. Yes. Next is this one. Around where Corbett-san pointed, there were familiar things carved around the magic stone. They were arranged in a triangle, with one big one in the center, and it looks like there are 3 small magic circles written on the outside. Is this a magic circle? There are 4, right? Yes. Originally, it is something that is written using special ink on paper. But I see, but this is a carving, isn't it? Yes. The one in the center is thought to be detoxification, and the 3 on the outside are thought to be suction. I see. Inhale from the top, circulate for detoxification, and then discharge from the bottom. Probably there is no mistake in that. However, this is too. The efficiency is poor, right? Yes. Exactly. It is. Corbett-san seems to really enjoy analysis and verification. He's a true techie at heart. So, I took out a piece of paper and a pen, and I drew a simple picture right then and there. For example, in the area where water was drawn, there was a tank positioned above, like this. The water would cascade down the center due to its own weight and collect here. Then, when released, the water flowed out. As the water level here decreased, water would fall from the tank above to replenish it. Such tools were commonly used. I'm explaining a simple image of what's known as a water server. I see, I see. If that's the case, wouldn't it be enough to purify only the necessary amount? I don't think it's necessary to waste magic stones. I see, I see. By the way, if we could use the principle of this magic tool to purify so dreadful element in water, how long do you think we should purify it for? I think we can minimize waste by adjusting it depending on the region. It's a waste to put 2 magic tools in that drainage basin and just keep them running. It's not a standby power supply and it's always running, right? I see, I see. So, if the magic stones were too expensive and caused trouble in Dairaiden, isn't it because they didn't take into account the operating time when it was just flowing freely? It's not just their fault, right? Yes, that's right. If we think about it carefully and operate it properly, at least we can ensure safe drinking water. I see, I see. In the end, Rosalia-san suffered because of this stupid magic tool. In that case, don't you think we should retaliate? Of course. By the way, with the size of this magic stone, how much would one cost? Well, if we're talking about the prices in Waterhill, it would be roughly more than 100 gold coins. Wow, I get it. Since each Fumihicho cost about the size of a single grain of rice, it makes sense it would be that much. What if it's 100 pieces over here? Can't get magic stones of this size. If it's from Dairaiden obtained through trade or procurement, it'll probably take double. No, triple that. It takes 1,500 pieces to move one magic tool. So, with 2 magic tools, that's 3,000 pieces. Not sure how long they were in operation, though. Right. Maybe not moving for about 20 days, or 30 days. It seems to consume a lot of magic stones just with external suction. 150 pieces a day. 3,000 gold coins in 20 days. 4,500 gold coins in 30 days. So, Considering the annual consumption over there, it's over 54,000 gold coins. If I convert to a bit higher, a yakitori skewer costs 200 yen. Let's say 5 skewers for 10 copper coins, which is 1,000 yen. If I consider 1 silver coin as 10 copper coins, simple calculation, 10,000 yen. The payment at the tavern was 2 silver coins, so that's about right, isn't it? If 1 gold coin is 10 silver coins, then it's easily over 5 billion annually. $33.251.000. Even though it's just an estimate, a small country like that would go bankrupt. Isn't that operationally inefficient? Well, yes. As Oyakata-sama mentioned, I don't think we need such a big magic stone just for the detoxification part. Well, that makes sense. Detoxification is the lowest level, after all. I see. So, is it possible to create a magic tool for detoxification without any waste? If it's okay to adopt Oyakata-sama's idea, I will try to make it. First, can you make the central part of this purification device, or rather, the magic tool? Yes, I'll give it a try. All right. I'll cover the budget, and if needed, I can get funds from the guild. Well, actually, I don't think it will cost much. It's just a matter of effort. Really? And so, we decided to create the Black Forest human-style detoxification and purification magic tool. By the way, it's really exciting to have a family member who can make magic tools. Seriously. That night, I had dinner made by Rosalia-san, and I couldn't help but cry, because, you see, there was a possibility that there would be 5 skewers again. And there was still a chance that Rosalia-san would be angry. She called me for dinner time, so I went downstairs from my room, feeling scared, and peeked into the living room. And there it was, food, enough for 2 people. My knees went weak, and I plopped down, feeling exhausted. The dinner was delicious. I swore to myself that I would never do something like that again. Yes, definitely. Starting from tomorrow, I'll continue with the treatment here. I plan to return to Dairaiden on the 7th day after 6 consecutive days. However, since the number of people who can receive treatment per day has increased, if I hang in there for a while, it should be fine. I heard that Dairaiden has about 2,000 people, but I wonder how many people are here in Waterhill? It's definitely more than that. Now, I'm getting my phone as part of my daily routine, turning it on. The battery is at 100%. I wonder how long it takes to reach 100%. Ping. Can I make a call? Rosalia-san finished washing the dishes and sat next to me with a cup of tea. I looked at her and asked, "How about it?" She lowered her gaze and replied, "It's fine." I sent a message to Maya-chan saying, "Okay." Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Starting the call, and then, Chapter 86. Can you gather evidence for me? Hey, Uncle Tatsuma. Listen to me. Oh, good evening, Rosalia-san too. As usual, it started with Maya-chan complaining, the excessive lovey-dovey behavior between Asaya-kun and Mahiru-chan. Instead of hiding behind some bushes in the courtyard, it was like they were making out on a bench in a foreign movie. They're real lovebirds, or should I say, love beasts. Where did the Japanese sense of modesty go? In that sense, this world is similar to Japan when it comes to having no immunity to such things. The fact that the 3 guards and surveillance disappeared was probably not because the courtyard is inside the palace, so there's no danger, but more like the awkwardness of witnessing it. That's what I think, judging from Maya-chan's story. Me too. So, does that mean when you have business, you only call me on your smartphones? Well, yeah. I mean, even though Mahiru-chan is Maya's real sister, I don't want to see them making out. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Rosalia is also struggling. Even if someone says something that leaves you speechless, you can't say anything, right? That's how it is, isn't it? Right? That's why. Even if you have your smartphone out, no one gets suspicious. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm grateful that I can talk to Uncle Tatsuma on the phone. That's true. But Maya is a gamer, right? Yeah, you're really into it. She was such an excellent magician that she even excelled in large-scale battles, raids. Yeah, and Uncle Tatsuma knows about this too. What about? The magic that should be disabled, disarmed, when before level up. Can Maya-chan also see it? But it seems like she's still at level 1. There must be something different after all. Oh, yeah, it becomes enabled, when you level up. Yeah, exactly. Even though there's a carrot hanging right in front of Maya. How long can Maya pretend to be a cat? It's reaching its limit, right? That's true. I would totally be casting spells outside if I could, but I can only practice with the wind because that's all I can do. But you know, Maya can't run away because I'm worried about Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. I might not be able to resist if something happens. After all, those two alike. Can't stand to watch them flirting, huh? No. No. It's not like that. Uncle Tatsuma, you slipped. I got some tsukkomi, but I slipped, huh? Well, I was trying to lighten the mood. Anyway, those two are different from us. They're not into gaming. So, Mahiru-chan isn't really interested in magic and stuff. Asaya-kun seemed to be a little, but he got bored because he's only been training with a sword. I see. Mahiru-chan thinks that just being with Asaya-kun is good enough, and Asaya-kun seems happy just being with Mahiru-chan every day. Wow. Seriously? There Ryuju? It's already a romantic comedy world. Maya and the others don't see the word hero anywhere on the stats. They say the light and holy attributes are proof that we're a hero, but it doesn't feel like Maya is gotten any stronger. And it doesn't seem like she's growing up that fast. I want to run wild, but the only thing I can touch is water. Oh, right? Don't you get it? I get it. Hey, is it okay to talk about this? It's fine. I've leveled up my wind magic to 4. So now I can use air wall. Oh, that's like in an MMO game. Yeah, it's got perfect soundproofing. I've also activated air search at level 3, so I'll know right away if someone comes nearby. I remember that in the game. It's really amazing. From Maya's perspective, the sage feels smarter than the hero, right? Yeah, not the hero. And even though it's only level 1, I can use holy magic. I can see it already. Once my level goes up, I'll be able to use it. Yeah, definitely. Rather than being a holy attribute hero, it feels more like a shrine maiden, right? Yeah, you're right. So, I'm starting to feel anxious. Isn't this situation bad? I'm thinking about that part. Really? Yeah, that's why I want Maya-chan to keep gathering evidence that the king is failing as a king. Seriously? Is that really what's going on? Didn't I tell you? I didn't hear it. Yeah, I didn't say it. I just didn't want Maya-chan and the others to get into danger. Actually, I was planning to infiltrate Maya-san. Rosalia-san was planning that. Huh? You remember, right? When I confronted the king. Those words. That talk about the Ansgard kingdom? Yeah. Well, reluctantly, became the adopted son of Duke over there. Seriously? Rosalia-san is trying to hold back laughter, like he. Maya-chan, who is surprised just like me, must have looked cute. I found out that they are neglecting the people in the castle town. Honestly, I feel like flipping out and causing a scene, you know? But if I do that, I guess I'll need some evidence, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Exactly. Yeah, like hey, just listen quietly, okay? You know some old stuff. It's a scene from an old period drama that used to be popular. How old is this kid? So, the meeting is mostly done. I just need 2 more pieces of evidence. What kind? One is, do the king and queen have black marks on their fingers? The other is, why were Maya-chan and the others summoned? I see. We haven't done anything about investigating the oh-so dreadful element damage and solving it together. I had a feeling about that. But what if the kings summon Maya-chan and the others only for their own benefit? That would be the worst. Seriously creepy, right? If we can figure that out, I think everything will fall into place soon. But I'm sorry. What's wrong? Maya is not helpful at all. She's not strong at all. It's okay. Just take your time to become stronger and be able to protect everyone. Flipping things around is something Rosalia-san and I will do. Yes, with Tatsuma-sama and me, it won't be difficult. Oh, by the way, I think it's in about 3 more days, but I forgot because I wasn't really interested. Yeah? It's the Queen's birthday. I think there will probably be an audience. Hey, It's not, Ohime-sama, just, Ohime-san. Got it, that day. Yeah. I'm gonna take a good look at her hand. I thought she weren't wearing gloves because it doesn't hurt, right? Well, she can't put on the ring over the gloves, can she? Oh, I see. When I figure it out, I'll call you. I'll do it tomorrow too, though. Hey, you're gonna do it? Ha ha ha. Oh, the battery. Yeah, it's below 10%. Well then, good night, Rosalia-san. You too, uncle. I'm just tagging along. Good night, Maya-san. Either way, the direction will be decided this week. If I go over there next week, will it be time to start taking action? Well, either way, my tasks won't change. Prioritizing treatment. Chapter 87 Bad News and Good News. I hadn't looked at my usual display self-status screen in a while, but when I did, I noticed a skill that shouldn't be there. It was called Natural Recovery Increase. I had seen it in the MMO game before, so I knew what it was. The description said it helps with natural recovery, and that's exactly what it does. I haven't used Dispel to remove Resurrect, so the Resurrect spell from Pulse is always active. Even so, my mana level has increased a lot, so it slowly decreases every 10 seconds and then gradually comes back. I've been wondering about this for a while now. After drinking mana tea and using the mana recover spell, my healing power has increased. Even though I'm not doing anything right now as I head towards the guild, the amount that decreased is slowly returning. Wow, so this was the cause, huh? I'm really surprised right now. Anyway, I've arrived at the guild. Oh, Rosalia-san said she's going to do cleaning, laundry, and go shopping to check on the Black Forest human tribe, our people. She's also going to do brushing for Sentrena and Delesion. She's such a hard worker, and I'm really grateful. Usually, Kumai-san would open the door at the guild entrance, but it's strange. It won't open. Did something happen? Or maybe she's just busy. I thought that and opened it, and guess who was there to greet me? Tatsuma-kun. Did you do something to Delesion? It's Privia-san, the head manager who has become my foster mother. Oh right, she's also a beastman. Can she tell by smell? Oh, she found out? I figured. Well, that makes sense. Yes, since he was affected by the oh-so dreadful element, poison, I treated it and also took care of any old wounds while I was at it. I was surprised he managed to come all the way here without even touching the ground. Delesion was in great shape. That's good to hear, but it seems like he still struggle with flapping his wings, though. Sentrena couldn't ascend to such high places either. It might be a good idea to have the horses check as well, just like with the running dragons. Just like humans, there should always be some damage from Oso. That's right, Tatsuma-kun. I feel bad for burdening you alone. Also, I have 2 to 3 reports. Can we go to the office? Reports, huh? Yeah. I got it. Privia-san passed through the door leading to the head manager's office, and turned right on the way. Kumai-kun, you don't need tea, right? You don't need tea. It means she should leave us alone. Yes, understood. Welcome back, Soutome-sama. Kumai-san, good morning. See you later, okay? Entering the head manager's room, Privia-san plops down on the sofa. I also take a seat opposite her. From the inventory, I bring out some really delicious tea, not the mana tea, and place it in front of her and me. I'll take it. Then, I have about 3 reports for you, Privia-san. Are all of them bad? Well, one is a bad report. One might be considered good. The last one depends on how you take it. I see. Tell me about it. First, it's about Raiden. One of the heroes agreed to cooperate with us. I see. That's good to hear. Yes. Based on what she told me, I think it's unavoidable to change the king's head. It looks like it'll be moving early next week. It turned out that way after all. It's no good to neglect the people. Well, I think Grizzlyria will be a good queen. I think so too. Do you not need reinforcements then? Yes. I think Rosalia-san and I are enough. If you're in trouble, consult with me. Even though it's just a formality, I've become Tatsuma-kun's mother after all. I understand. Let me rely on you when I need to. Thank you. What about the other thing? Yes. Do you remember the monthly usage fee of 20,000 gold coins for the magic tool? Ah. Of course I do. I received magic tool from a certain place. Of course. It's a secret compensation to me and Rosalia-san. Huh? Privia-san gave an unusually relaxed reply. I have done a lot of things today, Raiden, but I haven't received a single copper coin, so I thought this would be enough. Well, if it were to happen now, it would be a declaration of war. So, when I stored it using my space attribute magic, a new fact was discovered. Ho ho. Her expression changed to one that looked like she was having a lot of fun. I think it's because I don't look apologetic. What was supposed to be magic stone neutralization magic tool now appears as continuous detoxification magic tool. What's that? Perhaps, as the name suggests, it was a magic tool for detoxification. What does that mean? From now on, I will be involved in the third report. But I immediately took apart the magic tool. The person in charge of the work was not me, but an engineer from the Black Forest human tribe. That's interesting. Privia came leaning over. Perhaps it was because Black Forest humans were said to be welcome to migrate. I apologize for the simple drawing, but it looked like this. Then I copied it onto paper. For convenience, I have only written squares, triangles, and circles. There is a box, and when you open it, there is one magic circle in the middle. There were 3 magic circles surrounding it. The middle one is a detoxification magic circle. The 3 surrounding ones are said to be suction magic circles. It may have been something like sucking it up through the hole at the top and expelling it through the gap at the bottom. 5 magic stones of this size were fixed in the middle of this. Of course, there were some that lost their power and became transparent. From the lake, water was drawn through narrow channels, and a drainage basin was made. Inside it, 2 of these magic tools were sunk. There was a hole at the bottom of the drainage basin, like a suction hole for drawing in water. I see, yeah. As far as the engineers of the Black Forest human tribe investigated, it will only work in this state for about 20 days. Since there are 2 of them, 10 magic stones of this size can be obtained in 20 days. When we compared the prices of magic stones between Waterhill, here, and Raiden, there, and calculated the annual expenses, we found that the financial burden could become quite significant. I guess so. The value of magic stones is probably increasing year by year. The 3 heroes I mentioned earlier, and I came to this world through what is called a hero summon. But at that time, the reason we were summoned was to find out the cause of the Oso damage and solve it together. But in the end, I came to the conclusion that they were probably summoning us to replace the magic tool for the royal family and nobility. Privia-san, you look like you're really struggling with something. What's wrong? Well, if that's really true. Yes? We have to destroy Raiden, Huh? Does it become such a serious crime? Chapter 88 The Sin of King Raiden. What does that mean? Well, we demons who live in the demon realm are physically stronger than the humans who live in the human realm. We also have longer lifespans. We are skilled in handling mana. I see. Think about it. They can summon people from completely different dimensions, times, and worlds. And I've heard that there is no way to send them back. Oh, I see. The people who were summoned sometimes brought good things to this world, but they also planted bad things. However, it was the people of this world who pulled the trigger. Yes, it is believed that there are goddesses and gods in this world too. Do you understand? I kind of do. The goddesses are said to be unable to directly interfere with this world. What do you mean? Yes, they may give divine messages, but they do not inflict divine punishment. I see. The goddesses are not all-powerful. It is said that summoning takes advantage of their weaknesses. Was it really that outrageous? Think about it. If the same logic applies, it would be possible to summon the king, queen, or princess in the royal castle. Huh? In fact, some countries have been destroyed because of that, becoming the cause of conflicts. Seriously? There were teleportation-type spells in the MMO too. Not just solo, but they could also move in parties. If they use that for a crime, it makes sense, I guess. Both the demon realm and the human realm have unwritten rules, unspoken agreements. If someone does such a foolish act, they will definitely be destroyed by the surrounding countries. It's serious. Privia-san's eyes are serious. She's not laughing. Still, first, gather evidence. Otherwise, it will appear that we invaded. Don't worry. It seems we will examine the fingers of the king and queen to celebrate the queen's birthday in 3 days. Among the 3 heroes, the 2 known as the Holy Attribute heroes have been practicing Holy Attribute magic with water. As a result, there is a slight darkening on their fingers in the short time so far. I heard this from the girl hero. She said, the darkening didn't disappear with the healing attribute magic of the Shrine Maiden. Perhaps, the Shrine Maiden, the Saint, and others who use healing attribute magic are too low level compared to me. That's why I think they can't remove the dreadful element, without combining it with purified water. Oh, she was silent. Can I tell her what happens after this? It would be no good not to say it. By the way, Hero said that the princess's fingers were white. Huh? Perhaps they use the water produced through that training for drinking water, etc. Oh my god. Privia's hand on the table is shaking. She must be angry. Even though she looks like this, she is extremely kind. I gently took her hand. So, I hope she doesn't lose herself in anger, at least a little bit. Don't worry. What are you doing? There's some black on your nails. That's it. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mind. The Oso is darker here than in Dairaiden. I guess that's what it is. No. Disrecover, cure disease, full recover. That's fine. Sorry. No. You're welcome. I think she has calmed down a bit. Her hands stopped shaking. I'll go back to what I was saying. I'm sorry about that. No, it's just that. Both the engineer and I think that the magic tool has too many operational inefficiencies. So, I propose that we start prototyping my magic tool from today. I show another simple diagram. It's a simple diagram where things fall from the top, collect in the middle, get detoxified, and then fall down to the bottom. With this method, we can minimize the use of magic stones. I see. So it's a magic tool that only acts when necessary. Yes. That's the second report. Now, on to the third and final report. I select one of the glass jars that I had saved separately in my inventory. It contains something I obtained from a place in Rosalia-san's hometown where she grew up. This is Oso. Huh? More precisely, it's like Oso is the concentrated moisture that trees absorb from the ground and accumulate in their roots. When I look at it in a well-lit place, it's not exactly a pleasant thing even in a translucent bottle. It has no shine, just a semi-glossy black substance. When I tilt it, something like syrup or honey, yes, something like burnt maple syrup, just flows sluggishly. Remember I mentioned it before? It was located beyond the village where Rosalia-san was born and raised. Oh, that. Yes, I collected it yesterday. Of course, I got scolded for it. Seriously, you're such a foolish child. Anyway, even if I evaporate a glass of water and remove only the water, it won't become visible like this. Oso might originally be something that fine. So, I was thought that it could be detoxified to a certain extent with that magic tool. At the same time, it was said that Dairaiden had a considerable number of users of healing attribute magic in the royal family, noble families, and temples. By drinking water that had also removed to a certain extent and treating it with a weak detoxification magic over time, one could escape from Oso. That might have been the case for the royal family and nobles of Dairaiden. However, at the end of last year, due to financial pressure, the magic tools were stopped. And to ensure their own survival, they resorted to summoning a hero. That's what I believe. Privia-san could only groan. Well, that's understandable. It's probably the first time they've seen it with their own eyes. I will dilute this with water to make a moderately concentrated mixture of Oso. Then, using the new magic tool I made and my magic, I will test the detoxification effect. I plan to borrow the power of one of the hero's girls to verify if the detoxification is successful. This is the final report. Phew. It's still before 9 a.m. If I start treating now, can I handle 150 people in a day? Tatsuma-kun. Yes? Privia-san stood up, lifted me effortlessly, and hugged me tightly. Thank you. Well done. You're my beloved son for you. Thank you. Oh, right. I almost forgot about Sentina and Ailesian. What is it? Their toes were completely black, you know? Oh, I'm sorry. Not to me. Apologize to Ailesian. You know, He understands our language perfectly. I promise. I'll apologize properly. I'm sorry. Okay then. Oh, by the way, I heard that 5,000 people live in this town called Waterhill. It's actually bigger than the town over there. Cool, huh? Chapter 89 Results at Waterhills. Great healthy battle. I can do it if I try. Now. I surpassed 200 people. As a result, Kyumai-san at the reception collapsed from fatigue. Plop. I quickly cast Recover, healing spell, but she looked at me with resentful eyes. By the way, we decided to add an assistant or helper to Kyumai-san at the reception. I was surprised by who they chose. It's a member of her family, Rosalia-san's cousin, Nayavama-san. Of course, she's older than me. Actually, when Bridget-san came for lunch, it seems she talked to Privia-san. At that time, Privia-san immediately checked if there was anyone available to help, and it seems someone will start coming from tomorrow. Basically, the newbie job is to guide people getting treatment in the hall for a while. While I'm at Dairaiden, the guild will teach them the reception work. So, today, after doing reception work, Kyumai-san had to go to the hall to guide people and then come back to reception. As a result, there were too many people waiting in the hall, and it was getting really crowded. So I suggested using the method we used at Dairaiden, with those 5 chairs. But then things got even tougher. Kyumai-san couldn't move at lunchtime and again in the evening. Privia-san laughed and said, "What's wrong? You're young but so lazy." But I think it was actually pretty tough. As expected, Kyumai-san raised her voice. It seems like she talked to Bridget-san right after that. Waterhill is supposed to have 3,000 more people than Dairaiden according to simple calculations. So, you know what that means? There should be a lot more adventurers too. Handling reception almost alone in that situation. I wondered if the wolf-human tribe's stamina was endless, but it turns out it does have its limits. Even though I was using Recover on her physically, it seems like it was still pretty tough mentally. Usually, when Kyumai-san takes a break, the people from the office take turns at the reception, like 3 shifts or something, but starting from tomorrow, there will be 1 more person, so it should reduce the burden for both Kyumai-san and the office staff, I guess. Sorry, Kyumai-san. No, it was my fault. I think it'll be fine starting from tomorrow. Yeah, anyway, good job. Yes, take care. After leaving the guild, I went to the Black Forest Human Tribe's dormitory. It's a single room on the 2nd floor. Corbett-san and the others are using the room at the very back as a temporary workshop. Thank you for your hard work. How's it going? Oyakata-sama, thank you for your hard work. It's fine, so you don't have to stop working. Corbett-san was making a big funnel out of a glass bottle. By sealing the bottom, water can be collected without flowing out. So, he was carving a magic circle inside to detoxify it, or something like that. I decided to explain a simple principle that I know by pointing to the top and bottom of a simple diagram I drew yesterday. This is a tank for drinking water that is used outdoors and is something that most people unconsciously use. It's like when you open this side, water comes out. If the top is sealed, water won't flow even if the bottom isn't plugged. But if you create a pressure release valve on the top, when it's opened, water should flow. I drilled a hole in the bottom of a water bottle made of a material similar to bamboo, the cheapest one, and I filled it with water and closed the top with my hand while explaining. I see, so it's possible with such a simple method. Yeah, that's right. By the way, when do you think the detoxification part will be ready? I should have a prototype by tomorrow evening. Are you sure it's not too rushed? At this level, I have plenty of time. I see. Oh, by the way, if I mention this to Privia-san, she said she's expecting it. Oh, really? I have to do my best then. Don't push yourself too hard. No one will praise you for overdoing it. Of course, but it feels good to be expected, you know. I can understand that. I'll come by again tomorrow evening. Yes, I should be able to show you some progress by tomorrow. Okay, take care and good job. Thank you. Please take care too, Oyakata-sama. I said hello to Bridget-san as I passed by, and left the dormitory. I stopped by the stables on my way home. After exchanging greetings with the hard-working Orvita-san, I approached Centrena, when I heard a voice. Is this place okay? here too? When I wondered what she was doing, Rosalia-san was brushing Santrena's wings. I thought I heard some strange exchange. I never thought that in this world I would hear something like, "Is this place okay?" When I met Rosalia-san for the third time, did she also say dead tired, in a roundabout way? I remembered it and thought that something like that had happened, and I almost laughed. "Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your hard work, Tatsuma-sama." I'd give Santrena a big hug around her neck and pat her head. Didn't need to climb over the fence, it was off to the side, like a path right through the middle. "All right, have you been a good girl?" Rosalia-san. "What is it?" Privia-san spilled the beans. She said Santrena and Delesion understand human language well. I thought so. Oh, I almost forgot. I went over to the neighboring stable and hopped over the fence to get to Alesion. Alesion, good job. Privia-san was surprised. Oh, Rosalia-san, did you brush Alesion too? Yes, it's no trouble. That's good. The entrance of the stable, the name is carved on the top of the fence. Alesion is spelled on, not one. It feels like a cool name, like a spaceship from an old anime, don't you think? Did Privia-san decide your names? Really? That person is amazing. It would be amazing if this naming was natural, and if it was someone like us who came from over there, it might have been a very deep person. I'm grateful to the people who told me so much. After dinner, it's time to drink tea and relax. Rosalia-san also came back from washing up, and since it was a good time, I turned on my smartphone. It would be easier if I could exchange messages using a mysterious system called Display Self-Status without having to turn on my smartphones. Anyway, as I was looking at the screen, I heard a notification sound. Pecan. How? Maya-chan. Yes, I have a report to report. Do you have time? And, sent. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. She started calling right away. Hey, guess what? Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Maya-san. So, the battery, when you put it in and take it out, it charges in an instant, What the heck is that? So, if I put my phone back in the inventory, it charges the power in an instant? What's up with that? What is this mysterious system again? You must be surprised, right? Maya was also surprised. So, Uncle Tatsuma, what's up? Oh, this kid is more mature than her age. She has walked firmly, even though she should have had a harder time than others, without breaking. Chapter 90. Maya-chan's big news. Hey Maya-chan, is the soundproofing okay? Yeah, we've decided on the Operation Overthrow the Royal Family. We're waiting for Maya-chan's report before taking action. Oh, got it. In that case, I better make sure to watch it carefully the day after tomorrow. Maya's responsibility is huge. She's making a rare troubled expression. Well, it's understandable. Her actions determine someone else's future. But hey, even Maya-chan and the others were brought here without their consent. They have the right to decide their own future. My new mom, who's 132 years old, was really mad. 132 years old? Yeah. She's a tiger beastman. You are just trying to make Maya laugh again, right? If it's true, it's like super fantasy, isn't it? Oh, she doesn't believe it? I totally freaked out at first. For real. Fantasy, huh? There's Rosalia-san, right? Huh? Rosalia-san isn't from this side? I thought she was from the southern country. What a surprise. So this is what she means by this side. It seems like she can also be seen as someone from that side. And then, Rosalia-san lifted her hair and adjusted her ears so Maya-chan could hear better. Oh yes, that's right. I am from the Black Forest human tribe. Even though I may not look like it, I'm actually 62 years old. What? 62 years old? No way. And you have long and pointy ears too? Fantasy. Here we come. Just like before, Maya-chan raises both hands up higher and expresses her joy with her whole body. It's such a typical reaction from Maya-chan. So shouting is okay, huh? It seems like wind magic is quite impressive. Or maybe, she's more surprised by Rosalia-san than the grand plan to overthrow the royal family. Oh, she's already bombarding Rosalia-san with all sorts of questions. It's really her own pace. Even Maya is angry. She was brought here without permission. I guess so. If she's a third-year high school student, she is school, and she might have decided to go to higher education or get a job. Because I can't play MMOs, games, anymore, you know? And after working part-time, I finally managed to increase the memory to 32, and was planning to start streaming games. Besides, I still wanted to read the continuation of that anime and that manga. You have the same reason as me except for streaming. Yes, Rosalia-san is smiling at us. I didn't think about streaming though. No matter how modest I look at her, this kid is an otaku. But if Maya hadn't been sitting on your right at that time, Uncle Tatsuma wouldn't have come over here with us, right? If that were the case, I wonder what would have happened to Maya and the others right now, huh? Maya is trying to sit on the right, but Asaya-kun is always over there. Mahiru-chan is obsessed with Asaya-kun, huh? Wouldn't it make me like a pervert if someone found out that Maya was sniffing and sniffling on Uncle's shirt? So I had no choice but to go to Mahiru-chan, huh? Because Uncle, you used Gumoa, right? Maya and others also used Gumoa. That smells so good. Is Gumoa a laundry detergent with fabric softener? That's the one from the famous commercial, right? It's the ultimate version that doesn't need ironing and doesn't wrinkle even if you do it carelessly. It's a bit expensive, but it also has a deodorizing effect. Oh yeah, it has a really nice smell. And you know, that day, Mahiru-chan finally came to the right side, didn't she? Asaya-kun also came to the middle. It was a good timing, so I tried to ask, hey, Uncle, are you Ryuma? Really? Yeah, it's true. But why did you know that I'm Ryuma? Because, Uncle, you didn't take the bus only when you went to Okinawa, right? The photos you sent me from the sightseeing spots were so much fun. Oh, also a little while ago, when Maya sent a message on the bus, it immediately made a sound ping. There's no doubt about it. My prey is surprisingly close. Prey? Huh. I see, so that's what happened. Yeah. So, the other day, I was surprised when the messages suddenly all turned to read, it was really you after all. Oh, the consecutive ping. Ha ha ha, Tatsuma-sama and Maya-san. You two really look like siblings, don't you? Really? With Maya, there was a time when I thought you and Rosalia-san looked like siblings, right? Is that so? Yeah. The eyes of a big sister looking at a hopeless little brother. Just like when Maya looks at Mahiru-chan. Maya-chan, isn't she your little sister? No, Mahiru-chan is no good. She had slightly better grades than Maya, but with Asaya-kun, their relationship is a mess. A mess, huh? Is it that bad? Yeah. Rather than a fulfilling couple, more like a foolish couple. It's even more sticky and messy than a romantic comedy manga. Wow, that might be unbearable to watch. Right? Niliza-san, the officer in charge of Maya and them. Do you remember? She complains. She once said, can't you do something about those two? When I said, there's nothing I can do, she went home with drooping shoulders. That's so crazy. Seriously, it's a major shock. I've gotten used to it. To be honest, I think I feel lonely. I think I'm scared. You see, every day Maya's life feels like an MMO and it's so much fun, but it's not the same for Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun, right? Definitely. Niliza-san said she'd find a way for us to go back. But it's impossible, isn't it? Uncle. Yeah. The person who became my mother said there's no precedent for this. That's what Privia-san said. I'm pretty sure it's been at least 100 years. I knew it. I feel bad for the homeroom teacher, but Maya doesn't really have any regrets. But you know, Mahiru-chan's school and Maya's job were both decided. It's a good thing it was before paying the enrollment fee, right? Maya-chan had a job? Yeah. I went for an interview as a joke, and I got the job. Plus, they said they'd cover the tuition for the second part of the engineering department. It was the best company, you know? Even though it was a joke, it's really impressive that Maya-chan still passed. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. It's called Ballast System Entertainment. It sounds like a company that would bring about doom just by saying its name, but at the same time, it's a super famous game company. You know about it, right? Wow, isn't that where I used to work? Really? Yeah, seriously. I was in their PR department. I was behind the scenes though. That's a huge miss. It wasn't just the bus, but also the office? Seriously? Oh yeah, remember that famous cute PR, public relation, girl who was at the game show? Oh, you mean our acting president? And her age is unknown, huh? She was famous, you know, with alias like Yoni Ubar, Lalayopai Baba. Oh, hold on, looks like someone's here, just out of habit. I looked around and saw Rosalia-san looking surprised, with an expression like, "What's wrong?" Really? Yeah, when I was in high school, there were rumors that she was already a companion in a new game at a game show. You shouldn't judge based on appearances. Yeah, I've realized it. There are unimaginable beings in the world. Chapter 91 First day on the job and meeting new faces. Back at Waterhill for the second day. Yesterday, I set a new record here, so Kumai-san gave up. Starting from this morning, our Black Forest human family member, Niyavama-san, began working as a receptionist trainee. Originally, she was part of Bridget-san's, Corbett-san's wife, team handling various skilled errands and small tasks. But when Privia-san asked for someone who is energetic and dedicated to support, they decided to put her at the front desk. Rosalia-san told me yesterday that I plan to execute it next week, so she said, I need some exercise, so I'm going to move my body. She left after that. As for me, I left midway and came to the guild, so today I came a little early to see how things are. Unlike Dairaiden, the entrance here is not wide open. Well, it's actually better this way since it's getting really cold. When it gets hot, we can just cool it down or open it, you know. The draft here is seriously chilly. Maybe it's because Waterhill is further north than Dairaiden. Oh? I approached the door, but it won't open. I cautiously opened it and found people already waiting in a long line in the hall for treatment. They're lined up in front of Kumai-san at the reception and going around along the wall. As I was walking around the hall, someone organizing the line approached me. They were wearing the same uniform as Kumai-san. Good morning, Soutome-sama. Good morning. Wait, Orvita-san? What are you doing here? Well, I am Niyavama, Orvita's little sister by 2 years. Oh, really? You two look so alike that I got confused. She tied her hair into a ponytail and it looked similar to her face. Oh, so that means Orvita-san who works at the stable is Rosalia-san's. Yes, she's her cousin. I see. Okay. Can I rely on you from today? Of course. She bowed politely and quickly went back to organizing the line. Even though it's her first day, she's working hard to do everything she can. Now, I passed through the door leading to the head manager's office and greeted someone on the right. Kumai-san, good morning. Yes, Soutome-sama. Good morning. Yes, right here. Don't worry about it, just focus on your work. Oh, thank you. That line isn't the usual guild reception. It's for my treatment. Half of the low-ranked adventurers are out in town during the day being affected by Oso, dreadful element, poison. The high-ranked ones will start coming in from the evening. Privia-san said something about the crane's call, but I'm afraid of changing everything. It makes me feel like I have to work even harder. Good morning, my son. She became my foster mother, welcoming me by opening the door herself. I can't say it yet, though. I don't feel it yet. We've finished the meeting for the Operation Overthrow the Royal Family. I plan to wait for the report tomorrow night and get ready. Report? What are you doing? You didn't have Fumihicho, did you? Oh, that's right. And you know, I came from the other world. Yeah, I still can't believe it. We have a magic tool that only we can use, or more precisely, only we can maintain. This is it. I take out my smartphone from the inventory. This small thing? It may be small in Privia-san's hands. For now, let's talk about my collaborator. Heroes Maya-chan. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Huh? Oh, I accidentally pressed the call button out of reflex. Good morning, uncle. It's unusual to hear from you in the morning. Oh, wait. What's that yellow and black striped thing? Good morning, Maya-chan. You're really energetic this morning. Well, it's because Maya's mission tomorrow will change our lives. It's exciting. Oh, Privia-san is sitting right next to me, peering in. Oh, interesting magic tool. Is this the girl called Maya-chan? Yes, she is my collaborator, a hero, and one of the children brought from the same world as me. I see. That must have been tough, but don't worry. Leave everything to my son, Tatsuma-kun. I still can't feel it. Fantasy, here we come. Maya-chan is jumping with joy as usual, raising both arms up to the sky. Oh? So, Auntie Tiger really exists? I thought it was Uncle's imagination. Well, you know, I told you it's true, right? She became my foster mother and goes by the name Privia-san. By the way, isn't it your meal time? Let's see, today. Tomorrow is that day, right? They told me there won't be any training. What's that? I wonder what it is. Yes, it's to celebrate the birth of the Queen of Dairaiden. Ho ho, I see. At that time. Yes. We are planning to check if there are any black marks on the fingers of the king and queen. Hey, Auntie Privia. What is it? Don't call her an auntie. I mean, it's a little. It's okay. So, you're Maya-chan, right? I became Tatsuma-kun's mother. From her perspective, I guess I take on that role. Are you really 132 years old? Yes, that's right. Are you really a tigerman? Yes, that's right. I'm a tigerman from the Beastman tribe. Look, I even have a tail. Privia-san squeeze it herself. Make it visible. Oh, it's a tail. It's fluffy. Hey, Uncle, will Maya be able to meet you someday? That's right. I think there will be an opportunity soon. Yes. I have plans to go to Dairaiden, too. Well, the king's head will be replaced, and Rizliria-san will become the new king. I will probably attend the coronation ceremony. It might result in something slightly cruel, but it's best to wait patiently. Don't push yourself too hard tomorrow, okay? Yes. I'm fine. No. I'm actually expecting a bloodless surrender. Bloodless surrender? Bloodless surrender? Both Maya-chan and Privia-san have a confused expression. Well, you see, I have that. They might have to die once, but in the end, not even a scratch will remain. Ah, I see. That thing. That thing? I can use resurrection spell, you know. Seriously? Doesn't that make you a sage? No. Where can you find a sage who can't use attack magic? Ahahaha. You two are so alike. Yeah, Rosalia-san said the same thing to us. Yeah, she did. Privia-san found out that Maya-chan is still 18 years old. Privia-san, who is always a warrior, started giving lots of advice. Privia-san loves to chat. Before I knew it, they talked thoroughly until their battery was about to run out today. Well then, I'm looking forward to the day we can meet. Yes, well then, take care. See you later, Uncle. End of conversation. So, I store my smartphone in inventory. Oh, by the way, does it charge with this? She was a lively girl, wasn't she? Yes, but she knows that she's being used in a bad way. I appreciate that she understands her position and it helps me. That's right. We need to free her soon, right? Yes, of course. Chapter 92 The Battle for the Mount. Wow, it's really something. I think it's because Kumai-san has always had so much potential to begin with. Starting today, Niyavama-san from the Black Forest human tribe has joined the guild staff in a supporting role for Kumai-san. The way she takes care of things and thinks about what needs to be done is really impressive. As a result, the Waterhill team set a new record. By late afternoon, we had over 200 people. Kumai-san didn't collapse. And of course, Niyavama-san didn't either. I made sure to use the recover, healing spell, so they wouldn't get too tired. So, looks like I'll have more to do now, and I'm supposed to let people who are in more advanced stages, older, kids, and women go ahead first. Even so, I thought that even if there are just the two of them now, it wouldn't make things much easier if we keep progressing at this rate every day. In addition, there are many adventurers here. If they can't perform the usual guild tasks, it's just not feasible. That's why it was decided to end it once it exceeds 200 people. Now, more and more adventurers are lining up at the reception. Kumai-san is working on the usual reception tasks, and Niyavama-san is watching and learning beside her. It's a heartwarming scene, with questions being asked when she doesn't understand. At that moment, there was a slight commotion. When I turned to the entrance, huh? Isn't that Rosalia-san? Oh, I see. Everyone is looking at her. She's a beautiful woman, and she's wearing a jet black maid outfit, so she stands out. Oh, Maybe she's stopped concealing her presence or something. She's not usually the center of attention. Rosalia-san. Yes, Tatsuma-sama, good work. Oh, yeah, good work. But why are you lining up here today? Rosalia-san is in line with the adventurers. She's standing in front of Kumai-san. Yep. I've been thinking about something for a while. My kids have been getting help here. I was wondering if I should also register as an adventurer. Oh, I see. She's like the top of the Black Forest human tribe. And she's just staring at Nirvana-san. She's warrior. She's really looking out for her. It's Rosalia-san's turn now. Kumai-san's eyebrows twitch. Rosalia-san's expression is a bit bossy, like some noble lady. Is there something going on between these two? Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. What a Hill's headquarters. How can we help you today? Nirvana-san looked extremely worried as she watched the two people, who were responding in a very manual-like, casual manner, like they were in a family restaurant. I've come to ask for your help in registering as an adventurer, if possible. Would it be alright to ask Nirvana over there? Yes? Kumai-san tilts her head as if asking, what are you thinking? She should know that Nirvana-san started working today. It means no matter how much effort or time it takes, please register me, but I wonder if you understand? I see. She wants Nirvana-san to practice instead of Rosalia-san registering. She wants to get Nirvana-san used to the job, so she wants her to do it. If possible, she wants someone to give instructions. I see. That's how it is. Rosalia-san is unexpectedly dear. Is everything alright? Princess. Wait, that's not right. Nirvana-san tried to correct herself in a hurry, but it seems like she didn't make it in time. Nirvana, I'm not in such a position right now. You must not make mistakes, you know? Wow, Rosalia-san seemed quite really into it. Maybe it's because Kumai-san is here that Nirvana-san is not denying it. You're a princess? A Black Forest human tribe princess? I see. I had a feeling like that before, so that's what it is. Look, Kumai-san has a facial expression like she just remembered something. It's kind of happy or something. I was in such a position before, that's all. Yes, indeed. But I've heard rumors that even in Waterhill, there is a third princess from the Were-Eels. Whether she exists or not. If you are in the same position, I think you would understand, right? I was wondering what Rosalia-san and Kumai-san were talking about, but Kumai-san's eyes seemed to be wondering. No, she's definitely nervous. What are you talking about? Look, she's looking up diagonally, like she's trying to cover something up. Still, Kumai-san. Could she be a princess? But why is she working at the guild reception? Anyway, shall we try the registration process? Right? Nirvana-san. Yes, please come this way, Rosalia. Sama. Kumai-san's flustered reaction. Maybe it's really true. Maybe it's because she's not used to it. Even Nirvana-san is calling her Rosalia-sama, but still, the third princess. If Kumai-san is indeed the third princess, she must have two older sisters. Maybe she's going through a difficult time with political marriages and such. Well, Kumai-san must have her own challenges too. Oh, I see. So, is this like a way to hint that I know your secret? Your approach is pretty intense, Rosalia-san. You really are a hunter after all. But, why can't you get along like Julienne-san? Anyway, after all the back and forth, Rosalia-san's adventurer registration is finally complete. Of course, it starts from the lowest class, F rank. Rosalia-san lines up at the counter for buying items in the back right of the reception. It looks like she's empty-handed, but I wonder what she's up to? Rosalia-san. Yes. What is it? Isn't this line for the buying counter? Yes, that's right. It's been quite a while, but I have visited just for selling items before. I see. She used to come here and earn money by selling items. I get it now. But Rosalia-san, I'm pretty sure you don't have the space attribute, right? Yes. I don't have it. But why? If that's the case, why are you lining up here? Oh, I see. Actually, I have something that my father gave me before. Hey, stop taking things out of your skirt. It's already a bit short, and if you lift it up like that, what will you do if someone sees? A pouch? No. A bag? It's like an old mobile phone case with a top lid that opens wide. It's about the size of Rosalia-san's cupped hands. It's black and looks worn, but it seems like a color she would like. Then Rosalia-san opened the lid of the pouch and stuck her hand in. Huh? How far does it go? Well, not just her wrist, but it goes up to her elbow. Isn't that strange? Even from a physical perspective, I thought. And then she pulled something out. A lint ball? What is it? So, I raised my voice a little bit and all the adventurers turned their attention towards me. But once they heard that what sound, they stopped caring. It was a furry object that came out of the pouch, all twisted and squishy like when you lift up a water balloon. It was like something you would see in an anime or manga. It was placed on the counter at the buying and selling reception with a thud, and it was sticking out completely. Some kind of beast. When I look closely, is it a boar? No. A cow? A sheep? I'm not really sure, but it looks like some kind of beast. You know, this is actually a magic tool. Chapter 93 Magic Tool. Rosalia-san did it again, reaching into the pouch up to her elbow. And when she pulled something out, it was a beast-like creature with a different fur color. She carefully placed it on top of another beast-like creature that was lying on its back on the reception counter. She then placed the freshly made registration certificate towards the back of the counter, next to the drooping beast. Could you please buy these? Zekrik-san, a man who looked human, was standing at the purchasing counter. He didn't seem flustered at all. Maybe this scene wasn't as unusual as my space attribute magic. Yes, please wait a moment. Ben-san, Gio-san, please assist. When Zekrik-san received Rosalia-san's registration card that was placed on the counter, he turned round and called out a name. Got it, I'll take it. Then, a man who seemed to be from the same office as him, maybe Benel-san, and Joalm-san, both beastmen, came out with a deep and lively response. Joalm-san came over here and shouldered it with a grunt, taking it to the back. Similarly, Benel-san also shouldered it and took it away. They are bearmen, Kaiu Jinzoku. So they look like bears. They are about 2 meters, 56 feet, tall. I felt like there were a lot of men in the office, probably because of this job. Would it be okay we take about half a day for the disassembly of the magic beasts, Mage, and the calculation of the magic stones? Is that okay with you? Yes, please. Oh, they are magic beasts. Those two. Here is your registration card. Good job today. No, thank you too. Wow. I heard that hunting was the main focus, but I didn't expect it to be so easy like this. Tatsuma-sama, sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we go back now? Yeah, by the way. What is it about those magic beasts? How big are the magic stones? Well, let's see. About this size, I think. Rosalia-san showed me the size with her thumb and index finger, and surprisingly, it was about the same size as the magic stone that was inside that magic tool. So, you mean the magic stone in that magic tool? Yes. It seems to be about the same size. Really? While walking, I asked questions about the knowledge of this world that I don't know. That pouch. Is it a bag? How much stuff can it hold? Well, it's like a slightly smaller square than my room. Maybe? Surprisingly, it can hold quite a lot. Can a magic tool do anything? I remember hearing that there's always a magic circle engraved somewhere on the tool. So, even if it doesn't go all the way to the inventory, I guess low-level magic can be reproduced with a magic circle for things that have been confirmed to have a certain attribute. Huh? That magic tool that sunk in the drainage basin, it probably had a low level of the healing attribute and maybe a low level of the wind attribute too. I can guess that it was made by combining them. But for magic tools like Fumihicho, I wonder how many attributes are intertwined and how complex they are. Some things are so difficult that even I can't easily guess. So, basically, if you want to use that magic tool, you need to supply mana to power it up. For example, if the magic tool in Rosalia's pouch runs out of power and the magic stone inside turns transparent, what happens to the stuff stored in it? Will it simply not be available until it's restarted? Or does it get forced out when the mana runs out? Only the person who designed the magic tool or someone who has tested it would know for sure. As someone who loves testing things, I can't help but find those magic tools really interesting. Like the heat magic tool in the fireplace, is that what it's called? I don't know how to use it, but Rosalia-san uses it like it's no big deal. I think it works with a magic stone too. If I had the time, I'd love to look into all this. During dinner, I casually asked, Rosalia-san. Yes. What is it? Rosalia-san, what happens to those magic beasts after that? Well, I sell the skin and magic stones. I'll pick up the meat tomorrow. Meat? Gosyujin-sama and Sentrena often enjoy skewers made from that meat. They used it for breakfast too. Didn't you know? Oh, I didn't realize that's what it was. Yes. They're quite fast and strong, making them a formidable species. Was everything okay? Yes. It's still relatively easy for them to just die. I wonder what that means. As I took out my phone, it immediately started ringing. Ping. Tomorrow is an important mission, so Maya will go to bed. Good night, Uncle. Good night, Rosalia-san. Maya-chan seems nervous. It seems so, Rosalia-san. That's right. I also get nervous on my first missions. I wonder what kind of mission it is. Is it an adventurer's mission? Or maybe an assassin's mission? I was too scared to ask. After getting out of the bath and returning to the room, I flopped onto the bed. I checked the display self-status mystery system screen and saw that it was a little after 8 in the evening. It was too early to go to sleep, but after seeing Maya-chan's message, I didn't feel like drinking any liquor when thinking about tomorrow. I thought, maybe I'll take a little walk, so I got up from the bed, put on my cloak, and left the room. I left the mansion and wandered around. It's getting cold because it's already winter. Is it going to snow here? Or is it still too early? As I was thinking about that, I realized that I had crossed the defensive wall outside the city and ended up at the riverbank. After crossing the bridge, I noticed the cliff I passed by every night for training. Oh yeah, I remember passing through here. Yeah, it feels nostalgic, doesn't it? Oh, Rosalia-san, when did you get here? Before I knew it, Rosalia-san was standing next to me. I thought it was impressive that I didn't sense her presence. Do you really think it's safe to be out alone? But then, there's no one who can kill Gosyujin-sama. Just how much of a monster am I? Don't you think you're scary enough? Well, you know, if I hadn't come here, maybe that thing wouldn't have happened in a way. Yeah, I heard that you were coming here, so I followed you and found you. I thought I could find you here. Oh, I see. By the way, what were you doing here, at that time? We were on top of this cliff. Rosalia-san looked up at the cliff, asking with a curious expression. Ah, I see. She doesn't know, probably. Hey, you know what? I had this rule where I would die once a day. Huh? Well, I guess that's the expected reaction. I tried this thing called the resurrection spell to see if it actually worked. This place was where I first tested it. I fell here and died to give it a try. Are you stupid? Oh, Privia-san said the same thing. Well, it's only natural to say that. What if it didn't work? Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I confirmed that the healing spell was cast repeatedly, and I've tested the resurrection spell many times, like squishing a bug. Plus, okay, I thought it would be disrespectful to the people who came for healing if I didn't believe in my own healing attribute magic, you know? That might be true, but, right? That's why I decided to give it a try. It was scary, though. Chapter 94. A fast-paced turn of events. It's dark, but Rosalia-san is holding something bright in her hand. It's probably some kind of light magic tool. Thanks to that, I can see Rosalia-san's expression, and she looked totally shocked, just as I expected. Once I succeeded, I gained confidence. The next day, I tried falling from here again in the same way. I came back to life, just like before. Gosyujin-sama. Even her voice sounded shocked. I knew I was doing something stupid, even I understood that. But, you see, I needed to get used to dying. Thanks to that, I got used to it by the third day. The challenge was figuring out how not to get bored after that. Gosyujin-sama. You really? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Sometimes, when I couldn't die instantly and it was too painful and hard, I tried to figure out how to die instantly, maybe 2 or 3 times in one night. So, when I met Rosalia-san here again, I think I must have jumped about 20 times already. Yeah, I'm aware that I'm saying something stupid. However, I am who I am today because I have continued such repeated verification work after I met Rosalia. Yes, I'm not dead. Am I? Are you an idiot? I'm no longer holding back. I thought it would be a good idea to take a little flight. Gosu-sama, since Rosalia-san is here, I know it's not a coincidence, but why don't you seriously try killing me without any restraints? Yes? Because at that time, in a sense, you were a miss, right? That may be true in the sense that the methods are different. Yeah. I want to see how serious Rosalia-san is. A glimpse. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, well, Resurrect is working properly. Yeah. It's only once, okay? Yeah. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. I wonder what a serious Gosu-sama would be like. You're a hopeless pervert. It's turning me off. This may seem like a harsh thing to say, but am I really a pervert for thinking that the kind eyes that look at this useless child are irresistible? But after saying that, she turned around in front of me and gently lifted her skirt with both hands in a bow as usual. And then her presence disappeared. I thought I heard Rosalia's faint voice muttering something from behind me. The area in front of my eyes suddenly became pitch black. So much so that I can't even see the light of the stars. I felt a soft sensation in the back of my head. Those kind eyes looked down at me, like a familiar useless child. Wow, it's been a while since I've had Rosalia's lap pillow. My vitality value, which has been reduced to 1/10, was displayed on the mysterious display self-status system. I immediately understood that I died instantly and came back to life. Good morning, Gosu-sama. What should I say? I'm sorry. It's okay. I understand that Gosu-sama is like that. Wow. I've been labeled a useless child. I don't know the word label, but I think there's no doubt that you're a useless child. Boo-hoo. In that sense, you and Maya-san are exactly alike. You two really are like brother and sister. That's right. Or rather, that one from earlier. Maybe that Harry something was an aristocrat. I see. That was part of Rosalia-san's seriousness, wasn't it? Yes, it's one of the methods I use often. Probably, when she was chanting some kind of spell from behind me. In an instant, it felt like I was wrapped in darkness and my vision was taken away. Like, whoosh. Oh, well, it's been a while since I died. Sorry for the trouble. No, just when I thought you fell and I supported you, without any time to worry, you already fell asleep and started snoring. Oh, maybe I'm mentally exhausted. I've been treated a lot. No, it's just that I felt without a doubt in that moment how terrifying it is to have an existence that can't be killed. I was once again aware of that. Yeah, Privia-san said the same thing. Why do you need a bodyguard for a kid who can't be killed? Or something like that. Yes, that's true. However, Gosu-sama is really useless without me. Once again, I'm sorry for everything. It's the third day since I came back to Waterhill. I heard from Maya-chan that today is the Queen's birthday over there. I had breakfast as usual, started up my smartphone, and sent a message to Maya-chan saying take it easy. Then the usual sound effect played. Ping. It's okay. Maya has never given up on a K before. Well, I'm off. That's what came back. Even if she fails, she ultimately accomplishes it, you know. I quickly typed and sent a message. If anything happens, contact me right away. Ping. Okay. Rosalia-san approaches me. Gosu-sama. Yes? What does K mean? K refers to a quest, like a guild request, I guess. Here, it means securing evidence that I requested. I see. I hope she doesn't get too nervous. We just have to believe. That's true. While I was giving a treatment at the guild, Rosalia-san was in the room next to the head manager's office. She was waiting in a room used for meetings, staring at my smartphone. I also go to check on the situation between treatments. But there is no problem with the remaining battery power. So far, it's about 5% less per hour. There are no messages. The clock on a mysterious system display self-status was about to strike 4 p.m. Only 5 more people need to be treated and we will reach 200 people. I wonder if today's business is over. Disrecover, cure disease, and full recover. Yes. This is fine. Thank you very much. No, If you get injured, please feel free to contact the guild. The last one is finished. I stretch my back. And I worked all day again. Tatsuma-kun. When the door leading to the head manager's room opens, Privia-san calls out to me. She opened it with force, so the door is wobbling. What's wrong? Just come here. Yes. She had an extraordinary look of anxiety. Her eyes were serious. I was dragged into the head manager's office. There, Rosalia-san was already present, but she also had an expression of unease. Just a moment ago, we received a message from Rizlirio about Fumai Hicho. Yes, in the message, it said, "We have rescued a boy named Asaya-kun and a girl named Mahiru-chan. Please come as soon as possible." What? Oh yeah, I thought something happened to Maya-san. This is bad. Did we make a mistake? Maya-chan was always so careful. Anyway, Tatsuma-kun and Rosalia-kun, please head to the location. Once I'm prepared, I intend to go as well. Understood. No matter what the outcome, I will take full responsibility, but remember, don't forget to act cautiously. Got it? Of course. Chapter 95. Heading to Dairaiden in a hurry. Rosalia-san and I hurried to the stable. We met Orvita-san, who works at the stable. Orvita-san didn't have her usual smile, but instead had a tense look on her face. Orvita, it's an emergency. Good luck, princess. With Orvita-san leading the way, we headed towards Sentrena's stable. Rosalia-san put on a spare white cloak, and I wear my spare cloak. Both Alesian and Sentrena, who are highly sensitive, approach us out of concern for us. Rosalia-san gently hugged Sentrena's neck. I lightly patted Alesian's back. Alesian, Privia-san will come right after. Sentrena, can you fly right away? Me and Rosalia-san attach the saddle that was removed from Sentrena's back. Once we finish, Rosalia-san sits down. I tell Rosalia-san some words and make her sit firmly instead of sitting sideways. It might be a little tough with a skirt, but this time it can't be helped. When I jump onto Sentrena, Orvita-san opens the door at the back. A slightly strong wind blows in. It should be cold. The snow is fluttering lightly. I hold the reins with my left hand and lightly tap Sentrena's neck with my right hand. Sorry. I'm counting on you. Sentrena runs out through the open door. It's still bright, but the sky is gloomy. The cold wind and swirling snow come closer to us. Have a safe journey, Princess. Oyakata-sama. Hey, I told you, that's not right, Orvita. At the same time, I retorted to Orvita-san. Both her and Rosalia-san were surprisingly calm. Anyway, Sentrena flapped her wings, and she flew up into the sky with strength. Hurry, Dairaiden. Please get there as fast as possible. Even if it puts a strain on your body, I will heal you. So, can you hurry even if it's a little bit difficult? It's cold, but it's not unbearable. Rosalia-san is muttering something. Then, warmth starts to increase around her. I think this will make it a little better. Thank you. Can you hold on to this then? Yes. I handed Rosalia-san a smartphone that was turned on. I thought it would be fine at this temperature. Sentrena must have felt the warmth too. She flapped her wings even harder, aiming for the sky. The road below looks narrower than before. It's probably at least twice as high. We're picking up speed as if falling from there. Even when gliding horizontally, Sentrena doesn't stop flapping its wings. It's clearly surpassing the speed we had before. It's already past 4:30. How quickly can we arrive from here? There's still no message. Honestly, I'm extremely worried. It's my fault. I left everything to Maya-chan. It's not like that. Oh, did I say it out loud? Yes, just a little. I had evidence of suspicion on Maya-chan and Mahiru-chan fingers. Why didn't I confront the king, that bastard, back then? I really messed up. Gosyujin-sama. The root cause of this wasn't that Harry something. It's because the top of the country was rotten. That's why, Tatsuma. Wow. Rosalia-san, speaking softly. Seriously, she seems really angry. Why yes. I'm sorry. Calm down. What good is it to panic? If you're not steady, you won't be able to protect anything. Be more firm. I'm sorry. As long as you understand. Sentrena. When the altitude drops to its limit, she tries to ascend as much as possible. She repeats rapid descents, gliding, and acceleration. I keep casting recover, healing spell, on Santrena, Rosalia-san, and myself. Sometimes, the cold may turn into pain, so I also use middle recover, intermediate healing spell, as a precaution. Now, it's been 30 minutes since we started moving through the sky. The time is past 5 o'clock, but no messages have come. I don't know if it's because of the low temperature, but the battery is draining unusually fast. Occasionally, I return it to the inventory for charging, and it immediately goes back to 100%. It's been over an hour, and it's 5:30. I haven't received a message from Maya yet. Sorry, Santrena. The wind hitting my face feels unusually cold. I'm sure Santrena feels the same. Below my neck, it's warm thanks to the magic, I think, used by Rosalia-san. Still, the feeling of cold on my face is starting to turn slightly painful. I can't afford to run out of recover because it's not just me. An hour and a half has passed, and it's almost 6 o'clock. It seems Santrena pushed herself quite a bit after all. Rosalia-san, look. Yes, it's coming into view. I can see lights below that I think are the castle town below Raiden's castle. We shortened the distance that would have taken 4 hours to 1.5. Maybe there's no physical fatigue from continuous recovery. Still, I have to be grateful to her for flying beyond her limits. Thank you, Santrena. Thank you, Santrena-san. Rosalia-san, any messages? Not yet. I see. All right. Let's head straight to the guild, okay? Yes. It's getting dim outside, but there are lights in the castle town, so we can fly straight there. I can see it. Just a little bit more. Okay, above the castle town. Rosalia-san, leave Santrena at the stable. Come later. What about Gosyujin-sama? I'm starting from here. Then, I'm ahead. It's about 5 meters, but this is no big deal. Falling towards an empty place, and then, a superhero-like 3-point landing. Gah, it really broke. Full recover. Okay, am I good to go? I started running straight to the guild. I could see the guild building with a mosaic pattern. The front door was closed, maybe because it was cold. Huh? It won't open. Huh? It won't open. I lightly knocked on the door, tried to wedge myself in the gap, and called out, "It's me, Tatsuma." I heard the sound of a key. The door opened. Tatsuma-san. It was Julienne-san. I stopped her from hugging me by putting my palm on her forehead. It might be a bit rude, but we're not strangers, so she can forgive me for this. Yeah. I've heard some of the situation. Rosalia-san will come soon. Why yes, understood. Rosalia-san is in the manager's office. The kids are with her too. Thank you. I hurried towards the manager's office. I went through the door and into the hallway. I couldn't run, so I walked quickly to the door of the manager's office. It's me, Tatsuma. The door opened, and then 2 familiar faces hugged me. Hey, Uncle. It's Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. Looks like they're both okay. That's good. For now. Calm down. It's okay. I have the power to turn this country upside down. It's an exaggeration, but it's not wrong. Hey, have a seat. Can you tell me what happened? I'm sorry. Yes. Even though they may look like adults, they're actually 18 and 16 years old. And this isn't the same world as over there. Rosalia-san explained it to us, but I can't say I fully understand it right away. Chapter 96. The story of Maya-chan getting angry. Rosalia-san joined us late. There are 5 of us here. Me, Rosalia-san, Rosalia-san, Mahiru-chan, and Asaya-kun. When Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun saw me, they seemed to calm down. Mahiru-chan, Maya-chan's twin sister, agreed to tell us what happened at that time. It was during the Queen's birthday celebration. It was the first time I had ever seen Maya-chan so angry. Maya-chan, Mahiru-chan, and Asaya-kun attended the celebration as heroes. Asaya-kun, Mahiru-chan, and Maya-chan were supposed to give congratulatory speeches in that order. But guess what? Maya-chan insisted on going first with a smile on her face. In front of the throne, where the king, queen, and princess were seated, Maya-chan knelt down in front of them. She looked to the left at the king and to the right at the queen. She lightly held the queen's right hand with both hands and stared at her. Then she gently touched her forehead and said, "Congratulations." Next, she did the same with the king's right hand, staring at him and gently touching her forehead as she said, congratulations. Afterwards, Maya-chan turned around and went back to where she was before. She opened her arms and leaned in closer to their faces. Then, in a soft voice, she said, Maya will cause a commotion, so please run away. When you get to the town below, head towards the mosaic-patterned wall that is the color of bricks. That's where the Adventurers Guild is. Hide there, because they will definitely protect you. Maya will be fine. Once Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun are safe, I'm sure Uncle will come to help. She then gave Mahiru-chan a folded piece of paper. After that, Maya-chan turned to the king and queen and reportedly said, Your Majesty the King, Your Royal Highness the Queen. I have a question. It seems that neither of them knew what had happened. Do you know about the magic stone neutralization magic tool? Of course. It hasn't been in operation since the end of last year. The surroundings became restless. The king and queen seemed to change their expression. Your Majesty the King, Your Royal Highness the Queen, I have seen the condition of your fingers. They are truly beautiful, aren't they? There is hardly any trace of the blackening, not like on Maya's and Mahiru-chan's fingers. Mahiru-chan also had an idea. She knew for sure that it caused an unpleasant tingling sensation. Although I had once treated it for her, it seems it was still bothering her a little. Maya and Mahiru-chan seem to be affected by the oh-so dreadful element, poison, but you don't seem to feel the same way. Why is that? Could it be that Maya and Mahiru-chan were summoned just for the purpose of replacing your magic tool for purifying drinking water? The king and queen seemed unsettled, and the princess may not have been informed. Mahiru-chan finally understood what Maya-chan meant. Maya won't forgive you. You kidnapped us to another world just for that, and put Maya's precious family in danger. The king stood up and ordered, Hiro Dono has gone mad. Please protect them carefully. But Maya-chan kept her hand toward the king and went behind them. Even if I'm mad, I'm still Hiro's, right? Don't underestimate me. Try moving a single finger. At that moment, the king, queen, and princess's heads will roll, you know? After saying that, Maya-chan winked and mouthed run, pointing towards the exit. Remember this. It's important. If anything happens to Maya, both Rosalia of the Pitch Black and the Guild's Saint's Armor will come after you. Maya-chan's words weren't just a bluff. It seems that the wall behind the knights who were trying to capture Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun was destroyed with a loud bang. I did that on purpose, you know? If it had hit, I don't think you would have gotten away with just injuries. Maya-chan's efforts cannot be wasted. The folded paper she gave her had the route to a secret path that leads from the courtyard to the lower town. Thanks to that, the two managed to escape without encountering anyone. Before I knew it, Rosalia-san was standing behind me. Her hand, gripping my shoulder tightly, was trembling. Maya-chan, who was a mage in that game MMO, is somewhat of a novice in a way. She took on recommended party quests solo, enjoyed failing many times, and then realized that she's the kind of person who can thoroughly conquer them. I'm sure she'll be okay. In a way, she's not really a novice. Ping. Gosujin-sama. Yeah. I took out the smartphone from my pocket. There was a message from Maya-chan. Quest failed. Humiliating. Dealing with multiple opponents in practice was tough. Still, there was enough resistance to buy time. Maybe I went a little too far. I want to become stronger. Maru. I see. But what is she doing? I arrived at Deir Raiden. I confirmed Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun's safety. Sent. Ping. I'm running out of mana and got caught. It's a bummer. I'm in the cell now, operating the phone facing the wall. I'm glad both of them are safe. For now, Maya-chan seems to be okay. I'm glad. Yeah. Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun both seemed relieved. It looks like they caught her, and she'll manage somehow. Yes, that's right. Just wait quietly. Me and Rosalia-san will come pick you up later. Sent. Ping. I'm waiting. I'm here now. For now, Maya-chan seems to be safe, so let's quickly finish treating Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. Even though the water was somewhat purified, it seems they didn't receive treatment. A faint blackness was starting to appear on Asaya-kun's fingers. But really, they're such stingy people. Seriously. You uncle? Mahiru-chan looked at me with a puzzled expression. What's wrong? Are you exchanging messages with Maya-chan? Yeah, for a little while now. Maybe you can ask Maya-chan herself for details? Okay, I understand. At around the time when I finished the treatment of the two of them, the door to the manager's office opened. There was Privia-san. Tiger? Tora-san? I felt like saying, what kind of New Year's movie is this? Maya-chan, who Privia-san knew, seemed to have guessed about the two of them right away. Mahiru-chan is Maya-chan's twin sister, after all. Tatsuma-kun. Are these kids by any chance? Yes, Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. I see, so they were safe for the time being? And what about Maya-chan? Since you didn't rush out, I don't think the situation is too severe. Yes, she's in the cell. I received a notification that she's safe, so I was thinking of going there now. Mahiru-chan, Asaya-kun, this person is Privia-san, the most important person in this guild. He's Tigerman, Kojinzoku, a beastman with a tiger's appearance. Please take care of Maya-chan. Sorry for being weak. It's okay. If you want to become strong, you can work hard from now on. And, Tatsuma-kun and Rosalia-kun will be the ones to help. Well, that's true. Yeah, it's for Maya-san's sake. Me and Rosalia-san looked at Rizliria-san and we both looked at each other and laughed. Yeah, we had to make sure, right? So, I looked at Rizliria-san again. Rizliria-san. What is it? I get it. I'll say something now. For now, I'll go conquer a country. Are you ready to become its leader? Rosalia-san is giggling next to me, and Privia-san is nodding with crossed arms. Rizliria will be fine. It's just a change of duty location. The people in the city below will recognize you as a leader more than the one sitting on the throne of that castle. Maybe you should even change the wall to something similar. Privia-san is so sketchy. Changing that castle to a mosaic pattern? It might be funny though. Okay, got it. So, all I have to do is just do it, right? Just do it. She's kind of half-hearted. But, it's all good because she's still smiling. Chapter 97. If it's unexpected, then it's like this, right? Hey, Rosalia-san, do you want to go rescue the imprisoned princess? Yeah, that sounds good. Uncle, is it okay? Asaya-kun asked with concern. Huh? Oh, I see. Asaya-kun and Mahiru-chan don't know about it. Oh, maybe Maya-chan mentioned something about Guild Saint Sama and Rosalia with the pitch black? Rizliria-san suggested. And at her words, Privia-san explained, it's Tatsuma-kun and Rosalia-kun. By the way, Saint Sama's name is created by Rizliria. Huh? Really? Rizliria-san. Well, yes. I'm sorry, Tatsuma-sama. By the way, why does the manager use polite language with uncle? Mahiru-chan, straight up question. Because our positions are different, between me and Soutome-sama. Huh? But isn't the manager here gonna become the queen? Already calling her a queen. Wait, that hit the spot. That's funny. So, Soutome-sama, you see, is actually the son of Privia-san, the Duke of Innsgard Kingdom, a much bigger country than here. Huh? Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun seem surprised. Oh, Maya-chan hadn't mentioned anything about that. Yeah, that's right. Tatsuma-kun is my beloved son. Eventually, I plan for him to inherit our Zed and Zork family. Oh, by the way, Privia-san. What is it? Did you tell your husband about me? Nope. Huh? But that's... I made the decision. He won't say no. Seriously? Rosalia-san is giggling. Oh, but still, it's the royal family. The Duke family. So, that makes Gosyujin-sama a king, right? Rosalia-kun, the current queen is my sister, though. Anything wrong with that? Seriously? Wow, not only Rosalia-san, but also Rizliria-san, Mahiru-chan, and Asaya-kun are laughing. Was I being made fun of? Maybe. Well, whatever. Shall I take this unbearable sadness out on the king over there? I will accompany you. Gosyujin-sama. Kaiawa, Asaya-kun, Asaya-kun, she calls Uncle Gosyujin-sama. That's amazing. When you do something, you really do it. Uncle, don't get the wrong idea. I wonder what you happily coupled people are saying to a non-coupled guy like me? Gosyujin-sama, isn't Maya-san waiting for you? Oh, right. When I get back, explain it to her. Privia-san. Yeah, be careful out there, okay? Well, I don't think anyone here can do anything to Tatsuma-kun anyway. Scary. I hunched my back and left the manager's office, walking slowly. Rosalia-san kindly patted my back. After leaving the guild building, I made sure to lock the doors. On the way, I bought several dozen ropes for capture at the general store. Then, I headed straight to the stable. Oh? Are we heading to the stable? Yeah. Surprise attacks rely on unpredictability, right? So, wouldn't it be better if Sentrena is there? Indeed, that makes sense. When I arrived at the stable, Ailesian was lying there exhausted. Oh, did Privia-san push him too hard? Sentrena came over here while recovering. Ailesian, good job. Goo. I cast the recover, healing spell, and he perked up. Well then, Ailesian, be good. I'm going to do some work. Goo. Sentrena, let's go. Goo. Riding on Sentrena's back, we head straight to the castle in the exact opposite position. Sentrena glides smoothly, lightly flapping her wings. Nearby is a familiar lake. A familiar moat and drawbridge. Oh, the drawbridge is up. It's too late. They've both been protected, right? Sentrena, could you land at that edge over there? We cross the moat, and over the drawbridge. In no time, we're inside the castle grounds. From here, if we go around, it's the royal castle. So, we need to get prepared around here. What do you mean? First, I take out 2 mana teas, one for Rosalia-san and one for me. I then give Sentrena some bread and feed her some skewered meat. Do you want seconds? You can have more after we're done, okay? It's not a lie. I promise, okay? Pew pew pew. Recently, has Rosalia-san's sense of humor become low? It's called mana tea. That expensive tea? Ah, you know it. Yes, not only does it have mana recovery effects, but I've also heard it's very delicious. That's right. Oh, don't worry. This is a supply from the guild. I see. I chugged it all at once. Rosalia-san drank it in 3 sips. Afterwards, I will use mana recover spell to Rosalia-san, and I will use mana recover spell to myself. It will be a short but intense battle, so I want you to have unlimited use of magic. Thank you. Honestly, it's a great help. I took out my smartphone and checked. No messages. We're about to enter. Do you know which floor you're stuck on? Send. Ping. I don't know. I ended up here when I woke up. Please proceed with the capture first. Oh, by the way, those iron bars here are really made of iron. Understood. Which floor is the room of the kings on? Send. Ping. I think it's the 3rd floor. There's a tacky red carpet-like cloth there, so I think you'll recognize it. Well, understood. If I can help, I'll go ahead, but if it seems difficult, will you wait for me? I'll finish as quickly as possible, so please wait. Send. Ping. Thanks. Say hi to Rosalia-san for me. She's coming with me. And, a cute girl is with us too. I think Maya-chan will like her. Send. Ping. That sounds exciting. I'll be waiting. After that, I put away my smartphone. For now, there's still a long way to go, so I'll ask Rosalia-san to ride the Sentrena, and I'll have her ride too. Walking from here takes longer than expected. It's far enough to go around this royal castle. That sounds like harassment. I'm envious of Sentrena, who is light on her feet and can run with a bounce. At my walking speed, I don't know when I'll arrive. It took quite a while before, as expected of Sentrena's feet arrived quickly. The current time on the display self-status mystery system is around 8 o'clock. The other side'll probably eat dinner, and after eating, they'll probably feel a little sleepy. It was also the most hated time when sales came, such as during mealtime or right after. Okay, we're heading for the 3rd floor, behind the red floor. There, we secured a king and queen. If there is a princess, secure her appropriately. We don't need to go that far, and at worst they might die, but I'll revive them after I bind their hands and feet. But don't destroy the building, because if you do, the guild will have to fix it. Got it? Sentrena, if someone comes up behind us, just do it. According to what Privia-san told me, Sentrena and Ailesian are super strong, like, they can kick around magic beasts and turn them into toys. They're really something, being dragon-like and all. So, like, we don't have to worry about them hurting people or anything. But they do have a pretty intimidating presence because, You know, they're black and all. Okay then, shall we go? We're heading to the familiar back entrance of the royal castle that we've passed through before. It's also called the side door, you know. Pew pew. Seriously, Rosalia-san has become really good at laughing, hasn't she? Chapter 98. Well then, let's get to it. We're being careful as we move forward. Both Rosalia-san and Sentrena are stronger than opponents who are in the way, so it should be easier to just go all out and create a chaotic battle. But we can't do that. The reason is simple, we don't want to damage the building. We'll need to use it for the guild later. Oh, there's only one entrance and there's a guard-like person standing there. Nobody was there before, but since they let two heroes escape, they must be either on high alert or ordered to be cautious. Well, it's too late now anyway. Hey, Rosalia. Oh, the entrance has turned dark like a black seaweed ball. Once everything settles down, it'll be completely flipped over. Hurry, tie their hands and feet with ropes, cross the ropes in an arch shape. Blindfold them, twist a cloth into a gag. A gag? Yeah, it's when you put it on their mouths so they can't shout or bite through the ropes. It's like restraining them in this way. I see, that's interesting to know. Yup, dragging it out like that. Well then, let's toss them into the nearby small room. Oh, but first, let's ask, just one person, resurrection spell. Oh, like watching a video of someone coming back to life in reverse, everything returned to its original state one by one. Yeah, it's a bit creepy even for someone like me. Their body twitched. Yeah, resurrection complete. Now, right by the ear. Good morning. I whisper a greeting as if I were some celebrity waking up on a variety show. Oh, do you understand the situation? Your partner is currently dead. Want to see? I remove the blindfold, pointing towards their partner tied up and rolling in the corner of the small room. Probably they're a knight. Maybe? See the red stuff dripping from their necks? Do you get it? If you resist, you'll end up like that, too. He's shaking his head from side to side, then vertically. He won't budge, buddy. If you threaten him too much, he might leak something, so just enough. Do you know a girl named Maya-chan, who is a hero? She's been captured, right? Do you know where she is? He's shaking his head up and down. If you lie, you will be killed again, okay? He's shaking his head up and down. All right then, I'll remove the gag from your mouth. If you shout loudly, you understand, right? He's shaking his head up and down. Oh, you don't believe me? Is that so? In that case, let's see. I remove the blindfold from his friend's eyes and forcibly turn his stiffening head towards me. See? He's dead, isn't he? He's shaking his head up and down, repeatedly. Then, I remove the muzzle. Now, where could she be? Here, at the end. The staircase leading downstairs. She is there. Is that true? If it's a lie, I'll come back and punish you. No, it's not a lie. Oh no. He finally leaked it. Anyway, I'll believe you. Oh, by the way, because it's important, I'll say it twice, if you lie, okay? Yes, I said no loud voices, right? Sorry, it's a bit messy, but it can't be helped. Okay, blindfold and gag. Can you make this one sleep? Yes. Oh, he fell asleep so easily. Resurrect. Okay, this one is revived. Then make him sleep. Yes. This one also easily went into a dream. Shall we go? Yes. I think it's this way. I want to go to the end, but are there stairs leading up along the way? Wow, so annoying. There's so many people standing there. Yeah, what should we do? Let's do the same as before for now. Understood. Still, why didn't those two guards notice Rosalia-san walking slowly? Oh, a black seaweed ball appeared. And the end. Without any trouble, she bound them and rolled them to a small room. Now, we kept going straight ahead, and there's definitely a staircase going down. We went down and peeked quietly. Oh, there it is. She's the only one here? Yes. If that place on the back is a cell, Maya-chan should be in there. Can you make the guard faint, just in case? I'll try my best. I wonder if I should go easy on them. Rosalia-san is walking slowly, but are they a soldier or a knight? It doesn't really matter, but they haven't noticed. Oh, a black seaweed ball appeared, and with a thud, they fainted. Oh, there's Maya-chan. She looks surprised as she glances over here. Oh, I see. She must be surprised because the guard was taken care of so easily. Big sister, Annie-san, are you Rosalia-san? Yes, it's nice to meet you for the first time like this. I'm Rosalia. Hey, you should probably tie their hands and feet first, or it might be troublesome when they wake up. Sentrena is saying something like yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, uncle. Whose voice was that just now? My family. Just wait a moment. I flipped over the guards, tying up their limbs, crossing them, and arching them like a shrimp. Come to think of it, didn't they call this the fish out of water pose? Anyway, I blindfold them and gag them. By the way, while feeling around here and there, it's not very pleasant because the guard is a guy. I found the key. All right, Rosalia-san, put them to sleep. Understood. In the blink of an eye, they were snoring. Impressive, huh? Now, turn the key and... There, I've made you wait. You uncle. She hugged me tightly. She really went through a tough time. There. Oh, wait a moment. Rosalia-san. This time, she's hugging Rosalia-san. Sniffing and everything. Oh, nice smell. Hey, who's that black chicken-like kid over there? My family, Sentrena. And believe it or not, she's actually a dragon. Wow. Got it, Sentrena-chan. Nice to meet you, Sentrena-chan. Yeah. So, about the current situation. 4 people are lying there. We're planning to go up and take control. I don't mind running away, but what are you going to do? There's no way I can do that, uncle. Gamers are supposed to fight back when they get beaten, right? You understand well. Oh, by the way, I have the resurrection skill, so it's okay if we die. I've told that to Rosalia-san and Sentrena too. Really? Wow. This kid's eyes, the corners of her mouth are lifted, and it's both sides. Well, she looks really mad. It seems I don't need to hold back. You're so wooden in your delivery. Oh, by the way, Maya-chan. Yes? I heard the details of the situation from Mahiru-chan. You must have been frustrated, right? Well, for now, it's only about half a day, or maybe just barely a day. I don't know how long people can come back to life if they die. In the worst case scenario, even though Sentrena did her best, I don't know how things will turn out, so don't push yourself. That's right, impatience is no good. After all, we plan to let Maya-san and the others escape with Gosyujin-sama later. I'm sorry, but I see, you were careful, weren't you? Because when I let Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun escape, I thought if I overdid it, they would counterattack. See, Rosalia-san? She's a smart girl, isn't she? Yes. She's very promising for the future. What kind of future is that? I also told her about the possibility of a short-term decisive battle, and I got her some mana tea from my inventory and made her drink it. I also applied a mana recovery spell, and was ready. I think you can avoid running out of mana with this, but be careful. You can't share your mana. It's okay. Also, don't destroy buildings and furniture. We will use them later. Isn't it ridiculous for the guild to spend the budget to fix them? I understand. Maya salutes. But is it okay? She was a mage, but she was the type who wanted to be on the front lines. Anyway, we climb the stairs that descend and reach the first floor. There are stairs in the middle, so we ascend and reach the second floor. Rosalia-san. Yes. Is there any sign of anyone here? Yes. There are about 3 people in the back. Okay. Let's ignore them. Are you sure? Then there must be a lot of them up there. That's a possibility. After that, we went up the stairs to the 3rd floor just like that. Then, as soon as we got up there, I heard people talking. When I peeked, there they were. About 10 people. Maybe. All right. It's the climax, isn't it? Let's conquer this place and complete the operation overthrow the royal family. Charge, air cutter. Hey, wait. This kid is breaking through the front. No way. Chapter 99 The Scary Side of Rosalia-san. Maya-chan unleashed magic with an arm movement similar to a horizontal chop often seen in pro wrestling. Ho, so this is what happens when you use this in a real PvP, player versus player, battle. I see. Maya-chan's words seemed as if she had predicted the tragedy in front of her. She crossed her arms and seemed lost in thought. Maya-chan, what are you doing? I wonder what would happen if I mastered it at a high level. What's wrong, uncle? Isn't this a low-level wind attribute magic spell? So this is a low-level wind attribute attack magic. Is it really this amazing? But still, a knight, a guard, a soldier? I don't know, but the two men in the front row who were right in front of us, they were split into two with just a thin layer of skin. The red carpet-like thing is stained with a dark red color. No, it's overflowing. It's so gruesome. Hey Maya-chan, isn't that too much? But, uncle, didn't you say not to hold back? Oh well, it's turning into a big fuss. Maya-chan, do you not feel guilty for going that far? If so, you might be kind of messed up in a way. I feel the same way though. Anyway, even if the opponent dies, we can somehow manage. But we can't fix the building with magic, you know? Reflect on it. Yes, I'm sorry, Gosyujin-sama. Could you please stop at that point? I will also make sure to firmly talk to her later. Eek. Seeing Rosalia-san glare at her, Maya-chan lets out a short scream. Yeah, Rosalia-san's eyes are seriously scary. Namu. Yeah, I'll leave the rest to Rosalia-san. Santrena, please take care of the ones coming from behind. She's standing behind us, trying to protect us. Does Santrena-chan understand human words? Yeah, she totally 100% understand everything. Amazing. Oh no. Anyway, there's a dead body in front of us, and it's freaking me out. It looked peaceful, so I don't know how long it's been since this royal castle wasn't invaded. It seems they never trained for this kind of situation. I'll protect the king. There's an older man with fancier clothes than the others. Is he the commander? But is he okay? The people on both sides look weak. I walk slowly, and a knight attacks me with a big sword. I use my arms to shield myself. Full recover. All right. I'm back. Your sword skills can't cut off my hands. My stats in display self-status were higher than humans in terms of physical ability. I knew I was capable of something like this. You know, I used to be an indoor person. I didn't have the stamina to climb up the wall of a building using a rope. I'm grinning as he make a bit more of an exaggerated cut on my arm, but it actually hurt a lot. Rosalia-san came up from behind him, without making me feel like she was there, and immediately decapitated the guys on either side of me. Maya-chan, please watch from behind with Santrena. I'll give you a proper turn later. Understood. I make a baton with my arms and keep moving forward. I will be the shield and Rosalia will be the attacker. I've used this strategy in online games as well. At that time, I was carrying a shield and a hammer. It hurts a bit, but it's kind of fun. It seems like Rosalia-san understands what I'm trying to do. I'm going to take the sword holder and she defeat them from behind. Oh no. The corridor was full of people, but now it's full of dead bodies. I kick and flip them with my feet, then open the nearest room, but no one's there. I dump the bodies there. Tie them up, put a muzzle on, blindfold, and dump them. Just repeat that 10 times. Rosalia-san, Maya-chan, Santrena. I'll be back after resurrecting them a bit. Going to the bathroom, right? Just go. Hey. I just need to think about something. I enter the room where I dump the bodies and cast resurrect every time I touch them. Even the one that was split in half by Maya-chan is coming back. It's gross. Okay. Ready? Gosyujin-sama. I think if Maya-san's magic is trained, it will make area annihilation easier. Well, that's true, but we won't be doing this forever, right? I just hope that at least it will become easier to collect magic beast subjugation magic stones. That's certainly true. I'm also looking forward to the day when I can go out together. It's not like, let's go hunting together, you know. Well, Rosalia-san actually did it before. Anyway, there are 2 doors. Now, which one are they behind? It was quite a commotion. So they probably know we're here too. Yes, that's right. There are 5 people on the right side. There seems to be 3 people on the left side. I think the left side is probably the correct answer. I see. Then let's go from the right side. Santrena, keep watch in the next room, okay? All right. I'm going to open the door. So Maya-chan, are you ready for another round like earlier? Yeah. I think I'm still good to go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Air cutter. Oh, Air cutter, is it really 3 shots? When I peeked inside quietly, it was chaos. Although it didn't reach the walls, the night-like people inside were all sliced up. Yeah, it's not a pretty sight, Maya-chan. It's overkill. Too much. Tehi. I went inside and it's disgusting. It's unavoidable that they're all tied up and cut up. Let's prepare this and that. It'll be over when I use the resurrect spell for the number of people. But I'm not worried about my mana decreasing at all. Well then, if this place turns out to be a dud, we'll have to search somewhere else. Yeah, but it would be interesting if there were traps here. Huh? By traps, do you mean like human bombs? No, not like that, uncle. That's really gross, you know? I see. Are you two really not siblings? Yeah. Sentrena accidentally stepped on something. What did you step on, Sentrena? Oh, well, yes. It seems like they heard the commotion from downstairs. It seems like 3 people were stepped on. They probably got caught by Sentrena, got kicked, and then tragically stepped on to death. That's how it seemed. Oh no. This is annoying. Let's just drag them to the room for now. This is tough. It's their fault for approaching Sentrena without caution. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I tied up their hands and feet, making sure not to merge them, then dragged each one separately and repeated the process of tying them up. For now, resurrect. If it doesn't work, then just rest in peace. You're so nonchalant, uncle. So, did it work? Sort of. Phew, that's a relief. I was worried about what to do if a chimera was created. Wouldn't that be fun? No, it wouldn't. Are you sure? I managed to revive the remaining 2 as well. It was close, wasn't it? It seemed like something was about to mix in. From now on, I need to be careful. Well, I guess this is probably all that's left in this royal castle. The officials are probably hiding, I suppose. Yeah, that's right. Niliza-san wasn't there. Niliza-san. How nostalgic. She was the official with the hero back then. Oh, right. There was someone else, right? When they found out I wasn't the hero, they kept showing me my status plate. Yeah, that's right. What did they say? I think it was Ikarasu. Irresponsible? Uncle. Isn't that just the same as Ikari? Oh, maybe it was Ikarasu. Poser? I think that was the name. Close, but not quite. Still, the assistant official with the hero was demoted. Huh? That person. Yeah, maybe it's better not to talk about the person who's no longer here. Seems like she's lost in thought. Something must have happened. Huh? Well, now it's time for today's main event. It's a showdown of 3 matches with the royal family. Wasn't it supposed to be the Operation Overthrow the Royal Family? Yeah, you could say that. Haha. You two really do look alike, don't you? Seems like Rosalia-san's temper has cooled down. I think that's a good thing though. Chapter 100 Main Event. Seriously, what's up with this door? It won't open no matter if I pull or push. What's going on? Is it locked or something? Excuse me. If it's this type of key, it should work. Rosalia-san took out a slim, black-bladed knife from somewhere. I know where it's hidden. She closed one of her eyes, took good aim, and when she swung, a high-pitched sound could be heard. I think that should open it. Well then, once again, let's go. I opened the door and struck a pose. It was an exaggerated gesture, as if a butler was opening it. Hey, uncle. This is disappointing. I went inside too, but oh well. All 3 of them were lying there, piled on top of each other, dead. I was gonna give them a taste of their own medicine, you know. They must thinking they can escape from me just because they died. That's naive. I approach and check the situation. At least, the knights and guards were protecting them until I arrived. They should have been alive until evening. When I verified it, the revival worked for half a day. It was like a river insect. The dead king, queen, and princess. One after another. I applied resurrect. Oh, they've come back to life. That's why it's foolish to die and escape. I won't let them go until I find out the truth of the matter. Gosyujin-sama's power is terrifying. What's wrong, Rosalia-san? He wouldn't let me die over and over again. It was truly a living hell. I'll ask you later. Okay? Rosalia-san. Rosalia-san. As if embracing herself. I hope she won't be so frightened. I won't do it anymore. Rosalia-san. All right, No matter how much you try to die, I've got a way to bring you back to life. You can't escape, you know? It might have taken some serious determination to try to commit suicide, but that determination was pointless. Well, too bad. I spread my arms wide and deliberately made a gesture as if to say, oh well. Well, you should have consulted the guild before things got to this point. I mean, when you abandoned everyone in the castle town, you weren't fit to be a king anymore, right? I didn't get any response, but am I scary? The queen and the princess seemed, what to do? Goss Yujin-sama, would it be alright to excuse the queen and the princess? I will keep an eye on them. Come to think of it, was the seat of the next room empty? Well, even if they try to commit suicide, I'll bring they back to life. Oh, by the way, this compassionate lady is Rosalia with the pitch black. How about that? Isn't she beautiful? Rosalia-san took the princess and queen to the next room. It didn't seem like she was going to make a judgment there or anything. I moved the chairs that the queen and princess were sitting on, and Maya-chan and I sat across from the king. It feels like a job interview. If there was a desk in between, it would be like an interrogator and a suspect. Maybe Maya-chan is like an apprentice detective? Was it Shiranjia Raiden? Yeah. That was a weak response. Has he already given up? I thought so. When it comes to things you can't answer specifically, you should respond with yes or no. Are you Shiranjia Raiden? Yes, I am. You have no way to escape. So it's in your best interest to answer honestly, okay? Yes. You're scary, uncle. Yeah, Rosalia-san said she was completely freaked out by me. Yeah, that was definitely a freaky situation. But you know, Maya-chan, this uncle totally freaked out at your overly merciful overkill attack. But anyway, first things first. Who gave the order to stop that magic tool at the end of last year, huh? He's struggling to answer, huh? I knew it. It was me. Yeah. Why again? Our finances were in such a tight spot, in such an urgent situation. It's only natural for the common folk to endure, you know? Bam. Oops, I accidentally punched him. Uncle. Sorry. I got carried away. My current strength is superhuman. I have the same amount of power as a video game character, right? So, if I forcefully punched this guy's left cheek, what would happen? His jaw would come loose and his mouth would be wide open. Probably. The teeth on the right side would be all messed up. Regeneration spell, full recover. That's it. TCH, be careful with your words. Okay? His teeth and jaw were regenerated, and his wounds were completely healed. Yes. Let me continue. Now, isn't the king of a country supposed to be the people? Aren't you a dependent who is fed by the people? Don't you therefore have to protect them? The people are allowed to live in this land. They are allowed to do business in this land. They pay taxes in return. Due to the influence of Oso, dreadful element, poison, taxes are reduced. Isn't it the fault of the people who are reducing their taxes that the magic tool of neutralization is no longer working? Under such circumstances, what's wrong with giving priority to the ruling royal family and nobility? Maya-chan, you're holding my hand tightly. Your hand is shaking. I know you're frustrated. I'm also feeling a boil in my gut. Wow, okay. Seems like we just can't get along. Talking more is just gonna be a waste. I'm out. Okay then, I'll ask you a question, alright? Yeah. Why did you call for Maya and the others? I chose those with the ability to purify water. I also thought we needed those with the ability of light. That's all. Oh, I see. Just send Maya and them back to their world. There's no way to do that. Is it just what I heard from Privia-san? Can't go back, and nothing we can do. Oh, yeah, I kinda figured. How long were you planning on making Maya and the others purify the water? Until you all die. Oh, okay. I get it now. Enough. Did you hear that? Queen and princess, this is your husband and father. Can you forgive him? Rosalia-san had brought the queen and princess with her. I sensed their presence and thought they might be here. Rosalia-san's expression tells a story. She's about to boil over. Still, I never thought that this guy would be so crazy. This is more like the way a boss of thieves thinks, not like a king. Using taxes collected from the people, he buys magic stones to clean the water, and when they become useless, he just throw them away. Not only that, He even summon weak beings from another world and treat them like tools. This is absolutely unforgivable. Huh? Oh no. I'm getting goosebumps. Maya-chan is sweating a lot too. I can feel it, without a doubt. Privia-san. You're here, right? Is this something that can be allowed? Oh, my son. As the ruler of a certain demon race in the demon realm, I cannot allow such foolish actions. The previous king was really trying his best, you know. Still, I wonder when things went wrong. It's not just Privia-san, but Rizliria-san is here too. They were probably taken directly to the rooftop by a legend. Wow, this old man, even though he's older, he's still Was he that scared of Privia-san? Yeah. I might get freaked out too if she get angry. People like Shirengia and Haori something. The men of this country's royal family and aristocracy. They're rotten. It feels like it's been linked in a bad direction from generation to generation. Like a downfall. Come to think of it. Earlier, when reviving someone who has been dead for some time, it seems like I use more mana than usual. I don't know how far I can go, but I'm sure I can do it until I run out of mana. Chapter 101. A new country takes the place of Deiraden. On this day, the royal castle of Deiraden fell. Well, it was us who brought it down. The next day, with the help of us and the adventurers, all the nobles with opposing views were captured. The royal and noble families were imprisoned for a while, and their fate will be decided at the beginning of next year. In this new country, Rizliria Swigglefin became the queen. I heard she used to be from the fallen Marquis family. I read somewhere that unlike a duke, a Marquis doesn't have any blood relation to the king. She rebuilt her family and became the head, so she took on the Swigglefin name. That's why the name of the country changed from Deiraden to Swigglefin. Rizliria-san can't keep calling it Deiraden, you know. Well, she was the manager who brought the guild together. After all, she was a noble. After all, she was quiet and considerate, and the people in the town loved her. It's no wonder Privia-san recommended her. So, I heard they hired back the officials who didn't have any objections. This time, they have to manage the royal castle instead of the Adventurers Guild building. I mean, it's not like there's a shortage of staff or anything. Setia-san is going to be the manager of the new guild branch. He's Rizliria's nephew, according to him. He can't refuse because it's the queen's order, but we all know he's always been respectful to his aunt. Rizliria-san says she can't let talented people go to waste. And Setia-san's wife, Milnoa-san, says, make sure you earn enough. They're going to sell the old Adventurers Guild building too. The new guild will be located within the royal castle grounds. You know what that place will become? Well, it's going to be my house. Also, Privia-san is asking too much. She suggested, why not turn the hall into Centrena's stable? She's pushing it too far. They're building a new Adventurers Guild building inside the royal city. Until it's finished, I'll be using the current one. I'm staying at Setia's-san's inn again. Rizliria-san became the guardian of Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. She's never been married before and doesn't have any kids, but if either of them becomes worthy of being the king or queen, she wants to adopt them and let them inherit the throne. Keep up the good work, Asaya-kun. Both Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun realized that they couldn't do anything on their own, so they decided to join the Adventurers Guild and improve their skills. They want to be able to help the people living in the castle town. It's great, isn't it? Maya-chan is helping Corbett-san with the testing of the magic tool he's developing. She's staying at my house right now. Her room is 2 doors down from mine on the 2nd floor. Normally, she's a member of the guild and trains her magic skills by fighting magic beasts. Maju, Waterhill and Swigglefin. Even though they're far apart, we can still talk on our smartphones, so it's okay. Above all, let's stop all the lovey-dovey stuff. For now, I'm back with the Waterhill crew. I had to pause treating the people here because I joined the Operation Overthrow the Royal Family, you know, but in just a few more days, I'll be going back there again. Either way, once we exceed 200 people in a day, we're done for the day. After that, I'll use the time for my own investigation. Maya-chan, this thing is the oh-so dreadful element. Uncle, where did you get this from? The other day, I took this pitch-black liquid from the ruins of Rosalia-san's birthplace and put it in a glass bottle. I took it out of my inventory and placed it in front of Maya-chan. The oso is coming out. It's seriously creepy. It was like seeing a creepy, black, dimly glowing bug that wriggles around, as if it came from another world. Yeah, I know, right? I was so mad back then. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Rosalia-san was seriously scary at that time. I filled the empty bottle with water, about 70% full. I deliberately named it Oso's Crystal. I opened the bottle with Oso's Crystal and used a wooden spoon to scoop a little bit into the bottle with water. And that's when I witnessed something unbelievable. It's so gross. Disgusting. Oso, which was thought to be a fluid, neither sank nor floated. It just seemed to hover there. It moved like it was absorbing the water and expanding, as if it was multiplying. Honestly, it was creepy. It felt like it was alive, and it was scary. I closed the original bottle, put the lid back on, and returned it to my inventory. So, when I mix it slowly, it just quickly breaks up into tiny pieces. I don't know why, but I was able to confirm that Oso's crystals break up finely and scatter. I don't get it, but it definitely dissolves in water. Otherwise, how would the tree roots absorb it? Hey, isn't this airborne, uncle? Like, won't it infect the air? I wonder. I was in the science field, but not specialized in chemistry, so I'm not that knowledgeable. But if it was in the atmosphere, it would probably bond with the moisture, right? In my opinion, for some reason, it's probably unlikely to be in the atmosphere. So, maybe that's why those idiots could keep their fingers so clean, you know? But it's just a guess. Yeah, Maya's not that smart, so Maya probably doesn't understand. Then, if that's what Uncle says, then maybe it's true. Don't lie, you definitely got an offer from the company I was at, so you're definitely in the science field. You should be able to write simple programs too. It's impossible to be dumb. Still, even if I mix the water and oso by hand, it doesn't seem to get any finer. I can see some black crystals here and there, but I wonder if they will mix more with time. Maya's appraisal is level 2, so I can't get any detailed information, but I did get oso, water, and glass bottle. It would be helpful if it could tell me the percentage. Yeah, I think that too. Well, here it is. What's going on with this spoon? Yeah, it's wooden with spoon name in parentheses. Oh, it doesn't say oso. Okay, great. Well, detoxify. Oh, isn't it getting smaller? Is it less effective if it doesn't come into contact with water? I see. Well, we'll figure it out later. Pluck. I put my index finger in the water. Your expression is obscene. Hey. So, detoxify, and detoxify. Oh, it's obviously smaller. From a distance, Rosalia feels the same way, right? Yeah. The thing I got on my finger back then was working to some extent. I didn't realize that. Then, was that the magic tool over there? It must have been somewhat effective. Yeah. Right now, Corbett-san is working desperately to make the main unit part. I have high expectations. Yeah. How about this? Wow. It's gone. Great. I see. Detoxify is effective against trace amounts of oso. That's right. It's also effective against oso poison. Really? Yeah. When I treated Rosalia-san, I could only use detoxify. I see. Either way, we now have a way to counter oso poison. All of this can only be confirmed with Maya's appraisal skill. I think it's amazing that the person who came up with that magic tool is amazing, but it's no good if there's no one at the helm. Section. Wow, this shrimp mayo flavored sweet and sour pork is the best. Maya-chan was so excited. She raised both hands and showed her joy with her whole body. Rosalia-san, who made it, was also very pleased. It's definitely a perfect expression. The sweet and sour pork with shrimp mayo flavor. The meat is packed with lots of veggies. It's all stir-fried in mayonnaise. The only downside is that in Waterhill, there's no rice available, so we only have bread. Making this was quite a challenge, but Rosalia-san easily solved it. Oh, did you mess up with mayonnaise again, uncle? Seriously, is it a common thing for you? Don't call it common. I just had a tough time after eating 3 root vegetables and a whole bowl of it. I suffered a lot, you know. Isn't that just going to upset your stomach normally? But hey, uncle. Yes, I completely forgot. I came out of the toilet, almost had another tough time, and then I finally realized that I should fix it myself. It's very typical of you. Or what should I say, Uncle? Chapter 102 Water Magic Tool Development Experiment. Waterill's water takes 10 minutes. Huh? I'm currently testing a funnel-shaped magic tool for detoxification. It's made of glass, about 50 centimeters in diameter and 20 centimeters high. It's about the same size as that magic tool. This one uses a rice grain-sized magic stone for Fumihicho, and it runs for about a week. It's eco-friendly, isn't it? 10 minutes have passed. How is it? Yeah, the oh-so dreadful element is gone, Uncle. Great. 10 minutes is good. If it's in Swigglefn, it might be even shorter. You should go over there and test it, Uncle. Huh? Oh right. Wouldn't it be nice if Uncle brought water? Oh, I see. I'll bring it next time. That's how the development of a water purifier type detoxification magic tool was progressing. After 7 days, me and Rosalia-san returned from Swigglefn. I took out the tank with water that I had filled up there from the inventory. Let's go, first for 1 minute. Alrighty. Unlike Waterhill, we started the verification experiment assuming that the OSO content over there is lower. We continued with the experiment for 1 minute, 2 minutes, and up to a maximum of 10 minutes. 2 minutes. There's still some left. 3 minutes. Oh, it's gone. I see. The OSO content here is roughly more than 3 times that over there. If it's 10 minutes here and 3 minutes with the water over there, there should be that much of a difference. Mahiru-chan is practicing water attribute magic and making water every day. She's called the Holy Lady of Water. Ho ho ho, Maya can't fall behind in this either. Maya-chan is good at wind attribute magic, while Mahiru-chan seems to be good at water. Even though they aren't winds, they are good at different things. Asaya-kun seems to be doing his best. I heard he's following around the top-ranked adventurers and defeating magic beasts. Oh, that's impressive. He's working hard. The magic beasts here and the ones over there are completely different in size and strength. I heard that the magic beast Rosalia-san brought to sell previously was actually the smaller one, but compared to here, they are less dangerous, so I can safely send him out. Even if something happens, I can fly over and handle it. Section. We're here, Corbett. Oh, Gosyujin-sama, Maya-san. Yeah, did he finish it? Maybe. Maya-chan and I came out of the room and went downstairs to the living room. We asked Corbett-san for a favor for about a month. We don't have that concept over here, so it's 30 days. Oyakata-sama, Maya-sama, it's done. Oh, he made a water purification magic tool that's one size smaller than the prototype. Its activation time is 5 minutes on this side and about 1 minute and 30 seconds on that side. It can purify a little over 10 liters of water at once. You can put untreated water on top, and when the water inside the magic tool is less than half, it automatically adds water. This way, it completes the purification process again in about half the time as before. Uncle. Yeah, isn't this just a water server, dispenser? Yeah, it is. I had it reproduced based on one I know. It doesn't dispense hot water or cold water, though. Thanks to its smaller size, the cost of magic stones has also decreased. By placing the magic stones in a visible location, it's designed to make it easy to see when the fuel runs out. The guild will sell this, creating new operating expenses. If it can ensure a stable supply to Swigglefn and Waterhill, it's planned to be taken to Insgard Kingdom, the home country of Privia-san, in the near future. Everything depends on today's final exam. So, both me and Rosalia-san, as well as Maya-chan, were all expecting it. Now, a glass jar with the guild emblem, which can hold about 1 liter. Set this under the magic tool. Set this up, and press this button. Hey, that's old, Uncle. Well, what can you do? It's from a famous old anime. Whatever. After the jar fills up with water, the magic tool automatically measures the remaining water inside. It replenishes the amount that has decreased. Then, the magic tool starts working. While it's moving, it emits a light similar to a red LED. If you set a magic stone on the right side, it will work for a long time, suitable for Waterhill. On the left side, it will work for a short time, suitable for Suigulf. Oh, Maya-chan, how is it? Yeah, no problem at all. This is considered clean water, and the water used for bathing is categorized as gray water. Once boiled, it is not harmful to use in baths. Very few people drink bath water. This bottle will cost 10 copper coins at the guild. Yeah, in exchange for a bottle of water, you get a new bottle of water. Basically, it's like a security deposit. Of course, the water is free. Ho ho. With this, we can reduce the amount of oso that accumulates in the body as much as possible. After that, people will have regular treatment. What do you think? Why not? I think that's enough. Yes, isn't it okay? There should be no problem with this. Well then, Corbett-san. Yes. Can you mass produce it? I've got it, for now. I put it in my inventory and take it to the guild. It doesn't matter if our mansion is the last one because I can do anything. After that, I arrived at the guild. Oh, it's not Kumai-san, but Niyama-san who opened the door for me. Good morning, Tatsuma-sama. My name is Tatsuma Soutome Zork, so at the guild, I started being called by my first name. Good morning, Niyama-san. Ah, so people were already in line. Yes. Since the population here is 2.5 times that of Swigulf, the treatment is still not finished. Well, I'll go to the head manager's room first. Yes, I'm starting the preparations. When I saw Kumai-san, she greeted me with a wry smile. I can't help but think it's tough, as I'm only here for treatment. Good morning. Oh, Tatsuma-kun. Good morning. Mother, it's finally done. You're calling me mother now, huh? Hey, you don't have to cry. I also get embarrassed sometimes. For now, I take out the magic tool from my inventory. This is it. It's still a prototype, but it works almost perfectly. Ho ho. Maya-chan confirmed the detoxification of Oso. There's no problem with that either. I see. Next, I will explain how to use it in the guild and give suggestions. We'll set up a few behind the reception desk and pass them around in turn. When people bring their bottles, they'll exchange them for new ones. I see. So what are the operating hours? It's said to be 7 days with the rice grain magic stone. That's amazing. After all, Corbett-san did his best. All of the Black Forest humans are important to us. If we hadn't accepted them at that time, we would have lost something just as important as you. It's not that exaggerated. You don't really know your worth. Well, maybe so. Chapter 103 Installation at Swigulf. I wanted to make sure that the specifications for operating with magic stones the size of rice grains could be prepared at Swigulf. With this, it should be possible to run it with the country's budget. We plan to have 20 units at the guild facility adjacent to the royal castle, but the building is not yet completed. So, we have placed 15 units inside the reception of the original guild. When we move, Mahiru-chan or Asaya-kun should have the space attribute, so we plan to ask them for help. We decided to place 5 units at Setia's-san's accommodation, who became the new manager of the guild. The number of treatment site provided the Swigulf guild will gradually decrease in the future. So, when I'm not in Swigulf, I heard that Julian-san, who handles adventurer reception, and Niliza-san, the official who is currently undergoing training, will take turns taking care of it. Italize-san was helping Milenoa-san and ended up distributing water at the inn. They are planning to have more water shops once they get approval from the royal family. Milenoa-san's place will be the first royal shop. The people in the town knew that the dreadful element, poison was spreading through their fingers and toes, not just from the rumors about the magic tool not working. That's why they quickly accepted the new guild-marked water that I created. Excuse me, can I have some water, please? Yes, for new customers, you'll need a deposit of 10 copper coins. Is that okay? Yes. That's equivalent to 5 skewers, right? That's correct. It seems like the idea of 5 skewers for 10 copper coins had really caught on. It's not considered expensive for regular people. As long as they don't break the bottle, the water will always be free. All 10 of those copper coins will go towards making a bottle. Even if it accidentally breaks, we plan to exchange it if you bring it back. The broken bottle will be used as material for a new one. It feels like recycling in action. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild Swigulf branch. Oh, Niliza-san. Good to see you're doing well. Niliza-san, a former hero's assistant, greeted us. She still holds the title of assistant, just not attached to a hero anymore. Thank you so much for your help back then. She's also one of the victims, so I don't really mind. She was rehired because she doesn't hold any grudges against Queen Rosalia-san. By the way, do you remember the knight or guard that Rosalia-san killed? They were all rejected because they held grudges. Apparently, they were the sons of some noble family. I heard they lost their jobs and are feeling lost. How unfortunate for them. Casually brushes it off. So now, the guards of the royal castle are supposed to be high-level adventurers taking on the task. Someday, it seems Asaya-kun will become a knight, but that's still a long way off. He needs to gain some real battle experience first. If he's scared, it won't be a good idea. Of course he can't protect Mahiru-chan. As always, I passed through the door next to the reception and headed to the manager's office. I'm coming in. The moment I entered the room, please give me a break. Whether it was upon hearing my voice or confirming my face, Setia's-san came to me in tears. What's wrong? It used to be such an easy job. Why has it become so troublesome? Did I do something wrong? Oh, I see. He used to be the innkeeper, right? It must have been a leisurely life, like the master of a traditional drama, but Rosalia-san wouldn't allow that, would she? But, didn't the queen decide? I can't do anything about it. Please don't say such cold things. Tatsuma-sama is, after all, someone even higher than my aunt, right? Tatsuma Soutome Zork. Your Highness. I think Setia's-san is quite knowledgeable. After all, he can find out the order of succession to the throne in the Asgard kingdom. It's hard to believe he was just an innkeeper. Oh, so you found out? But it's not because I'm great, it's just because my mother is great. Well, I was surprised by that too. When I became Privia-san's son, she told me that I also have a claim to the Asgard throne, and that too, as the second in line. After all, Privia-san's sister, the current queen, doesn't have any children. If she has a child, I'll drop to third in line. By the way, Privia-san is first in line. That was expected though. Either way, I can't cause trouble for my mother. That's why it's impossible for me. But when I have kids, it'll be fine to pass it on, right? How many years from now are you talking about? If you keep saying stuff like that, my scary mother might show up, you know? Why don't you just tell Mum your complaints directly? Well, that's a bit. After all, Setia's-san's immediate superior is my foster mother. She's the head manager, Privia-san, at the guild headquarters. Well then, I'll go back to treating patients, okay? I waved my hand behind me and left the manager's office. And so, today as well, I finished treating about 200 people. Niliza-san, who isn't used to it, seemed to be having a hard time. It seems that the number of people with severe symptoms is decreasing over here. I think things will calm down in a few more days. Today, there were many people with symptoms like it stings when I take a bath. Uncle, good work. Welcome back. Maya, how was it? Yeah, Mahiru-chan was really shining as the Holy Lady of Water and Asaya-kun was a great young man. Just a little bit, though. Maya-chan asked for the installation of magic tools inside the royal castle, but we will install it until the guild's new facility is ready. By the way, I also went to meet Mahiru-chan and Asaya-kun. It's been a few weeks since they moved to Waterhill, so it was nice to catch up with them. Wow, sounds tough. Yeah, it is. Asaya-kun is like Maya's little brother. Maya can't afford to be outdone, you know. Right now, Privia-san should be taking care of Queen Rosalia. Well, it's more like she's going to have fun, I guess. I'm planning to visit tomorrow. By the way, for the inn, its name is actually Setia's Inn. Thanks to Rosalia-san, the food here has become really good. I've heard that more and more people are coming here every day to eat, and now, it's pretty crowded here. It's so full that some people are even standing while they eat. Setia's-san would have been happy to see this, but you know, the top 3 rooms here are reserved just for us for a while. It's nice because we're used to those rooms. Oh, welcome back, Tatsuma-sama, Maya-sama. Stop calling me Maya-sama, just call me Maya-chan, okay? Ito Lies-chan. By the way, the two of them are the same age. Maybe she feels awkward being called Sama. Hey, is Rosalia-san back yet? Well, Rosalia-san is helping out in the kitchen. Oh. I look towards the back of the cafeteria and see Rosalia-san, who seems quite busy, but she looks really happy. She's friends with Mile Noah-san, after all. Well then, I'm heading back to my room. Maya too. The top floor is where me and Maya-chan are. Rosalia-san's room is one floor below. I go up the stairs and say goodbye to Maya-chan. I enter my room and flop onto the bed. Phew, that was tiring. Not physically tired, but mentally drained maybe? Alright, time to take a nice, relaxing bath and then go downstairs to eat. Chapter 104. Sorry, but can you come with me right now? After taking a bath and slowly soaking up to my shoulders, I feel like I've recovered emotionally. I step out of the bath, change my clothes, and lie down on the bed. Ping. Huh? I'm hungry now. You are right next door, so you don't have to message me, right? Send. Ping. Just a habit, T.E. There was a knock on the door. When I opened it, it was Maya-chan. I'm hungry now. Same here. Ha ha ha. It's about time it's getting empty. Shall we go down? Yeah, let's go. We went down the stairs to the first floor. I tried to peek into the dining hall to check how crowded it was. And then, did you have fun today? Huh? Oh? Maya-chan and I turned around in surprise. And there was someone we recognized too well. Hey, Setia-san. That's right. I finally came back from the guild. This is my only source of enjoyment, you know. Hey uncle, is the manager a pervert? Well, something like that. I've been feeling it for a while now, but why are you two only cold to me? Do you think so? Even Maya doesn't understand. I think it's safe to say that Setia's-san is someone who likes to tease. Oh, by the way, what about Itolai's-san? She's eating dinner in my place. Oh, I see. Hey uncle, Maya and the others too. Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm off to have dinner. Okay, have a good meal. The dining hall is right in front of you, by the way. Ha ha ha. He's just as interesting as Maya heard. After that, we enjoyed a rich and flavorful taste that originated in the demon realm, something the human realm doesn't have. It's a shrimp mayo style seasoning that I created, which ended up giving me a stomachache. We also savored the delicate and light seasoning that's unique to this place. Maya-chan and I relished the fusion of Japanese and Western cuisine. After dinner, it's already past 9 o'clock. I was in the stable, feeding Sentrena her dinner. Maya-chan seems to really enjoy brushing Sentrena after she eats. She can't resist the fluffiness of her feathers. I totally get it, they feel so nice to touch. Yeah, Maya-chan really loves her. Huh? Fluffiness is the best, you know. Instead of fluffiness, maybe we should say Sentrena's feathers are soft and fluffy, like a cloud or something? Yeah, that could work. But this feeling is special in its own way. Even though Sentrena has feathers and wings, she's not a bird, so her skin is tough. When we brush her, she makes a satisfied sound like oot. It's more like giving her a light massage than just grooming her fur. Just as I thought I heard a faint sound of wings, a legend landed right in front of us. He has shiny white scales and white wings, so he stands out even in the dark. And of course, Privia-san was riding on his back. That's why it catches my eye even more. Tatsuma-kun. Her voice seemed to be filled with a sense of urgency. Besides, it wasn't scheduled for a legend to show up at this time today. At least, I didn't hear about it. Thinking about it, it seemed more reasonable to assume that something had happened to Privia-san. Is something wrong? Maya-chan and Rosalia-san are worried about Privia-san. I was anxious about what might come out of her words. Sorry, but can you come with me right away? I received a message from my husband that my younger sister in the home country is in a dangerous situation. The younger sister? Does it mean she is the Queen of Innsgard? That's a serious matter, isn't it? Understood. Rosalia-san, wear an extra cloak. We don't need luggage. I have some with me. Let's go then. Rosalia-san went ahead to Sentrena's back. I climbed on her back to cover her. Maya-chan took out 2 cloaks from her inventory and put them on. She said it's convenient to store various things in case of emergency, and she actually did what I said. Hey, Maya-chan, are you going too? Without a doubt. It's more convenient with Maya, right? Certainly, Maya-chan's appraisal skill is reliable. That's right. Then Maya-chan jumped on Privia-san's back as if she was jumping on a vaulting horse. The current time displayed in the display self-status mystery system is already past 8 p.m. I don't know how far we'll fly from here, but we just need to follow Ailesian. Ailesian went ahead, then Santrena, and slowly started running through the pasture area from the back of the stable. When Privia-san looked in a certain direction, she was giving instructions to Ailesian. Privia-san, what's up? How long does it take to get to Innsgard? Yeah, well, at the previous Ailesian, it took about a day, right? Seriously? They should be able to fly twice as fast as before now. At least, that's what I think. So, that means we won't arrive until morning, right? Yeah, that's right. Does being in a dangerous state mean it's critical? I think I can handle it somehow, but just in case, if possible, I'd like to make it half a day. Will we have enough time? This is tough. Oh well, let's go with that. Maya-chan, Rosalia-san. What's up, uncle? What can I do for you? Could you two go to sleep as soon as you can? Understood. Is that okay? Yeah. Because we'll probably arrive in the morning. If Ailesian and Santrena start running through the grasslands, they'll switch to horizontal flight once they reach a certain speed. So, it's better to do it now. Hey Privia-san. What's up? When I give the signal, let's take a break. That way, we can arrive quickly and efficiently. Got it. Santrena. Q? Do you know the way to Innsgard? Q? If that's the case, can you do that flying technique you did before? Q? Ailesian. Gu. Fly like Santrena did. Gu. After that, we try to gain altitude as much as possible and then increase our speed with a steep descent, like a roller coaster. I wanted Ailesian to replicate the flying technique Santrena used when we went to help Maya-chan and also shorten our flight time. After about 2 hours of flying, we decided to land and take a break. Rosalia-san and the Maya-chan were fast asleep. They can sleep so soundly even in an emergency situation. First, let's use their recover, healing spell, on Ailesian and Santrena. And of course, on me, Privia-san, Rosalia-san, and Maya-chan too. Ailesian and Santrena, we had skewered meat and root vegetables sandwiched in bread for them. Also, a little bit of Rosalia-san's specially made heated mayonnaise sauce on each. One for each person. They drank a little water and took a rest. Here, Privia-san, it's a warm drink. Tea, but it's nice and warm because it's from the inventory. Yeah, you called me? I've gotten used to it. So, was it your younger sister? Her Majesty the Queen of Innsgard? That's right. My husband contacted me in the evening. My Laverna collapsed. It might be the end, he said. Privia-san showed an unusually sad and downcast expression. We Tigermen, Kojinzoku, have strong bodies. That's why we tend to overdo it, right? I see. Privia-san, you're no exception. Yeah, I'm reflecting on it. I've been meaning to ask for a while. What is it? The water hills that Privia-san mentioned? That's right. I created it 50 years ago. It's in case Innsgard becomes uninhabitable, as a place to relocate to. Privia-san would tell me stories from the past, as if she were remembering them slowly. She had such kind eyes that made me think of my mum. Interlude, Chapter 105. Rosalia's Day Part 1. Tatsuma, Rosalia, Maya, and their reckless actions caused the fall of Raiden. As a result, the guild branch manager, Risliria, became the queen and changed the name to Swigglef. After somehow finishing the aftermath, Tatsuma and the others returned to Waterhill the next day. When Rosalia woke up, the first thing she did was go to the bathroom to wash her face. After finishing washing her face, she learned from Tatsuma how to brush her teeth. She used a brush with polishing powder made from natural materials, about the size of her pinky finger, to brush her teeth. It also contained materials extracted from refreshing fruits, which made her mouth feel refreshed. Ever since she learned this, Rosalia started to enjoy this time of brushing her teeth, even if it was just a little bit. These things were said to be brought to this world by people like Tatsuma who crossed over from a different world. The soap, which gives a refreshing feeling when used every day, has also been passed down from ancient times. After that, she went back to the room, changed her clothes, and checked herself in the mirror. Today, she's dressed completely in black from head to toe. The living room and dining room are right next to her room. The kitchen behind it is also her workplace in the morning. When she peeked into the living room, Rosalia looking a bit surprised. At the same time, she probably did not notice that she had a slight smile on her face. Even though it's still dark and the sun might rise soon, Tatsuma, who's like a master to her, is sitting there, enjoying what looks like tea. The problem is, Tatsuma is an early riser compared to Rosalia. It's not just today, it's always like this when they return to Watuil's mansion. It's an exception when they stay at the Swigglefin Inn. It must be related to the training that will happen later. Good morning, Rosalia-san. Good morning, Gosyujin-sama. Well then, shall we do it before Maya-chan wakes up? Again? There's no choice, right? We can't do it in Swigglefin, over there. Well, I guess once we start living in the guild building, we won't be bothering everyone. So it is what it is. Yes, I suppose so. Really, Tatsuma and Rosalia leave the mansion. The time on Tatsuma's display self-status screen is still before 6 a.m. The surroundings are dim, and there are no people walking in the town. They walk over the bridge and cross the river, arriving at the cliff where Tatsuma used to train. As Tatsuma turns right towards Rosalia, well then, around this place without any warning, Tatsuma's collar is slashed by a knife with a black's blade. As Tatsuma is about to fall, a mat is laid out on the spot, and Rosalia gently holds him, providing a lap pillow. The blood from Tatsuma that had splattered around and on Rosalia's knee seems to rewind in time as it returns back into him. Ugh! A voice of a girl could be heard from behind Rosalia. Oh, you saw it, didn't you, Maya-san? Ah, yes, I am sorry. It's okay. You could say it's one of Gosyujin-sama's bad habits. Tatsuma had once wished to die, believing in his healing attribute magic. He must have thought that Rosalia's skillful hands could instantly kill him. It's understandable, but it's inevitable to struggle with the question of whether it's really okay. Since then, it somehow became a routine, and it's said that the day wouldn't start without it. Kind-hearted Rosalia reluctantly went along with it. And that's the current situation. Rosalia explained all this briefly to Maya. Totally, like, why would Uncle make Rosalia-san do something like this? It's totally cringeworthy, you know? But whatever, Maya just forget about what happened this morning because it was not cool to watch. Yeah, maybe it's best to forget about it. I guess that's the way to go. But if you really need help, you can always talk to Maya, you know? Rosalia-san and Maya are pretty close, after all. Thanks a bunch. It's really reassuring, Maya-san. Maya sighed and muttered disapprovingly as Tatsuma, who had been sleeping on Rosalia's lap, finally regained consciousness. Huh? Oh, sorry as always, Rosalia-san. Good morning, Gosyujin-sama. Tatsuma, who was supposed to be dead thanks to Rosalia, opened his eyes and casually offered words of comfort, which was kinda lame. Oh? What's up, Maya-chan? What are you doing here? Oh, I got caught. I mean, I followed Rosalia-san and Uncle because you two were sneaking around in the dim early morning. I wonder where you're going. Well, when I followed you too, this is what I saw. It's the first time I've seen someone die, you know? Huh? Maya-chan, who was covered in blood during the Operation Overthrow the royal family, is suddenly saying what now? Well, that was like being a mob, you know, just blowing off some steam and all. So, when Maya says mob, she's actually talking about a shortened term for moving object, and it usually refers to those characters who get beat up in movies or games. A mob? It's not like they're the ones playing the samurai roles in period dramas, you know? Well, Tatsuma didn't really think much of it either. But seriously, isn't it more unbelievable to see people Uncle know being dead? And what about Rosalia-san? Don't you think it's wrong to make her do that? Well, it's because she's Rosalia-san that she can handle such impossible requests. If that's the case, can Maya-chan do it instead? No. Just because I know how Uncle come back to life like a zombie. Oh wait, that's not really coming back to life, is it? Anyway, it's too gross. So it's kind of impossible for Maya. At this point, Tatsuma was being treated like an undead being. Maya's response didn't deny the possibility. Undead? But Maya-chan doesn't like them, right? That's why I'm asking Rosalia-san for help, you know. Gosyujin-sama and Maya-san, You two aren't siblings, right? Huh? No. No. We're not. No. No. We're not. At the same time, Tatsuma and Maya both turn to Rosalia and make a gesture of denial, shaking their hands from side to side in front of their faces. Well, it's kind of both, you know. Rosalia couldn't help but think that their appearance may be different, but they both seemed like the same kind of creature inside. Currently, Rosalia serves as Tatsuma's personal female house steward, maid, secretary, and even the strongest sword that Tatsuma knows. In other words, while taking care of everything in the mansion, she sometimes accompanies Tatsuma and provides various support, and if necessary, she defeats enemies that stand in their way. Rosalia became someone whom Tatsuma recognized in this role, without any questions asked. It was Rosalia's own wish to be by Tatsuma's side. For Rosalia, Tatsuma is like a monster, a scary presence. He's the only target she failed to assassinate as a professional, but he's also like a god who saved her and her family from a living hell. He's like a careless little brother, but there's a lovable side to him that she can't help but adore. Chapter 106 Rosalia's Day Part 2. For Tatsuma, she's like a lifesaver. Rosalia is a perfect superhuman without any flaws, but when it comes to liquor, she can be a bit messy, which warms his heart. Plus, Tatsuma is also captivated by Rosalia's cooking. There's no escaping her charm, and it's a fact that Tatsuma can't let go of her. From Rosalia's perspective, Maya is like a hero who has the potential to help Tatsuma defeat Toso, the dreadful element that caused the death of her parents. Maya is like an adorable little sister, imitating Tatsuma's gestures and actions, and Rosalia loves her dearly, but because Maya is precious to her. Just like Tatsuma, she can be strict with her at times. From Maya's point of view, Rosalia is like a kind and caring big sister. She had heard from Tatsuma that Rosalia can be scary when angry, and now that she knows it firsthand, she respects her even more. Rosalia has become an idol to Maya because she has an incredible feminine charm that surpasses Maya and Mahiru. And just like Tatsuma, Rosalia has captured Maya's heart with her cooking skills. All right, so I'll be treating at the guild as usual. Maya plans to take a leisurely stroll around here. I'll head to the guild later. Oh, by the way, Maya want to register here, so I see. If you ever have any trouble, just mention my name, and they should help you out. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Guild Saint-Sama. Oh, by the way, have a good day, Gosyujin-sama. Maya-san, take care of Sentrena-san. Yeah, I'm heading out now. Understood, Rosalia-san. Take care. After finishing breakfast, Rosalia sees off Tatsuma and Maya. As they discussed during breakfast, Tatsuma goes to the guild, while Maya heads to the stable where Sentrena is. As for Rosalia, she goes about her usual tasks of cleaning and doing laundry at the mansion. All right, let's clean. Let's clean. Rosalia was tidying up after breakfast in the kitchen. She peeked into the refrigerator-like magic tool to check the food inventory. Unlike before when it was just her and Tatsuma, now Maya was also there, so she had to make some adjustments. Fortunately, Maya enjoyed Rosalia's cooking just as much as Tatsuma did. Both Gosyujin-sama and Maya-san say that the food I make is delicious. It feels rewarding. Rosalia, who was skilled at reading the expressions, gestures, and presence of clients and targets from her previous job, knew without a doubt that both of them were genuinely praising her. That's why she could wholeheartedly devote herself to serving them, Tatsuma and Maya. For the two of them who were delighted by the delicious food, the plan was to have sandwiches for lunch. Rosalia pondered for a moment about what to put between the bread. To her, the knowledge that Tatsuma and Maya possessed, which didn't exist in this world, was very fascinating. Today's lunch, she prepared tender meat taken from the spare ribs of a boar-like monster, pounded it with a knife, lightly seasoned it with salt and pepper, and cooked it. She spreads the oil with a scent similar to butter on bread similar to a kop pan, laid unassuming leafy greens on top, placed the meat there, and lightly drizzled it with mayonnaise sauce. 2 sandwiches with lightly cooked meat and leafy greens each. These are souvenirs for Sentrena and Delesion. She stashes them in a pouch-shaped magic tool hidden in the skirt's lining. With this, the preparations before going out are complete. On Day Raiden's final day, She was able to ensure the safety of Maya and the others she was worried about. Tatsuma's sense of burden seemed to have lessened, and Rosalia herself could certainly feel refreshed. This water is half human realm, half demon realm. Perhaps the restful atmosphere is due to the ratio of walking races in transit. There are human races as well as beastman races, such as cat people and dog people. At a glance, this city, the free trade city of Watahis, seems to have a considerable mix of races. Just like in Swigglefn, everyone here, including Rosalia, respects Tatsuma as their master. That alone is something to be proud of. However, even if Rosalia walks around, no one will look back because she has completely concealed her presence. It may be difficult to go shopping, but she often does this in her daily life. Surprisingly, she may have a solitary disposition similar to Tatsuma's. Rosalia walked a little bit, and suddenly she could see a wall with a brick-colored mosaic pattern. It looked just like the one in Swigglefn. This wall serves as the Adventurers Guild building, so that no matter which country you're from, you can easily find it. When she opened the entrance door, she was surprised to see that the hall was overflowing with people. She spotted Nirvama, her cousin from the Black Forest human tribe, working at the reception desk. It seemed like she was busy guiding people who had come for OSO treatment. Since Rosalia had already completed her registration as an adventurer, she no longer felt out of place in this building. That's why Nirvama noticed her and greeted her with a smile. "Oh, Rosalia-sama. Good morning. If it's not Princess, you can call me whatever you like." "That's right," Rosalie-san with a smile on her face. She is happy just to see Nirvama, who is like a sister to her. "Working hard, Nirvama-san. Thank you for your hard work." "It's almost noon, so could you please give this to Gosyujin-sama?" In her hand is a package containing a sandwich. "Yes, I've kept it." She had previously asked if she could make the same for her. Of course, Nirvama and the rest of the Black Forest human tribe also like Rosalie's cooking. However, Nirvama regretfully informed me that Bridget had made her lunch. Rosalia said with a wry smile. "I guess it can't be helped then." "Have you had any trouble lately?" "No. I'm getting used to the job and everyone is kind to me, so it's okay. I don't think there are any complicated requests or projects so far." "I see. Well then, good luck with your work." "Yes." Nirvama bowed politely and hurriedly made her way to Tatsuma, who was treating patients. Upon delivering the bento, Tatsuma noticed Rosalia's presence and turned towards her, waving his hand. Just this gesture alone is enough to make Rosalia feel warm inside. She lifted her skirt gently with both hands, bowed to Tatsuma, and then turned on her heel to leave the guild. She headed out to do some shopping for dinner. Meat, leafy vegetables, root vegetables, and even fruits and liquor. She paid for the groceries with the money entrusted to her by Tatsuma. When selecting fruits, especially Rosalia's favorite, she chose them more eagerly than the other ingredients, but she herself didn't realize it. She also earned some money by selling the magic beasts she had defeated herself. However, if she used that money, it would just keep accumulating because Tatsuma would always give her money every 7 days. Rosalia doesn't lie to Tatsuma, so if she didn't spend it, it would create an awkward atmosphere. That's why she uses the money entrusted to her by Tatsuma to do her shopping. "Rosalia-san, please give my regards to Saint Sama." "Yes, good day." Rosalia-san was standing in front of the fruit wholesale store where she had become a regular. The owner of this store also calls Tatsuma Saint Sama. At first, Rosalie felt a little embarrassed because she wasn't used to it either. However, now that she have a genuine smile instead of a fake one, she's able to respond normally. Chapter 107 Rosalia's Day Part 3. Black Forest humans lodging, which had been completely transformed by their hands, didn't seem like an old inn again. Part of the first floor had been used as a dining hall, but now it had turned into a store selling goods made by them. A female member of Black Forest human noticed Rosalia and just gave a slight nod. The reason for this was that there were also customers from the town in the store. Rosalia must have been pleased to be recognized to some extent. Upon entering the lodging, Bridget, one of Rosalia's cousins, nodded to her. "Good morning, Princess." "I'm not a princess, am I?" "Good morning, Bridget." Rosalia chuckled. This was not the store but a corridor a little further back, so strictly speaking, there was no problem with being called princess. This is a gift. Has anything changed? Bridget receives the gift of fruits from the pouch with a happy expression. Thank you always, princess. Well, Corbett and the others are making some unreasonable requests, but other than that, everything is as usual. I see. Please tell them not to push themselves too hard, okay? Yes. Thank you. As Rosalia leaves the dormitory, she heads towards the stables. She is called out at the entrance of the stables. Good morning, Rosalia-sama. Maya-sama is waiting for you. Good morning, Orvita. Thank you. No problem. You're welcome. She bows politely. Like Nirvama, she is also Rosalia's cousin. In fact, she has a resemblance in her faces. However, Rosalia has slightly lighter skin. One of the reasons why she is called the Black Forest human race is that she is Rosalia's cousin, and both her late father and mother were like that too. But as the chieftain, Rosalia's lineage has darker skin color. Goo, what's wrong? Oh, I see. That's what happened. Maya turns around. She has a brush in her right hand. She was probably brushing Sentrena and Delesion. It was Rosalia-san after all. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you too, Maya. Good morning, Sentrena and Delesion. Rosalia pats them on the back and greets them. Rosalia then takes a piece of bread out of her pouch and hands it to Maya. Please ask for Alesion-san. Yes. Look, Alesion. Alesion was waiting with his mouth wide open. Rather than swallowing it whole, he enjoyed it by chewing. Perhaps this is proof that running dragons also have a sense of taste. There is a girl waiting next to Rosalia with her mouth wide open. She notices this and strokes her neck. Okay, here, Sentrena-san. Sentrena was chewing as if savoring the taste. Both Alesion and Sentrena got two each, and then they lay down for a nap right there. Rosalia spread out a cloth from the pouch, and Maya understood and took out a low table that resembled a tea table from her inventory. At the same time, they took out two drinks, and Rosalia also took out two bento boxes from the pouch. Shall we have lunch now? Yes. I've been waiting. Maya opened her mouth wide, just like Sentrena and Delesion, and took a bite of the bread. This is delicious. The mayo sauce is the best. I bet even Uncle is eating it with tears in his eyes right now. That would make me happy. Section. Achoo. Tatsuma sneezed. Huh? Is someone talking about me? Nah. As a loner like me, that's impossible. But this is so good. Is it a hamburger or a meatball? Crunchy leafy greens with mayonnaise sauce. It's even better than fast food restaurants. It's delicious and natural, you know. Recently, Tatsuma had been able to take a proper lunch break, turning the treatment room into something like his own private space. After finishing their lunch, Rosalia and Maya returned to the mansion together. During the time leading up to dinner preparations, Maya was going to have Rosalia look at her magic. The reason for this was because Tatsuma had mentioned that the consumption of mana changes depending on the time that the target has been revived. Maya asked Rosalia, who seemed to know more about magic than Tatsuma, if they could work together to verify this. Surprisingly, Rosalia agreed to make time for them. Air hammer. Maya placed her palms together and chanted the spell, focusing her mana to minimize it. No sound was heard and nothing seemed to happen. However, when Rosalia placed her own palm over Maya's, it felt as if the air mass was being released upwards. As Rosalia's hand was pushed away. I'm really good at dark magic, and I can use a little bit of fire and water magic, but I'm not good at wind magic. Maya-san, who can use multiple types of magic, is amazing in my opinion. Well, it's not like Maya is super amazing or anything. Rosalia was impressed by how refined and convenient human magic was compared to the spirit magic she used. The magic Rosalia used and the magic Maya used were fundamentally different. As Rosalia learned about these differences and more, the time with Maya, who loved to experiment and analyze, passed by quickly. Since Maya said that cleaning the bath would also be practice for water magic, Rosalia was able to start preparing dinner before Tatsuma came home. But knowing Maya, she won't do things halfway, so I'm sure it'll be fine if I leave her alone. Tatsuma and Maya have similarities that make them seem like siblings, but both of them never leave jokes or pranks unattended. They are the type of people who always clean up properly. That's why Rosalia isn't worried at all. Section. In a spacious bathroom, Maya stood tall on the tiled floor with a bathtub nearby. Let's use Water Create over here. She activated Water Create with her right hand and Water Control with her left hand. And then, let's rotate this like this. The water started swirling on the palm of her left hand, gradually growing bigger until she threw it into the air. Now, with her hammer, push it out like this. She activated air hammer with her right hand and left hand, slightly out of sync. She thrust her palms forward, striking a pose reminiscent of the waves in anime and manga. Special move, Water Driver. It wasn't anything fancy, perhaps because she didn't put much mana into it. The swirling water glided with the wind. While it had some momentum, she could only move while pushing it with mana. It moved like an electric floor cleaning tool, resembling a polisher. It's kind of tricky. But it's getting pretty clean. Maybe the part of the floor with the swirling water gradually becomes smooth and shiny. Whoa, even though it's such a pathetic magic, my mana is seriously decreasing. Should I clean it seriously? Even so, Maya never gives up on something. Section. Rosalia-san. What's up? I'm done cleaning the bath. In that case, can I ask Sentrena-san and the others? Yes, got it. As Maya walks away, Rosalia hurriedly calls out to her, Maya-san, Maya-san, you forgot something. Oh, what Rosalia is holding is a snack for Sentrena and Delesion. Going over there. What did this kid come here for? It might look like that. Sentrena and the running dragons are very smart. They fully understand Rosalia and the others, who can be considered their family, and they are so kind that they empathize with everyone's feelings. However, like humans, they also have a mischievous side, which can be really scary. Rosalia also chuckled at this. Chapter 108 Rosalia's Day Part 4. Maya went to the stable, but Tatsuma came back from the guild a little later. Welcome back, uncle. Welcome back, Gosyujin-sama. Tatsuma is sitting in a chair in the living room, sipping hot tea. I'm home. I feel like I'm back. Well, I'm not tired, but I'm still mentally fatigued. Tonight's main dish is fish. This was also one of Rosalia's specialty dishes. It's so delicious that it's a shame there's no rice. Maya likes bread for breakfast, but she probably wants rice for dinner. This fine fish dish makes Tatsuma miss the rice as well. Well, I've heard rumors that there is rice cultivation somewhere in this world. Really? But I don't know where it is. Isn't this a free trade city? That's why we only get information through merchants. Are you happy with rice, Gosyujin-sama? No. It's the same as solving Oso, the element of fear, so there's a good chance I'll try to find it slowly and don't panic. I want to eat dinner too, Gosyujin-sama. Yes? Isn't rice, gohan, the word that refers to these dishes? Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Tatsuma sometimes used the word gohan for meals, and that's why Rosalia was a bit confused. Oh, hey, Rosalia-san. Yes? So, gohan is like bread here. For us Japanese, it's a shiny, white grain, about the size of a barley grain, cooked with water. Tatsuma showed the size of the rice with his thumb and forefinger. Ah, I see. Rosalia still seemed unsure. It seemed like Tatsuma's explanation was missing something. Maya-chan, do you have a picture of gohan on your phone? I don't have one. Let me check. Oh, here it is. Rosalia-san, look at this. Maya displayed a photo on her phone. It showed Mahiru-chan, Maya's twin sister, holding a bowl and enjoying her meal. She used her thumb and forefinger to zoom in on the photo, making the bowl look bigger. Is this the food that looks like white grains? Yes, 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 yes. Indeed, I haven't seen it either. It must be really delicious. Mahiru-san seems to be enjoying it. After dinner, Tatsuma comes out of the bath. At the same time, Maya goes into the bath. A chilled glass of liquor is placed in front of Tatsuma, who sits on a chair. Thank you. It's cold and delicious. It's a luxury to have this chilled liquor here, while staying warm with the magic tool fireplace. What about you, Rosalia-san? Is it alright for me to have some? Although she says that, Rosalia holds the glass with both hands and presents it in front of Tatsuma, as if saying, if it's okay, could you pour some for me too? She does so assertively. As expected, Rosalia-san is like this. I'm sorry. Thank you. Ah, I apologize. Rosalia slipped up again. Her cheeks turned red as she looked down. Tatsuma thought to himself, she has some cute sides, huh? As he poured some liquor into an empty glass for her. Glug glug. Ah, that's good. Here you go. Gosujin-sama. Oh, you're a good drinker. Rosalia seemed a little tipsy and was doing funny things. Instead of offering her liquor, she just handed him the glass, saying here you go. Tatsuma, with a smile, poured liquor into the glass. He must have been genuinely happy to see her having fun. Hey, uncle, Rosalia-san. That's not fair, drinking liquor. It seems Maya has returned from the bath. She squats in front of the table, resting her chin on her hands and looks at Tatsuma and the others. Maya really want to drink it too. Tatsuma replied immediately with a disapproving expression. Nope. You have to be 20 years old to drink liquor. Just be patient a little longer. Oh, really? Rosalia, whose speech was a bit unclear, seemed to share the same opinion. But you know, the legal drinking age here is 15, right? Maya is 18, so isn't it okay? Well, I'm the head of this household, so if I think it's not allowed, then it's not allowed. Gosujin-tama, please. Rosalia reached out both hands towards Tatsuma. Oh. Then, detoxification. Tatsuma gently placed his hand on top of Rosalia's outstretched hands and performed a magic spell to detoxify her. As a result, her slouched posture straightened up beautifully and her partially melted expression became slightly stern. Maya-san. Yes. Maya stood up, sat back in the chair, and straightened her posture. Liquor doesn't run away. From my perspective, 18 years old is still a child. In a family, it is important to follow the decisions of the head of the household. If you have any objections, then go to Swigglef. No, thank you. I want to live here. I'm sorry, I went too far with the joke. Just understanding is enough, Maya-san. Yes. When you turn 20, let's drink liquor together. I'm sure Gosujin-sama will celebrate too. Yes. I understand. Good. You're a good child. Rosalia gently stroked Maya's head. This gesture of caring for and loving her family is her true nature. She can be strict when needed, but also very sweet. Look, Maya-chan. This is delicious, you know. Tatsuma takes out some chilled fruit water from his inventory and places it in front of Maya. In fact, the fruit that alcohol is made from is used as is. So in reality, it's like drinking the same thing as Tatsuma and the others. Thank you, uncle. Glug, pure. It's cold, sour, sweet and delicious. After that, Tatsuma and Rosalia had drinks, Maya had fruit water, and they continued to talk happily. Rosalia opened her eyes and as Tatsuma returned to his bedroom, he applied detoxify again, because she knew she would be hungover. Rosalia feels like it's a bit of a waste to wake up from alcohol, but the reality is that she can't say that. Tatsuma also witnessed Rosalia having a hangover many times, so she couldn't help but smile bitterly. After that, she takes a bath and warm her body. In this house, there is a magic tool that heats and circulates the water, so she can always soak in new and warm water like this. When Tatsuma said, you can have a room in either the Black Forest Human Tribe's dormitory or this house, this bath immediately came to mind, as it is one of her favorite spaces. It's great to be able to take a bath anytime. Maya takes care of cleaning the areas outside the bathtub. Rosalia was impressed by how clean it was, although she had some idea of the method. Now, she prepares the clothes she will wear tomorrow after washing them and getting rid of the wrinkles. Then she lie down on the bed. Good night, Gosujin-sama, Maya-san, Sentrena-san. And so, Rosalia's day comes to a close. End of Volume 2.